Yes, I hate chat. Sure. Yo, 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 what is up, everybody? Happy Saturday, folks. Yo, man, thank you for the 100 bits. Kreb, good seeing you, man. How's it going? Welcome in, S-Poc. Welcome in. Juniper, what's up? For real? Gecko, how's it going, folks? Welcome on in. Hopefully everybody is doing well. Happy Saturday. We are down to the final, well, it's 55, but we're down to the last little bit of N64 here. My goal I don't know, my goal was to finish by the end of Monday night, but we might get this done by tomorrow, depending on how today and tomorrow go. Yeah, we're in the home stretch, folks. We're in the home stretch. It's crazy. We do have some pretty big things. At least, I don't know, big for me. First of all, this showed up. I'm glad this showed up because Amazon was saying it was going to show up way later. We got Edge of Eternities. The new Magic set finally showed up. So we will be cracking this open, possibly later. I do have a special unboxing we'll also do at 100. Not going to say exactly what it is, although some of the eagle-eyed, eagle-eared listeners might know what might be in there. What's up, Fox Dogs? Welcome in. Finished 10 games during the pre-stream. I mistyped. I meant to type 50. It's 55 exactly, but we're essentially in the final 50. And I'm thinking, okay, if we can get, I don't know, we got 22 done yesterday. If I can get a few more done, we've still got a decent amount of sports that'll go pretty quick. But I'm thinking 2 days. I'm thinking we're there. Oh, also, Suragaya has a huge deal right now. Probably the best deal I've seen them do ever. They're doing not only free shipping, but they're also, they're calling it like a mega sale or something. And if you order more than like, it's something like 150 US worth of stuff, you get like 25% off everything, which is crazy. So I don't know, if we have a really good weekend, that might happen. There are some days left. I think it ends on like the 14th. But yeah, I was like, hello, okay. So we'll see if we get there. Anyways, we're going to get into it. If anybody wants to request the game, you absolutely can. I realize the pickings are a little slim at this point, but there's still some... Oh, actually, we're not going to spin. I almost forgot. Because at the very end of stream last night, we hit the 100 goal, in which I was going to play the Mario Party games. So we'll start with those tonight. What's the best Spock? Participated in Mario Kart 64 tournament at a store. Made it to the secondary break. Yo, fun. Hell yeah. Sounds like a good time. All right. And we get to start. We get to start with some good games today. Mario Party 2, Mario Party 3. I should be getting sound. There we go. Game bamboozled me there with the lack of audio. Alright, Mario Party 2. What did I give the first Mario Party? A 4? The world was Mario Land. There was one who didn't think too highly. It was that scoundrel Wario, that bastard Wario. Alright. I probably won't play these for too crazy long. Because, I mean, we already know these are good games. But hey, we get to enjoy them for a little bit at least. For real with the center image? Snoopy? Do you have a specific photo you want me to use, or just any Snoopy photo? Let's go and comment. Good seeing you. Welcome in. Alright, let's skip the story here. Who plays Mario Party for the story? Welcome to Mario Land! Alright. One where he's wearing a black t-shirt and sunglasses against the wall. Are you in the Discord for real? Can you just send it in the Discord? I want to see a full we ain't doing a full playthrough. I mean, does this even have, like, quote-unquote a full playthrough? Is there a single player to finish? Alright. How many gifted for a full playthrough? Well, again, I don't know what defines a full playthrough. I got other N64 games to get through, so it'd have to be a lot. Alright. We'll go Wario. Choose the 3 characters the computer will control. Can't rando it? Alright, eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Good enough. That's going double. Good seeing you, man. Welcome in. Alright, we'll set him to easy. Light play. Play Jamboree, is that the newest one? I don't know. This is free 99 compared to however much Jamboree costs, so I don't know. Yeah, throw the image in the Discord for real and I'll get it swapped out. He's going Zaptor. Well, again, hopefully we can make a decent dent today. I think at the latest we're finishing these all up on Monday, probably. Maybe even tomorrow. We'll see though. All right, turn order. All 50 today, no balls. That would literally take like 16 hours. Unless I played each game for like 10 minutes. Even then, that would still be a very long stream. Only. How's it going, Adam? Yeah, no, this is gonna take 2 more days minimum. There's no shot. My health and my sanity are too important. If you had said that 3 years ago, it may have worked. Nowadays, not so much. Alright, what was that about? No balls? We need the balls. I feel like that's kind of circumventing the balls card double, I'm not gonna lie. How about I show you something else? Wow, the 1? Seriously? Love the music here. Do I have Dead or Alive Beach Volleyball? I do. I can show that. In fact, I have the sealed Platinum Collection version from Japan. With the price sticker still on it. With the official Xbox logo. How's it going, Jacob? Welcome in. Alright, 4-player game. Roll call. Does this game, so the first one is somewhat infamous for having those games where you have to rotate the analog stick like an absolute madman. Does this have any of those? Did they get rid of those? And these, tear that sucker open. I already got another copy I can play. I have no reason to open it. In fact, I like it sealed because I've got the hype stickers and shit. All right, don't confuse the mushrooms for toads. How many characters are milling about? Okay. Oh, that's mean though. There's some mushrooms. Oh, that's fucked. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Looks like about 18 to me. Mario Party's an analog killer? Or the first one? Need to sniff the manual though ahead of him? Ooh, maybe it's more than 18. Alright, we'll go 20. Hedge our bets. Gonna need some Mario Party gloves. Finish! I think they're all a little high there. Counted 23? That's not that many, is it? We got it. It was exactly 20. Let's go. All right. Yeah, it's gonna be a little bit before we spin the wheel though, because I gotta do both of these Mario parties. Wait, wow, 3 isn't exactly way off. Cut yourself a little bit of slack. Alright. The Sniff It Patrol, a speed trap? Yeah, no thanks. It was 22, but 2 of them were fake. 2 of them were mushrooms. Oh my god, every time, bro. Some kids saw this game and thought Mario Party 2? They'll never top this again. I still hold that the GameCube era was the best era of Mario Party. I might be a little biased, but some of those are my favorites.
Great ass!
Great ass! Oh, we're beyond that. We're beyond 10. $10 per player. I forget what the last numbered Mario Party was, but I know there's at least 10. Like, mainline numbered ones. And 10 was a long time ago. 10 was Wii era. Alright, balloon bumper cars. Use your car's spike front to burst opponents' balloons. Okay. Oh, was it Wii U? Point stands, it's been a while. Fuck. Well, that was quick. Forgot Super? Yeah, there is Super as well. But like I was saying, I know there's at least 10 numbered. There's more beyond that, even. Time to go the Madden route and have annual Mario. Well, for a while, they were annual releases. But yeah, name them after the year. That'd be kind of funny. Mario Party 2025. Ability to play with 4 people without needing some gimmick to plug in more controllers was amazing. Well, I mean, on the N64, it had 4 controller ports. Should add the send emotes to the stream thing from the Streamloot subs. Want to send Morgan Freeman. Send emotes to stream. This is different than, like, the reactions. Loading aisle under fire again, this time from Bowser's bombs. Okay, just survive. It claims I need to add it. I haven't looked into that. Numbers that ended at 9. I could have sworn. Wasn't there a 10? I'm fairly certain there's a Mario Party 10. There is a 10. Okay. I'm like, am I going insane? No, dang it. Is DK gonna win again? It's a piece of junk. Oh, they're all off? Nobody won? Everybody's a failure. I'm gonna assume it's similar to the on-screen celebration for a bit. I would imagine it's similar. Yeah, I didn't even know that was a feature. I'll have to look into it. How many, do we remember how many boards were in the first game versus this? Does this have more boards? I would assume so. To 10-2, go the Final Fantasy numbering route. Mario Party 10-2. Yeah, I'll be honest, I thought Mario Party 10 was on OG Wii, not Wii U. Alright. Arch Rival. See what they did there? Oh, this one's kind of fun. Oh, we get to be the arrow shooter, the archer. Boing. Got him. Been grinding Battlefield 6. Damn, it's crazy. We're up to 6 numbered entries. Alright, get over here, you bastard. Dang it. Oh my god, I hit him right after the time ran out. Okay. Indiana Jones Infernal Machine? Yeah, it's been done already. I quite like that one, actually. I think we gave it like a 3.5. Decent game. Technically, there was a Battlefield 2040. Wow, yeah, there's been many spin-offs. Some Mario Party handheld games for sure. DK getting a star already? Damn, dude. Doing a sturdy like that? Yo, what's up, Hallian? Looking on the PC version, what if the N64 port was better? I would bet good money that the PC version's probably better. Mario Party 1 has 8, whereas 2 and 3 have 6. Ooh. Interesting. I would say these are better boards, though. You get a few less each, but I would say the quality of the boards is probably better. $20 coins for Bowser. Bruh. Oh, well, DK's got a star. Mario Party 1 also requires you to destroy your hand, yes. How's it going, Scrub? Sag. Super only has 4 boards, yes. Not great. Yo, what's up, tagging? Hammer included with purchase. Yeah, Super was very bare bones. Well, the newest one I think is Jamboree, right? But that's kind of a... It's almost kind of like a greatest hits kind of experience. Hammer Slammer. Bro, Murray's having a little trouble there. Oh, Superstars is the greatest hits one? What the hell is Jamboree then? Play the top 100 on 3DS? Board game? What board game? Only mini games? I forgot about that. What's up, Honker? Damn it, now Yoshi's getting the star. Having a greatest hits of a franchise full of minigame collections feels a bit ironic. Well, it's... I think it makes sense. Does seem a little funny, but... Really, Superstars is better than Jamboree? Alright, can I quit out here and try a different map? Control settings, there we go. Weird how you have to click control settings to get to the menu. A little weird. Party's fine enough. Like, I've played Super Mario Party with friends, and it's... I mean, it's fine, but it's definitely lackluster. It's serviceable in a pinch. Okay. So try a little bit of Pirate Land, then we'll move on. Yeah, I'm thinking 4.5. It's like classic N64 era Mario Party. Gets extra brownie points for not having to ruin your analog. Yo, Snake, what's up, man? Good seeing you. Happy Saturday, dude. When are we getting the board game only Mario Party? Apparently that's just Rugrats Scavenger Hunt, Adam. Superstars is the greatest. Well, yeah, it's playing on the nostalgia more than a little bit, you know. And it's a lot easier to have consistently good minigames when you're just pulling from the best of the history of the franchise. Let's go. All right, we'll do a little bit of this board, and then we'll move on to 3. Yeah, I'm thinking of giving both of these a 4.5. I don't know if I'd quite give them 5s. Crap. I don't know when I'd get to it. Between this project and then hopefully we start Dreamcast next week. I just don't know when I'm gonna get to it. I wouldn't worry about it. Birthday week stream. I mean, that's nearly 2 months away. We got a Mario Party game that was just Mario running around and platforming in 3D levels, collecting coins and stars. You know, Jacob, you will be shocked to learn that does exist. Yo, the 10? Let's go. Get wrecked, Wario. And time for the rest of my luck to be crap. Time for all of my good luck to have been used on the first dice roll. Just Mario Party things. Damn, Toad kind of looking like he's air humping there. All right, DK. Yo, another 10? Yo, I'm counting the frames, guys, apparently. I know the frames I gotta press. Yeah, now it's gonna be all ones, right? Four-player game. The costumes are fun. Yeah, they're a fun addition. Are there costumes in 3 as well? Slot car derby. All right, tilt, speed up, release, slow down. Hard to get a whole lot more simple than that. No costumes in 3? Downgrade? He's going Hobbs. Well, I am last here. Apparently I suck at this one. Damn, I got wrecked. Or he's cheating. He's the namesake of the game. Unfair advantage. Unfortunately, they haven't, as far as you know, been brought back. Yeah, damn. No costumes in 3. I mean, it's like not. It's not game changing, obviously. But just like one of those nice little features that's cute and adds a little bit of flair. Missed the themed costumes. That's crazy they only bothered to do it in this game. Toe in the box. Oh, not quite. Dang it. Dizzy dancing. Oh yeah, this one's classic. You can attack and hip drop. Mess him up. All right. You good there, Hallian? Oh my god. Oh, controls are all sorts of whacked up. Got him easy, though. Should make them unlockables in a future Mario Party game. It would be nice if they added costumes back. It's a mood, Hellion. What? Bought a 50/90 off Amazon? Waited a year. That's already suspect. Shipped with no GPU or memory chip, so it's just like an empty PCB. We do not want to pay the toll. You may pass. Don't pass. That wording is a little awkward. Because on first read, I'd think I'm passing on going through the gate. Who would wait that long? Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Like, how do you order a GPU and then wait 12 months? $2,000 box, fan? GPUs and memory chips are being stolen to retrofit on the Chinese AI accelerator cards to circumvent embargoes. That's crazy. So if you order off Amazon, it better be shipped at least by Amazon themselves. Yeah, you gotta be careful with some of those third-party vendors on Amazon. All right. Oh, I get to rotate. No, that's shit. That's Wario. I keep thinking I'm Wario. You gotta stay on. Ship by Amazon doesn't really instill con. Well, yeah, the quality of the shipping's a whole other thing. I don't think I'd ever buy a product on Amazon and wait an entire year. Friggin' Wario. The beastie. Alright, I should... Am I gonna get enough coins here? Oh, shit. Bowser's space. Go gentle. Son of a bitch. Bye-bye coins. Package got lost for real. I mean, that happens. Well, yeah, it's not the seller's fault if the package gets lost in the post. Yeah. Yeah, it's not on the seller. Yeah, I think if a seller is notified that a package is lost and they immediately refund you, that's the best customer service you can get. If anybody gives a seller 1 star after that, they just have like a fundamental misunderstanding of how e-commerce works. Definitely the seller's fault. They should have hand-delivered the package. They should be going around the world themselves, delivering every item. DHL makes a stink about forcing you to sign. Usually when I order, like on Suragaya, if it's DHL, they'll send me an email. They're like, do you want to sign for the package? I'm like, no, leave it at the door. Variety Party 2 got an 89 in the same magazine as the one that gave Rugrats an 80. I mean, 89 for this is accurate. Rugrats? That's a whole other story. Absolutely, you were expecting Rugrats to be rated higher than an 80? That would have been crazy. All right, we're going to move on to Mario Party 3. We got games to get through. They don't ask you to sign anyway? Oh, you don't even give them the waiver, huh? The sequel to the sequel of Mario Party. That can happen too, yeah. Items get swapped. Alright. Yeah, most sellers are pretty good about that sort of thing. I mean, mistakes happen. It's just... I think they'll hold that against the seller. A lot of people will hold that against sellers, and I'm like, mistakes happen. As long as customer service is good, and you get your money back, or the item gets to you, like, I don't see the point making a fuss about it. The yuppies can pay you. REM with the 5? Sugar daddies. I wonder who this was. I'm searching high, not low, as high as the mind. Hey, what's up, Keep Pushing? Good seeing you. Welcome in. I feel the breeze, it's heading our way. Hold on to your dreams, hold on to today. We've got it all and I believe it's right. Sharing our dreams and our passions under sky shining. They're a little pitchy, I gotta say. Yeah, exactly, for real. Yeah, that annoys me too. Boom, 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 boom. How about Gate Guy? Wait, what? Oh, they tell. Okay, I see. He was a hero, that's for sure. Dual map. I assume we want Battle Royale. The menu's a little unnecessarily complicated. Out of sight. Waluigi. We did get extra characters here, which is nice. We got Daisy and Waluigi. They weren't there before. We got it all. How long is this video? Dude's vibing on that fiddle. The seller and the postman are definitely in cahoots. Right. How many genres does this video have? I know, we're jumping all over the damn place. The fuck is? We got the sun, the moon. Open your eyes, not too soon. I feel the breeze. All right, Chilly Waters. Hold on to your dreams. Hold on to today. We got it all and I believe it's right. It's interesting, at least. It's certainly unlike anything I've ever seen before. Yo, the 10, man. It's my timing. Only when Pokemon cards are involved. Jeez, dude. You're glad it exists. Thank God it exists.
Well, what do you think?
It's high. Even higher than the mountains, Zach? Well, it's hard to tell. The towers are straight up, while the tops of mountains are on top of slanted ground.
Look to the very top. Is that the highest point of imagination?
Is that the highest point of imagination?
What?
Towers were built by human beings, always imagining higher, and forever building higher. You will not find the quixotic medallion here.
Dear God. They should remake this video. Never mind.
Truth, Rem?
Never mind.
Believe him?
Well, kind
I,
of.
I retract that
We
statement.
can't see the top of the building, so we don't have to imagine how high it is.
And we can see birds and planes even higher than that.
And I imagine that you can imagine even higher than that.
While everybody is imagining, please notice the position of the sun.
Imagine watching this as a kid. I think I would be terrified.
Be no more but a
Is that the lawnmower man? Straight up.
just like endless are.
We've let you down, Remuzar.
But I don't feel down.
Ashley's right, Rem. If we
The order in which the
forgot
drums are
exactly
played. Of
why
course, we
in
have a
the
music
first
one
place,
while we got a video going here.
You just haven't found
A,
it.
B, Z.
well,
Okay.
we're going to find it.
We are.
Now close your eyes.
Am I gonna be able to play this? Z, A, Z, B. Okay. Z, A. Oh shit. Z, A, Z, B. Z, A, Z. This is so hard to do with this video going. I'm fucked. I think I got it. Feel it. I'm distracted. This feels like it could be on MTV. I don't know. This feels lower budget than most of what was on MTV. The boy sings earlier in the movie. It's brutal. Place the girl singing voice. Not sure why they didn't do it for the guy. Yeah, who the hell knows? Z, A, Z, B, Z. Oh, he messed up. Shit, I'm against Mario though. Z, A, Z, B, Z, A, Z,
I'm Commander Shepard,
B.
and this is my
Oh,
favorite store
we
on
got
the
him.
Citadel.
How am I doing this? I think we just won. Come on, mess up Mario. No, mess up Mario. Damn it. Z-A. Oh my, there's no shot.
He took it out of hate.
Why does he hate so much?
Z-A-Z-B, Z-A-Z-B,
People have only been afraid of him.
Z-A. Oh my
Now,
god, dude.
Which do you think comes first?
Alright, Mario
Does he
better,
hate because
better
he's
mess the
feared?
fuck up.
Or is he feared because of his hate?
What if we stop being afraid of him?
Well,
Okay, we got it.
why don't we find out?
That is a
What
miracle.
if we tried not being afraid of him? Tried even to like him?
All
Maybe
right.
he wouldn't hate so much.
Maybe.
I felt it. I felt it, apparently. Kreb trolling me even when he's not even trying. All right.
Rem, why don't you mind us asking so many questions?
That's an interesting question. Why do you think I
Yo,
don't mind?
10.
Because that's how we learn, by asking questions.
Isn't it great?
Hmm.
You're a born
Without their
natural,
questions,
Kreb. Born
people would still
natural.
be living in caves. And without your questions, I wouldn't even be here.
Why are we here, Rem? I mean, any of us.
Why not? Why not as good an answer as any ever given by scientist or philosopher?
What?
The trick is to never stop asking the questions and never stop reaching for the answers.
Why do I exist? Why does the human race exist? That got very heady all of a sudden. Okay. All right. We're trying to give kids an existential crisis out here, apparently. All right, let's try a little bit of another map here, and then we're gonna move on. I don't know. I feel like these are both a 4.5. I think the presentation here is the best of the three, but the lack of costumes is a bit of a bummer. How's it going, Reg? Friendship Destroyer. Well, I can't destroy any friendships if I don't have any friends. How's it going, Reg? All right. This is even more insane because I'm just getting mad against AI. All right. Friends already destroyed now. I'm messing around. Did we select a map already? I think you select the map at the end, right? Yeah, here we go. Creepy Cavern. Soundtrack. The soundtrack's very good. Yeah, it's like you get 2 extra characters, but you don't get the costumes. One step forward, one step back. Mario's early years? For real, nobody in their right mind is gonna play that. Alright, we got a second. Waluigi worth it though? Losing the costumes for Waluigi and Daisy?
Do it again! I wasn't looking!
Do it again! Yeah, can I do my roll again? Kreb wasn't looking. I should get a second roll. Mastered all 3 of the early years games. Hated every second. Sounds about right. Mod Mulligan, please. Yeah. 5 coins. I'm already getting taxed by the tax man. Lose 50% of what I have. It's almost like being self-employed. No, it's not that bad. All right, up this way. Damn, DK in the 10. Mario Party 3 was on N64. Where are the other 2? On N64? What's the question? AI voice they use that got to you after the first 10 minutes? Realize you were supposed to click Luigi to actually play the game. You just aimlessly wandered around for the first 10 minutes.
No! No, not Detroit! No! No!
Alright, full play a game. They're all random. Cheap chase. Oof. They released multiple Mario Party games on one system. Yeah, they did that for eons in Azarstrom. There's like 4 on the GameCube. Yeah, for a while this was like a yearly release. Alright, A is repeatedly swim. B or Z is dive. The Wii had 2. There was 8 and 9. Oh, I'm already dead. That Mario Party was like a 1 per. No. No, in the N64 and GameCube eras, we got multiple per system. Wario getting got? DK. Ever thought about adding a closed caption widget? I've given it some thought, but I don't know. I usually decide against it. Mario didn't finish first, so he had to stay in the pool and die. Well, there can only be one. GameCube did have 4, yes. I wonder if there are Mario Party inspired games on Steam. There definitely are. I played one with some friends for a while back in the day called Pummel Party. Yeah, no, there's definitely clones on Steam. Well, my issue is the widgets usually aren't very good. And I can almost guarantee with all the audio cards we play, it would get unusable at times. And I've seen some streamers that have it like on their overlay, and I'm just like, I don't have the space for that. Didn't realize it was a Squid Game situation. Oh yeah, no holds barred, dude. Mario Party don't mess around. Did I stream WarioWare yet? Well, there isn't a WarioWare on N64. I've done the GBA and GameCube WarioWares. In general, yeah, I've streamed. Well, actually, the Wii one as well. Move or Die, Fun Mario Party inspired one on Steam. Move or Die, what a name. All right, yeah, I think we've probably played enough of these. I think both of these will get 4.5. Better than the first game for sure. It is kind of weird with 3. It's like one step forward, one step back. All right. WarioWare is what made a whole generation ADHD. The micro games ruining our attention spans. Okay, there we go. And of course, the follow-up, Mario Party, Hudson, and Nintendo released 2 more Mario Parties on the system. We got Mario Party 2 and 3. I definitely think these are an improvement over the first one. Gone are the minigames that will ruin your analog stick. Thank God. And also, I think there are less boards per game in these second 2 and 3 here, but the boards themselves, I think, are higher quality, and there's more thought put into each one. So I definitely think that is actually an improvement, even though there technically are less. The second game is somewhat notable for having costumes for each character for each map, which I think is really cute, and it's a nice little touch that kind of adds a little extra flair to the game. Unfortunately, they got rid of said costumes in Mario Party 3, but you do get 2 extra characters with Daisy and Waluigi, so it's kind of a one step forward, one step back kind of situation. I will say, I think overall presentation is probably the best out of the 3 on Mario Party 3, but I'm going to give 2 and 3 each 4.5 out of 5. I think they're excellent party games. Definitely can't go wrong adding these to your N64 collection. Okay, easy, done. All right. We have no requests, so I guess we shall spin the wheel. Unless anybody wants to sneak one in. If you're curious what games we got left, you can check out our games list. We're down to 53. And we do also have some pretty banger goals this weekend, if I do say so myself. We'll do... Just received this today. We've got Edge of Eternities, the new Magic set. So we'll crack this open at 50. Yo, Kreb, thank you for the 10, man. We'll crack that open at 50. At 100, I have a special unboxing we'll do. Surigaiva also has a crazy mega sale, 25% off plus free shipping from now until, I think, like the 14th. So if we have a really good night. Oh God, Army Men? I'm gonna have to do like all three though, Krev. Can you choose something else? I'm gonna have to do like all of them at once, I think. Choose one that's not a franchise that I'm gonna have to play back to back to back. They aren't bad. I'm not particularly a fan of them. No, they're not awful, but I'm not looking forward to have to do 3 of them here. How do you request? Any contribution to the stream, either subs, gifted subs, or Streamloots packs. All right, let me get Kreb a spin here. Yeah, just figure Army Men. Yeah, if we're gonna rip the Band-Aid, I mean that's technically like 3 game picks in one there. Knockout Kings? Okay, we can do Knockout Kings. All right. Thank you, Kreb. Good luck. Here we go. See what you get.
What the hell do you mean a beer can peanut butter?
All right, that is gonna be 2 more audio, unless you'd like to wedge or respin. You got some TCG action above and before you ask. Edge of Eternities, we gotta get 50. Got roulette below. Got some options. A little ways from the wild card wedge, though. Going for the respin. I had a feeling. All right, here we go. Good luck on the respin. Yeah, it's funny. I was actually looking up Knockout Kings the other day. I was going through the PS1 library. And supposedly the PS1 version of this game scored better than the N64, which I found kind of fascinating. All right, that's going to be 2 roulette. You got the wild card wedge below. Going for the wild card wedge, of course. All right. Let's see. What do we got? Waboom. 20 votes in the poll. Assume we're still going Lego Racers. It's always you. Every time. Okay, give me just a moment here. Did it crash? That's not a good sign. Yeah, Knockout Kings is crashing. Damn, why are we running into more issues like right at the end here? I had a similar problem with the Midway collection. Okay, let me try the other core. There we go. That one seems to be working. Okay. Add 20 votes to Lego Racers. A little bit of a one-sided poll this week. just a smidge. All right. It's by Black Ops Entertainment. I actually like some of their stuff. They did the Tomorrow Never Dies game on PS1. As well as World Is Not Enough on PS1. I also did the X-Files kind of Resident Evil clone on PS2. Resist or Serve. All right, Knockout Kings 2000. Yeah, continue without saving. That's fine. Come on. So I think this scored in like the 70s. $65% for N64 versus 79 on PlayStation. Not sure why the PS1 version fared so much better. All right, let's go quick start. Best games on the N64, Zelda, Ocarina, Majora's Mask. I know a lot of fans of that. We did do Ocarina. I did give that a 4. Did I give it a 4.5?
Something DOO economics.
Voodoo Economics. They are very good games.
Good evening and welcome to the Great Western Forum in Inglewood, California. Ladies and gentlemen, it's showtime.
It's showtime.
Fighting out of the red corner,
Alright.
Arguello.
Arguello.
Fighting out of the blue corner,
Got Shane Mosley. 33 wins? Bruh.
Here are tonight's keys to victory.
Knockout Kings on PS1 had a bigger roster and better career mode, really. Even though it was the same developer on both. Well, I guess that makes sense. Less space on the N64 cart. At least it's not the Game Boy Color version. Slap that on the box. At least it ain't GBC. I'll have the medieval meal. Oh my god, bro. Jeez, dude. Gameplay's pretty good, though. Good frame rate. Well, it's not a ton to look at here. Ain't no Ready to Rumble boxing, that's for sure. Oh my god.
Good jab.
Uppercut. Yeah, this is a close match. You watch the classic Indiana Jones trilogy? Oh, yeah. You gotta twiddle the analog stick to get up here. Shit, I was almost there. Yeah, those movies have some, like, crazy classic stock sounds in them. Which makes sense, because they're kind of trying to pay homage to the old B-movies of, like, the 30s and 40s. Gotta have the Wilhelms, of course.
Let's head to center ring and the announcement of tonight's decision.
ladies.
Yeah, we already know the decision. I got knocked down. Yeah, I realized I was gonna have to, like, waggle the analog there. That's kind of obnoxious. All right, try it again. Another match. Hopefully I can win one here. Yeah, I don't know. So far, I'd probably give this a 3.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to
Maybe
the fight.
3.5. What did I give Ready to Rumble? I think I gave Ready to Rumble a 3.5.
Sean O'Grady. Let's head to center ring for tonight's introductions.
Well, fans, we welcome you.
Gave the first one 3.5, second a 4. Yeah.
Fans, here we go. And now, fighting out of the red corner,
That seems about right.
the Golden
Oscar De La Hoya.
De La Hoya.
Reaction anytime a game wants you to waggle a stick? Yeah, I'd rather not.
American Dream.
Especially, you know, I'm not exactly proud that I spent a bunch of money on a controller, but I do have like an Elite Series 2, and I'm like, really the last thing I want to do is like add extra wear and tear to my controller that I really don't need to add. You know, it's like these things cost a decent amount of money. Don't really want to wear them out.
The introductions are over, and it's
You know, faster than normal. At least this has got interchangeable sticks, though. Yeah, I'm not that I'm like a huge Microsoft fan. I mean, I did grow up with the OG Xbox, but I don't buy much of their stuff anymore. But I gotta say, this is the best controller I've ever used. You know, that I'll gladly admit to. You guys are going Ghost? Welcome in. Yeah, we're crushing it this time around. Wrestling? Yeah, I was gonna say, technically boxing, but getting up the 5 count. Oh man, that hit.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Dude, I was wiggling quick and it still got me a 7 count there. Jeez. All right. Boxler wrestling with their demons. they're always wrestling them demons. The fucking whistles with the card girl. Jeez. DualSense enjoyer. The DualSense is also very good. I've always liked the form factor of Xbox's controllers the most. Maybe it's just what I'm familiar with, but come on. Got him. 7. Ooh, with a 7 count. No, I'm down? Seriously?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay. Dude, we got full stamina bar. Come on now. So much waggling. Yeah, that I could do without. I wonder how they do it on PS1. Because a lot of PS1 games, they don't require... I mean, maybe this requires DualShock. Do I feel like I've got a technique down, or am I mostly oh, I'm definitely mashing. 100% mashing. Yeah, I was just about to talk about the fact that, like, it doesn't seem like this is a very strategic game. No, come on. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm an uptown girl. Wait, hold up. No, I'm the backstreet guy, Crow. I bet her mama never told her why. I'm gonna try. Grabs the uptown girl. I don't know if your wife is gonna be crazy about that, Crow. Yes, we got him. That's the knockout. Let's go. Let me turn my fan on. It's hot in here today. It's warm in the studio, guys. And I just got my headphone cord stuck in my chair. What have I done? What have I done? How did I do this? She's used to it. Oh my god, I have totally gotten that. Jesus Christ. You guys could only see how stuck my headphone cord is right now. Hold on. How did I do this? There we go. Okay, I'm ready. If I ever don't come to stream, I probably entangled myself in my headphone cord, fatally wounding myself. All right.
Let's head to center ring and the announcement of tonight's decision.
Kmart. Is Kmart even still around? I don't remember the last time I thought of a Kmart.
That's all from the
it did auto-corrected to Kmart. That's kind of one of the best auto-corrections I've seen. He died doing what he loves. It's true. It's a way to go out. Okay. I guess we'll play one more round. All right. I feel like I have a pretty decent handle of this. It's either a 3 or 3.5. I haven't quite decided. I do feel like, even though it's less arcadey, it does feel pretty comparable to like the first Ready to Rumble boxing.
Hello, everyone. I'm Al Albert, and the man next to me is the champ, Sean O'Grady.
The champ.
Center ring for tonight's introduction.
Kmart was kaput. I thought so. Oh, you thought the lyrics said "Get your Kmart going"? Dude, imagine how much. I wonder how much Kmart would have paid Smash Mouth to sing it that way. For real, you also thought that? Really? Get your Kmart girl play? I had no idea. Damn, we get messed up. Get your Kmart yo play. Like the yogurt. Yo, what's up for real? What's up, Fever? Good to see you, man. I got wrecked here. What the fuck? It's over. It's over. Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up. Guess it's a 3. Game's too hard. 3. No, I think I'll give this a 3.5. Damn, again? The difficulty does kind of seem all over the place, but I mean, like, even Ready to Rumble has that problem, too. The Meatbackers Association. 22%. Sheesh. Float like a Cazador? They float pretty well. Did I punch through him? Yeah, the collision's not perfect. So think of his, hey, now you're an all-star, be kind, rewind your tapes, and shop smart, shop S-smart, go play. That's the Army of Darkness version. Damn, game. I love Be Kind Rewind. That's like one of my favorite movies. So good. Oh my god, dude. You know, Adam might be right. This might be a 3. The wiggling to get up is starting to really grate on me a little. Like, I'd rather mash a button. It's just like the analog stick. To me, the analog stick is like one of the most fragile parts of a controller. Like, yeah, buttons are meant to be pressed a lot. I don't think analog sticks are meant to be waggled back and forth constantly. Gross Point Blank? I think I've seen it once. It's been a while, though. 3.25 would be in line with game ranking. Yeah, I think I'll give it a 3. I'm not doing quarter points. Especially N64 sticks, right, exactly. They're like especially prone to issues. I'm just getting absolutely dogged here.
His legs are barely holding him up.
All right, yeah, I think I've played enough of this one. Okay. No, I got you. Yeah. Yeah. No, I think I'm leaning more toward a 3 though. A 3.5. All right. Next up, we got Knockout Kings 2000, and this is by Black Ops Entertainment, who I have been previously familiar with their work on the PS1 with Tomorrow Never Dies and World Is Not Enough, the James Bond games. And they put out Knockout Kings 2000 here. This came out on the N64 as well as the PS1, and this is a decent little boxing game. It's pretty well presented here. It's not an absolute total visual stunner, but they're going for that realistic kind of aesthetic, and the boxers actually look pretty good here. The gameplay, core gameplay, is decently solid, although I found myself kind of button mashing more than using any kind of proper strategy here, and I had very, very mixed results. Some fights I won no problem, other fights I had a real hard time with, so the difficulty balancing, at least in the quick game mode, seems a little kind of all over the place. But yeah, this seems like a decent little boxing game. Definitely not as arcadey as something like a Ready to Rumble boxing, also on this system, but not a bad one. You could definitely do a lot worse than this. The only thing that I really didn't care for in this one is when you do get knocked down, the game requires you to basically like waggle the analog stick back and forth super rapidly in order to get back up, which I think any game on the N64 that requires that. The N64 analog was not exactly known for its durability and reliability, so I definitely think that knocks it down a bit. And additionally, compared to the PS1 version, you do get less of a roster as well as more of a curtailed campaign mode, obviously due to the cartridge size limitation of this console as opposed to the CD medium of the PS1. So keep that in mind. The PS1 version did fare a little bit better, so this isn't like the definitive way to play this game. I guess the PS1 version is, but this is not a bad port. I'm going to give it a 3 out of 5. Okay. Yeah, what's up, Lehman? Good seeing you, man. All right. We are out of requests at the moment, I believe. If anybody wants to get a request in, you got a little bit of time. We do also have a major set of goals today. I got the new Magic the Gathering set in finally today. Even though I pre-ordered it, it finally showed up today. This came out on the 1st, but better late than never. We'll start cracking that open at 50. At 100, I have a special unboxing to do. And also there is a Suragaya goal because there is a crazy... No Snoopy? Hold up. Give me a second. Give me a second. I gotta do all this stuff manually. You have to give me a moment. Ugh, okay. You don't have to, Snake. Alright. Wait, dang it. It's a WebP image. Okay, hold up. I can't use a WebP. I'm gonna have to snip it real quick. All the homies hate WebP images. There we go. Okay. Should we swap? There's Snoopy. Although I think Snake's getting requested, so we're gonna hold off on the spin. We have 52 games left. Down to 52. I'm gonna save it as a JPEG. Oh my god, Snake with the 90 Pro. Jeez, son. Dude, Snake, thank you, man. That's crazy. Alright, that does get us to 50. We're cracking some magic. Some cardboard crack. Snake, thank you, man. That gives you 45 votes on the poll here. Let me know where you'd like to throw them.
The salad.
I forced him.
You fucking donut.
This is so bad, but I'm thinking of Shrek 2, or Gingerbread Man. I don't even remember the context, but Gingerbread Man just goes, "We were forced to come." Snake is lobbying the votes at this point. It's a little bit of a one-sided poll. No, Snake's actually been very good at being diplomatic and getting the poll reasonably even. Yeah, if you grab any gifted packs, be sure to thank Snake. Dude, Snake, thank you, man. Snake wants that Dreamcast-a-thon. We getting there. We're close. Thank you, Snake. Choose one. 40, yeah, it's gonna be 45 votes. Hootie, Blowfish, Dave Matthews, just the band. Yeah, that will also be 9 spins of the wheel. So however you wanna do that. Crazy. So a better band. Wait, you don't like Dave Matthews going? He's like the musical equivalent of Adam Sandler. Is that harsh? I don't know. I think that's pretty accurate. 23 for Fire Demons. All right, that gets Fighter's Destiny up to, is that 184? I need to listen to more Dave Matthews so I can get my impression down. All right, that gives you, what is that, 22 more votes? Are we throwing the 22 on Toy Story? Darius Rucker. I'm not sure if I know of Darius Rucker. 22 for Tootie Snooty. Tutti Frutti. All right, that gets it to, what is that, 179. Love the Key and Peele joke, everybody thinking his name is Hootie. Oh, Darius Rucker is Hootie, okay. Hootie of Hootie and the Blowfish, of course. All right. Snake, let me know how you want to do the spins. It's 9 spins. Yes, we're going to crack some Edge of Eternities here. This is the new set. I have looked very little into this, so this is going to be kind of a new experience. Darius, what a Hootie Rucker. What a hottie. Alright. Cut open the shrink. Man, yeah, just a few wheel spins, Snake. Just a few. 1 9X for all the Marbles. Alright. I'm down. I'm down if you're down. Alright. Here we go. Good luck. Might need to craft some cards. That might not be a bad idea. Alright. Let's get our Edge of Eternities box open here. We've got our draft archetypes at the top here. I think we'll open 3 for now. Although you just spun more. Unless you'd like to wedge a respin. We could open more. I'm gonna go 3 for now. I think 3 is enough for the time being. Especially because I'm getting low on my other card stacks. Don't have much Outlaws at Thunder Junction left. Grub with the video. I'm gonna hold off on the video for a moment just because we got other stuff going on. All right, first pack of Edge of Eternities. Well, let's go, folks. Yeah, once we get back into the games, I'll get that planned. Snake, let me know if you want to wedge or respin at all. Going for the respin. All right, here we go.
Salted Snake played this card.
Dude, if it lands on the hot sauce, If it lands on the freaking hot sauce. Alright, we got a robot token. Oh, and these are backwards. Hold up. There we go. Oh, man. They got that new printed smell. Alright, we got Germinating Worm as our first common. Oh, that's going to be time card pack, Snake, unless you like the way to respin it all. We got Cav Landseeker. 4/3 creature with Menace. Create a lander token. Alright, Hootie has won the poll. We got Embrace Oblivion. It's an additional cost to cast this spell, sacrifice an artifact or creature, destroy it, target creature, or spacecraft. So yeah, this set has, like, spaceships and shit. Oh my god, Snake with the wedge above. Are we going for the votes? Or are you aiming for the wild card? We gonna do one more? Okay. We got Cloud Sculpt Technician. 3/4 with flying. Okay. It looks like, so they are starting with the commons. We got Bright Spear Zealot. Got Vigilance, +2/+0 as long as you cast 2 or more spells in this turn. We got Mechanozoa. What a name. Robot Jellyfish, 5/5. This is another common. Chat wants the band from Dave Matthews, but the singer from Hootie and the Blowfish. The perfect combination. We got Red Tiger Mechan. The common. Snake with the above. Yeah, I think technically the rule is we need an above play. Oh, do I break the rule for Snake? Nobody tell anyone. Yeah, typically the rule is you can only play one above or below. And then you gotta play either an above or a bigger one. We got Sunstar Expansionist. Again, I have no idea what the hits are like in this. Vote time, break the rules for Snake. It's okay, nobody has to know. What if you pay me to turn my head? I could be bribed. We got Atmospheric Greenhouse. So there's one of the spacecraft in this. 5/4 artifact with trample and flying. We got Sledge Class Seed Ship. This is our rare. Got 4/5. Station. Tap another creature you control. Put charge counters equal to its power on this spacecraft. Station only as a sorcery. So it becomes a creature at +7+.
Oh no!
Oh no! It's bulk. All right, we're breaking the rules for Snake. It's official. Yo, Snake, thank you for the gift. Our foil is Zookeeper Mechan. Artifact robot creature 1/3. If you tap it, you get a red mana. Interesting. And if you pay 6 in a red, target creature you control gets +6/+0 till the end of turn. Or excuse me, +4/+0. And our land is a forest. All right, Snake, thank you, man. All right, we're going for the wild card wedge. The wild card wedge. Let's see. What's behind here? Waboom. Oh my god, dude. 9 toppers. 9 toppers, dude. Alright, I think it's safe to say you made out okay on that. I think you did alright. I think you did alright with that. Alright, congrats, Snake. Well deserved. Well deserved. I love cheating. Don't we all? When it doesn't hurt anybody. All right. There you go, Snake. Thank you again, man. Let me know where you want to throw those couple votes on the poll as well. You get 2 more votes. All right. We're also, speaking of 2 more, we're going to do 2 more packs. You ain't cheating, you ain't trying. It's like Lance Armstrong. I was going to say, I moderate speedrun boards. I do not tolerate cheating when it comes to anything that's like a game of skill. Right? Where there's like prizes and stuff involved. Or even reputation involved. But yeah, for this sort of thing, who cares? Who cares? All right, let's go through this here. We got Night Luminary.
It's free real estate.
Free real estate. Blooming Stinger. We got Frontline War Rager. 2/3 creature. Beginning your end step, if you control 2 or more tapped creatures, put a +1/+1 on this.
I hope you're happy.
All right. We're doing 1 for Toy Story. Okay. Where are we putting the other one? We got Insatiable Skittermoth. Come on down. We got Starbreach Whale. Starport Security. You can hear the beginning percussion. A little bit of that percussion right at the beginning. We got Zealous Display. Creatures you control get +2/+0 till the end of turn. If it's not your turn, untap those creatures. 1 for the other one. What's the other one? Which one's the other one? Are we talking Fighter's Destiny or Lego Racers? We got Wormwall Sweeper, another spacecraft. The common as well. We got Steel Swarm Operator. Finally into the uncommons here. We've got Vault Guard Trooper. Yo, a 5/5. Hello. Beginning of your end step, if you control 2 or more tapped creatures, you may discard your hand if you do draw 2 cards. Interesting. Far Trip, forgot what game it was. Poor Fighter's Destiny. Got Rayblade Trooper. Yo, Mythic? No, it is a rare. The Infinite Guideline Station. Bro, 715? Excuse me? Hot diggity damn. Okay. Although, look at that mana cost. We need like 1 of everything. That seems like a little hard to play, but okay. All right, our foil is, what is it? Weft Stalker Ardent. 715 sounds broken. I mean, you have to pay so much to get there, though. That's crazy. This is an uncommon foil. The Drix Artificer. Whenever another creature or artifact you control enters, this creature deals 1 damage to each opponent. We got an island for our lands. Also, bulk. Are there any, like, crazy valuable cards in this set? Like I said, I did very little, basically no looking into the set. I was just like, oh, this will be, like, the first set I get to open, you know, when it's new, or new-ish. So I really haven't done any looking into it. I kind of want to just be surprised.
Living in the sunlight, loving in the moonlight, having a wonderful time.
Still play Planeswalker. All the new sets are foreign. Yeah. There's an $1,800 full art Sothera. I assume that's only in the collector's boosters, though. This is just a play booster. All right, we'll go through 1 more here. For now, we got Orbital Plunge. It deals 6 damage to target creature. Most expensive draft is $29. Yeah, that sounds about right. All right, we got Beamsaw Prospector. Really great art in this set. Ilvoy Galeblade. Jellyfish Warrior with Flash and Flying. We got Night Luminary again. Blooming Stinger again. We got Radiant Strike. Destroy target artifact or tapped creature. You gain 3 life as well. Alright. We got Thaumacean Torpedo. Artifacts. Pay 6 and tap it. You sacrifice it. Destroy target non-land permanent. Dawn Strike Vanguard. We are into the uncommons now. We got Scour for Scrap. Molecular Modifier. Beginning of combat on your turn, target creature you control gets +1/+0 and first strike. Okay card. We got Dauntless Scrapbot. 3/1 creature. Exile each opponent's graveyard and create a lander token. Alright, also Snake, if there are any N64 games you want me to play, let me know. If not, no worries. We can spin the wheel. This is a 7/7 for 7 mana. 5 colorless and 2 blue. Whenever a creature you control deals combat damage to a player, you may draw that many cards. Also, you can pay 2 and 2 blue. Warp. Damn, alright. Our rare is Aura Plate Pangolin. I'm probably butchering that. That's our foil. Our foil. It is a common. All the sports games. Oh, we got a foil land as well. Nice foil islands. I'll take that. I'm getting the feeling most of this set is gonna be bulk. Let me know when there's one that's like actually. I'm gonna assume these are all basically worthless unless otherwise. Okay. All the freaking sports, dude. No, we actually don't have a ton of sports left. We have the Blitz games. We have the NBA Jam games. And I think that's about it in terms of sports. There might be a couple other, yeah, there's like center court tennis, but I think there's only like, I think we have less than 10 sports games left. 10 or 12 maybe. Out of the 50 odd still to go. It's less than 20% sports games. Space Station Silicon Valley. Okay, we can do that one. Just having a reasonable chance to pull like a $20 card or out of a regular pack. There's 25 draft cards that are worth more than $2. Man, that's kind of rough. Not great. Alright, let me sleeve these rares real quick and I'll get these put away. Space Station Silicon Valley. I remember that one being interesting. I don't remember particularly liking it. They want you buying the collector's boosters. But again, I'm like, I don't even know if I'm gonna like the set, so I'm not gonna spend a bunch of money on a collector's booster for a set I don't know if I'm gonna really enjoy. I'm like, I'll do a draft booster. What do they call it? They call them play boosters now. You have to, if you want valuable cards, yeah, you basically have to buy the collectors now. The Final Fantasy ones were $50 for an Omega booster. What the? Is that like a single pack? Draft boosters are $7 now. Have a completely different structure. Cause fuck you. Freaking WotC. Freaking Hasbro. All right, let's do some Space Station Silicon Valley here.
You mean like at
Universal Studios.
Cha-ching.
Cha-ching. Hasbro be like, cha-ching. All right. Space Station Silicon Valley by Take-Two Interactive. I don't think they developed this. I think, yeah, this is by, is this DMA? Does say DMA. Which, for those that don't know DMA, they eventually became Rockstar.
To the one place
place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism. Space!
12 o'clock midnight.
12 o'clock midnight. Enjoy the liberal use of Comic Sans in this game, by the way. It's a stupid amount of Comic Sans. When you itch to play the format, just boot up your old PS3, play it there for real, yeah. Animals have taken control of the space station. World President Miss Frank. Miss Frank, complete with mustache. What the fuck? Video when I get it. Sorry. Hold on. The card's always an extra couple steps here. What the hell did you choose, Snake? That's a great question. Game had a later PlayStation release under the name Evo's Space Adventure. Although I don't think it came out in the US, right? Director of GTA was... Yeah, DMA Design.
Ladies and gentlemen, Darius Rucker.
Darius Rucker. You'd be blessed if it didn't... Yeah, I've played this once before. I was not wild about it.
Don't go out with my friends no more. Don't wanna hold your hand no more. I don't wanna be with you.
Hootie! Hootie! Nah.
I'm not in Hootie and the Blowfish anymore, y'all.
Or sell a game for a price and immediately regret it when you find out it was worth way more.
You are Hootie, man. Come on, everybody.
Sold Burger Man for 10, it was 70. I don't know. I don't have any. There aren't any like specific instances that come to mind for me, but
I'm Darius Rucker.
there's a few things I regret selling here and there over the years.
I used to be the front man for a band called Hootie and the Blowfish. All right, but I was never Hootie.
But I don't think any of it was valuable enough
if I may
to be like a real big sting, you know?
Come on, everybody, Blowfish!
Blowfish!
No. There are no people known as the Blowfish, y'all. Okay?
I know. I can think of more examples where I kept a game that I thought about selling and it ended up being worth a decent amount.
The West Sprocket.
Game is part of a 3-game deal between DMA Design and BMG Interactive.
Don't go out with my
The more you know.
no more. Don't wanna hold your hand no more. Oh,
Yo, Megpot Pies with the raid. Welcome in, folks. How's it going? Welcome on in. Welcome to our N64-ATHON.
Hootie or the Blowfish. So who
Yo, Cat, what's up? Good seeing you. Welcome in. How's it going, folks? Yo, what is Dropsy? Hopefully had a great stream. Yo, Gecko, good seeing you, man. You guys are just in time. We're just jumping into Space Station Silicon Valley here.
Yeah, but you said you weren't Hootie. No, I'm not, sir. But in the question you just asked the audience, I was clearly Hootie.
We might be enjoying some Key and Peele right now.
He is Hootie!
Hootie! Gecko led the raid. Well, thank you, Gecko. This Tank Ticks and some unknown series called Grand Theft Auto. Yeah, I wonder how that game did. Thought of selling but keeping. Boogie's Revenge. Joe's Diner. Joe's Diner? Is that a game? Got Boogie's Revenge for free from a friend. I had no idea the price until you added it to GameEye. Boogie's Revenge is the... That's Nightmare Before Christmas, right? Is that the 6th gen game? Alright. Order some of that pescadero bread, but you'd have to order like 4 loaves of it. I mean, it did look good. I have to give it to my friend. Well, between Trashy and I, we go through a lot of bread, actually. Oh, my head. Sheesh, what a landing. Evo, do as I say and we might just get out of this mess alive. Oh, and if we're going to repair you, we'll need as many of those purple power cells as possible. Oh my god, it's a collectathon. Joe's Diner, it's Garbo. Not even good Garbo, it's like shovelware. What platform is it for? I don't know. I hear a game with Diner in the title, and I think D's Diner.
Good old guy.
Which is actually a good game.
Diners, Dive-In. What was it? Diners, Drives, and Dine. What? Diners.
Diners? What is it?
What is it? Fuck. Diners,
See this on
Dives,
hidden
and
gem
Drive-In?
lists a lot. Yeah, I see it mentioned in like, yeah, hidden gems and like, kind of undiscovered N64 games. But I don't know. From what I've played of this, I've not been wowed by it. How's it going, Meg? Thank you for the raid. I hope you had a great stream. Diners, drive-ins, and dives. Yeah. Not one of my finer moments getting tongue-tied there. Oh, it's on PS4. Okay. This is better than the PlayStation version? I've only ever played the N64. Diners, drivers, and dinners. What the hell? Type, dog, environment, Europe. Skill A, jump. Skill B, bite, attack. What is all this? Okay, what? Alright. This version better. It's better. PlayStation version's like the PS version of South Park. Where they just like awkwardly ported it back. Good old Guy Fieri. Alright, what was our objective here? Mission brief. Get some energy. We need to get a sheep. Man, so much Comic Sans. It's ridiculous in this game. This a Banjo-Kazooie world? It kind of looks like it, right? Evo, is that you? Listen, it's your favorite tune. Yo, some spaghetti and meatballs. Hard to go wrong there. Alright, can we swim in through here? Few games like this on N64 that are pretty much the same thing. Yeah, a lot of 3D platformers this era. There's a sheep. Not sure why the sheep looks metallic. Where do we need to bring the sheep? Onto the pad? No, damn it. It's no Bubsy 3D. Is it bad that I might prefer Bubsy 3D? Where does the sheep go? Speaking of Bubsy 3D, it's a classic, of course everyone would prefer that, right? Of course. Without a doubt. You had to play random video games, you landed on a jank, generic 3D platformer, you'd be alright. You couldn't get worse. I can become the sheep? Is that how this shit works? What button is it? Be the sheep. Be the jank. Become the jank. Pressing every button on the damn controller. How does one become the sheep? Adapted to the jank? I was born in it, forged by it. You already know. Have I done the first part of the mission? It literally says, "Get some energy, get me a sheep." That's all the mission brief says. And apparently I've gotten the energy. There's multiple sheep. Let me look at the controls. Usually I can figure it out by just pressing every button on the controller, but apparently this is not one of those games. A and B are action 1 and 2. R is supposed to be change animal. Yeah, I pressed R. I guess we can't do it yet?
Even in the future, nothing works.
Even in the future, nothing works. The R button doesn't work. Yeah. Oh, okay, then it works. You have to let go of the dog body. I mean, I just don't know how they made the controls this confusing. Let me get in the sheep. Gorsh. Gorsh. What the fuck is going on? Do I hold R? Like, what? This should not be this confusing. I don't know, maybe it's emulating wrong? I kind of doubt it. Yeah, and then I can go back in. It's R. Wait, is it R and A? This went from looking fun to looking painful. Yeah, I don't remember this being good, and unfortunately this is not helping. Oh, I burned out. Nice. Cool. Excellent. Okay. Maybe I have to damage it? It shouldn't be this convoluted. I feel like I should not be having this much trouble just learning the basics. Most games make more sense than this. Very divisive game. Yeah, I lean on the, if it's a love it or hate it kind of game, I lean more toward the hate it camp. Alright, do I have enough energy? No. Did I mean that? Okay, we got the energy. Alright. Did you know for every planet in the solar system is named after a god except for Earth, which is named after all that stuff on the ground? Wow. What the fuck? This is Rockstar. Yeah, I'm aware of that.
A number 6 with extra dip. A number
Yeah, we mentioned that right when we started it.
2 number 45s, 1 with cheese, and a large.
I'm sorry. What am I missing here? What am I missing here? I'm gonna look at a long play because I don't understand what's wrong. We get the energy. We gotta control the sheep, right? So a little microchip pops out. I don't know, when the first level of a game is this hard to understand, that's not usually good.
Hello,
Sorry.
I'm Shelley Duvall.
Let me see what the long play does. You have to keep attacking the sheep. Oh my god, dude. You have to keep attacking the sheep until the sheep falls over. There we go. Okay. I mean, I was fairly certain I'd hit them once before, but they hadn't fallen over. Okay. Well, and I like how they tell you once the sheep is down, oh, then you can press R. But they don't tell you it takes multiple hits to get the sheep knocked over. Okay. Boy, hungry sheep are on the loose. Round them up fast. Use the electric fence to keep them in their pen. Hey, the scanner shows a mouse with wheels in the zone. Use it to reach the exit. We gotta wrangle a sheep into a pen now? Well, there we go. There's one. Do they still own Lemmings? Rockstar? That I don't know. Well, and just because a development studio does a game doesn't mean they own the rights. Right? A lot of times the publisher will own the rights, not the developer. Okay, that sheep just flew. It just feels extremely fetch questy. Psygnosis published it? Yeah, they did. That's 3. Alright, where's sheep number 4? Wait, there's another dog. What? I've got a doppelganger. Of course, like Nasus became Studio Liverpool, Studio something. That would be more than I would know. Is that the sheep up over there? That must be it, right? No, that's the mouse. Nope, that is the sheep. Enemy spotted. You made design renamed in Rockstar North. Yes, they did. Alright, sheep secured. We got that done. Man, riveting gameplay. Alright, find the mouse with the wheels. I will give this game one more level to maybe prove that it is not just fetch quest bullshit the game.
Are they doing it?
No, they're saying.
Yo, Rose, thank you for the Prime.
Who earned?
Rather watch an NBA. I would kind of rather play an NBA game right about now. Rose, thank you for the Prime. Let me know if you'd like to vote in our poll this week. We've got Fighters Destiny, Toy Story 2, or Lego Racers this week. It's like what they wanted the music to make you fall asleep.
So what you're saying is...
It's a mouse. Where?
No! Hey, you're doing that thing again where you take everything I say out of context.
Oh, here?
You're trying to make it look like I think Coolsville sucks.
There we go.
No,
okay, we got the mouse.
All Fred Jones had to say was...
I think Silicon Valley sucks.
city's recent chaos.
Larry, I'm on DuckTales.
All right, teleporter active. Wait, how do I get to that? There's still 27 packs left. Yo, guys, get your packs. Duh, sort yourself out. Mice and water don't mix. You're all good, Rose. Thank you for using the Prime on me. There we go. Alright, Honeymoon Lagoon.
Larry, I'm on DuckTales.
Deactivate the big machine, deactivate the electric fence, get something soft and fluffy. What? It's just like, I don't know. It's something about the way they give you objectives. It's like, oh yeah, here's all this shit you have to do. I mean, I'm glad they're upfront about it, so you know what your objectives are. But on the other hand, it's like when you see like a checklist of objectives like that, I don't know, it just feels like busy work to me. Like, oh man, we're getting really excited to play this game. Look at all this checklist I have to complete. It's like going to the store and getting your grocery list sorted out. Like, oh yeah, look at all this fun stuff I get to do. Right up my alley.
I'm Commander Shepard, and this is my favorite store on the Citadel.
Alright, I assume we go over here. I'm blocked. Can I get out of the mouse? There we go. More damn sheep? Game is rated no, I'd give it like a 2. Oh, they had Thief in the Prime games? That's pretty good.
What's a game sphere?
Only the most sophisticated gaming experience ever created by humans. And it's spherical. Spherical! Gotta respect the creativity. Yeah, I just wish they made a more fun game to go alongside it. No, I respect the ingenuity. But I wish the gameplay were more enjoyable.
Well, isn't that special?
Like the good concepts and ideas don't really matter if the gameplay is weak. Unfortunately. Yeah, I don't like this at all. I don't want to play more of this. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna give this like a 2. Are we a microchip? Yeah, a little microprocessor. We got other games to get through. N64 magazine gave it a 91%. Seems like the game requires patience. I mean, maybe that's what we call it. I'm sitting through boring gameplay as patience, I guess. All right. Let's do a little bit of recap here. All right, next we got Space Station Silicon Valley by DMA Design, who would later become Rockstar, and this is an somewhat interesting 3D platformer in which you start out as this dog, and The gimmick of this one is that you're actually, it's a little microprocessor that can control different animals, and you can swap between them, which is kind of neat. But unfortunately, to me, that kind of hook, that gameplay hook, doesn't really do it for me when the gameplay here, at least in the first few stages, is just very fetch questy. They give you this list of objectives with a checklist, and it just feels a lot like busy work to me. I don't know. There was a lot of wrangling sheep and other animals, and unfortunately, this style of gameplay really doesn't do it for me. I think visually there's a lot here to like. It controls perfectly fine. You know, the somewhat light platforming elements seem serviceable enough, but the core gameplay here just didn't do it for me. I'm going to give this one a 2 out of 5. Okay. Lack of such around these parts. Oh, yeah, I have no patience. Yeah, we all know I have no patience, right? Listen, we can agree to disagree. You don't gotta roast me just because I didn't care for the game. Gave it a 2 out of 5. I could have been harsher on it. Gonna anger so many people? Oh no. Sorry I don't like Busy Work the video game. Can't wait for the comments. Oh, it's fucking YouTube. It is what it is. Alright. Is that a PAL game on the wheel? There's a few PAL games on the wheel. I think there's like 6 right now, actually. We've only played one of them. We played, what was the one we did? Oh, Taz Express. Yeah, no, I have patience for games that value my time and that use my time wisely. Games that don't use my time wisely, I don't waste time on. If I'm not having fun, I'm not going to spend hours on it. All right. We have no requests currently. We're down to 51 games. Just going to spin it, see what happens. Here we go. Yeah, life's too short to play a mediocre game for hours, in my opinion. I've put plenty of hours into plenty of games, but they're games that I genuinely like love. Life's too short to play a game you don't care for that much for hours on end. All right, oh boy. This gonna be Harvest Moon. We got Nuclear Strike 64 above. We got Banjo-Tooie below. Not particularly games I was looking forward to. How long does Harvest Moon take to get going? Time to farm. I don't know if I'm ready. Good. Have no idea. Well, I guess we're gonna find out. A while? Yeah. How's it going, Palm? We'll give it a go. I mean, we've got under 50 games at this point. It's gonna get played today or tomorrow, right? It's gotta get done at some point.
One eternity later.
Isn't it like Claire Obscure, yet everybody else and their mom's calling it Clear Game of the Year? What are you gonna do? Lie about your feelings to fit in? Yeah, exactly. Well, again, I'm not knocking it. Like, if somebody likes a game that I dislike on here, like, that doesn't speak worse of you. Right? It's just not gameplay I like. But yeah, let's not be like shaming people for their taste. That's wrong. Hold up. Try a different core here. That's no good.
I don't want to tell him what a cheap, lying, no-good, rotten, four-flushing, low-life, snake-licking, dirt-eating, inbred, overstuffed, ignorant, blood-sucking, dog-kissing,
brainless, dickless, hopeless, heartless,
fat-ass, bug-eyed, stiff-legged, spotty-legged,
this isn't looking right either.
Sack of monkey shit he is. Hallelujah! Holy shit!
Does this game not display properly on any emulator? Okay, hold up. Hold up. Thank you, Chevrolet Chase, yes. I will try BizHawk.
Unfriggin' believable.
I find it so funny how few issues we had most of the way through this project, and then like all the problem games got saved for the end. Like it's not like we went out of our way to avoid all of these. It's like we're getting all of them now. All right, let me try BizHawk. That looks right. That looks right. Okay, hopefully we're good. Third time's the charm. BizHawk does not look as nice visually, but hey, if it works, we're good. That looks more correct.
Your edge, because I'm wheezing on your grind, is just chill. Because if I had
That
the
little
whole
Brady Bunch thing going on
my
in my
path,
plaid.
I'd go grind over there. So don't
Tax my gig so hardcore, Cruster. All right.
Who's that special?
All I'm gonna say is the mystery unboxing tonight might be a little apt from that last card. Harmu 6, your favorite of the Harmu franchise? The Harmu games. Project 64. That one's decent. BizHawk has multiple cores, but yeah. Does it have multiple N64 cores? There's no shot. Do not tell me. Project 64, decent lol amount. I mean, you can think all you want about how they run it, but like in terms of how it works, it's decent.
So you're seeing really great quality.
I'm
now.
talking about the functionality of it. I don't need to get in the drama of it. All right, I guess we should look at the how to play. Talking about the emulator as an emulator. I mean, a lot of the games look phenomenal on there. All right, how do you use? Oh my god, dude, there's gonna be so much to this.
Baba Booey.
Start to look inside the rucksack. Retro. Well, Project 64 has the pop-up that comes up like literally every time you open it. Wait, I press start to use the rucksack. That's how to use tools? That's it? That can't be it. Oh, I pressed start thinking it was an active tutorial. It's a passive tutorial, isn't it? Yeah, it's a passive tutorial. The tool you equip appears inside the green frame. Change tools. Move the cursor. Okay. That's how you use tools. Raising crops. Oh my god. Alright, reclamation. I can figure this out, right? We don't need all this, right? Screw the tutorial. Famous last words. We're just gonna go. I don't got the time for that. Too many games to get through. Looking forward to getting the Super Station 1 and seeing how N64 games run on that. What the hell is the Super Station 1? Yeah, what's up, Torin? Enter my birthday. The day is always the 25th. So much for entering my birthday. I guess we're going fall. Are the name and birthday okay? Yes. Enter your ranch's name. Super Station 1. It's an FPGA PS1. Wait, how's it going to run N64 games then? Or is it a multi-system emulator? It's looking like there's not a whole lot of space here. You get 6 characters. Okay, well.
Anyone?
Anyone? I can't even change. What the fuck? It won't let me move the cursor back. Well, I guess it's Jank V. No, it doesn't really matter, but I'm just amazed. I'm amazed that I can't move the cursor. Alright, my dog's name? Rough. Alright. Whole situation in Toy Story 2. Yes. Well, there's Toy Story 2, Lego Racers, or Fighter's Destiny. You can vote for whichever one you'd like. It'll be clear from the morning without a cloud in the sky. I'm not playing this for 2 hours. There's no shot. No, we got too much to get through. Okay, can I get off the damn TV? Educational program. Are you having trouble with your fields?
12 o'clock midnight.
Love SNES Harvest Moon, but you don't think you've touched any of the other ones? Toy Story 2.
Tomorrow for sure.
Tomorrow for sure. Toy Story to 180. Toy Story in the last place at this point. Crazy. So many festivals. Is it okay? Maybe there's something wrong. Oh, I'm an idiot. You know what it is?
I don't want to live on this planet anymore.
You know what it is? You know why I couldn't edit the name? Because on RetroArch, the default puts B on the X button. Whereas on BizHawk here, B is on the B button. That's why. Okay. That makes so much more sense. On RetroArch, they try to map it like how an actual N64 controller would be laid out. All right, nice to meet you. I'm the mayor. I'm sure you have lots of questions. Shall I show you around the village? Sure. Yo, what's up, Wind Knight? Welcome in, Raiders. We're and saw the new Captain America, kind of mid. Cool to see Red Hulk, though. A little bit of a bummer, it was kind of mid. Sorry about that. Alright, if you take this path, head towards Moon Mountain and the vineyard. This way leads to the Green Ranch. They'll teach you how to raise animals. Oh, and they're looking for someone to take their horse. So you should drop by before the end of spring. A lot of Marvel has been mid forever. I mean, I've always kind of thought they were mid.
It's free real estate.
I've never. I mean, don't get me wrong. I like some Marvel franchises. You know, the Sam Raimi Spider-Man movies I loved when I was younger. Would I rank Silicone Boobies? It got 2 out of 5. 2 boobies out of 5. How's Harvest Moon going? We just jumped into this one, so we haven't played much of it yet. We're working through the entire N64 library, trying to sample every game. We're in the final 50 or so games here. New Fantastic Four is good. I've heard that one's decent. I mean, Snake, we had to play it at some point. You're all good, man. Stream went well one night. Nice. Got the ship. Now you can sail the sea. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Some Final Fantasy 9 action. All right. The church. I'm regretting having him show us around town. Regrets are being had at the moment. The bar, it's open in the evening. You can go up there to get to the village square. All right. Oh, I like big crops and I cannot lie. The other farmers can't deny. When a hoe walks in with an itty bitty waist, and those sharp things in your face, you get sprung. This is gameplay of all time, Rose? Yeah. Hear people talk about how the N64 was designed. It had relative difficulty with 2D. You think the sprites look nice? They're low res. Yeah, they look okay, but no, the N64 definitely had issues rendering sprites. Yeah, these are low resolution. All right, potion shop. Is the mayor a bird? He's D from Always Sunny. You can read books in the library. Make good use of it. Who boots up a video game to read? Alright, shown you all the main places. Take care and good luck. Alright, now we're just thrown into the wild. Hey! You're the old man's grandson, right? Nice to meet you. I'm a buyer. Your grandpa and I knew each other for a long time. Let me tell you how to ship goods. Put the vegetables you grow and the stuff you get in the mountains in this shipping crate. I pick them up in the evening. Pay you cash. What would Trip do with all these lemons? Well, you know, the 3DO is kind of a lemon. I hate to admit it. Interesting how the N64 emulation has taken some of the most configuring and setup over. Well, it's certainly not perfect. Find things you can do and get used to the work slowly. Well, goodbye, good luck. Like SNES, well, I mean, SNES is relatively quite a bit more simple. Yeah, it starts to get a little more complicated with the 5th gen. Hey now, you're an Hey now, you're a hay star. Get the plow on, go bale. Hey now, you're a barn star. Get the corn up for sale. All that glitters is grain. Only ripe wheat breaks the chain. Amazing. Alright, what's the deal with all the rocks here? Ghost writing the next rap. Getting it ready. Diary, tool note, estimate, album. So I assume I gotta buy crops and then plant them, yeah? Silo, amount of fodder, 0. 5th and 6th gen emulation is the most pain in the butt. Well, I think anything post 4th gen, yeah. Although PS1's gotten relatively easy and simple and high compatibility. Saturn's a bit of an issue. N64 is a bit of an issue. I think just the more elaborate and complex the system, the trickier the emulation is going to be, generally.
It might happen.
Sure. Monkeys might fly to my butt. Hey, Sonny, what's your name? Oh, that's right. Now I remember. Good chat. Might fall in love with Harvest Moon 60. Yeah, or monkeys will fly to my butt. How's it going, Shredded? Wonderful Life is your favorite comfy game ever? Dang. I respect that choice. Donkey Kong, the camera would keep resetting. Oh, really? Yeah, it probably depends on what emulator you were using. Do we have to buy crops? I guess I probably should have opened up my menu and seen if I can start at least like prepping the field. All right, get our hoe going. That's what she said. What? Nothing today? Okay, see you later. Damn, wait, is it already... Damn, shit, it's already nighttime? It's already sundown. I was like, you're really slacking up out here. No crops yet? What have you been doing, you piece of shit? Do I have chickens? No, no chickens. Before that, couldn't even do the tutorial because it was like the barrels didn't exist. Yeah, dude, N64 emulation sometimes. Dude's already sweating. Don't love that we don't kind of snap to the grid here. Alright, and I'm guessing we have, yeah, we have no seeds. Can you get chickens in this game? I wouldn't know, Ghost. Not sure. Snake out here asking Krev like a neighbor for sugar. Legit. How's it going, Billiam? Diary? Right in diary? There we go. Getting that good breakfast. Alright. Yeah, where do we get seed? I assume somewhere in town, right? Should name one of the chickens Mother Clucker? Flowerbud Village. Flower Lilia. Open 9 to 5, closed Sundays. What time is it now? It be 7. Name one KFC. The Colonel. Too much light pollution to see the moon, damn. Ooh, man, that frame rate? I was gonna say, it's almost 10 o'clock. Popcorn chicken. Name him Popcorn. Closed Sundays, open from 6 p.m. till midnight. Getting turnt. Cake. Hi, we make our cakes using Granny's recipe. They're great. Try some. May I help you? If you'd like to buy cakes, please choose from the case. If you'd like to eat, please choose from the menu. 300 gold for a cake? Bruh. Water, please. At least the water's free. Yeah, 300 would be all the gold I have. Bro, spending my... that must be a really good cake if we're spending our life savings on it. Sheesh. Alright. Ghost, you're envious? Man, it seems like a nice place. Welcome. If you'd like to buy something, just pick it up. Is there anything you'd like? Vegetables, grass. We got turnips, potatoes, cabbage. For turnips, you plant seeds in the spring. The selling price is 60 gold. They grow faster than other vegetables. For potatoes, plant the seeds in the spring. Is it the spring right now? Yes. Okay. Whatever this return vegetable is. Return vegetable. Okay, which ones are the turnips? Those are moondrop seeds. They get planted in the spring. One package costs 300? Don't buy. Grass seeds. Nah. Okay, we want one of the 3 over in the corner. That's cabbage. Take longer, but you can sell them for more money. Yo, Torn, have a good night, man. Thanks for the lurk. Yo, for real, have a good one too, man. Thanks for being here, folks. Alright, we're buying turnips. 200. Sold! Alright. Who does she think she is? Yeah, Monsanto? Alright, let's plant some turnips. Wait, can I not? Have I prepared? Oh, there we go. Wait, was that it? No way. Wait, those are all the seeds? I can grow 2? Is that literally it? Listen, I get starting the operation small, but jeez. Is that really all we can do? There's no shot, right? We can do more than that. It used up the seeds. Brutal. Prepped all that land. All I could do is 2. Well, I thought I was going to be able to do more. It's like Monsanto ripping us off. Seriously. 200. I can't afford it. How much were the cabbage? Were they 300? No, they're also 200. They're all 200. So I could buy 1 set. That's all I get? I guess we should water them, huh? Crazy. Crazy. Sell stuff on the black market. Now we're thinking with our heads. Oh, I need water. Where do we get water? Yeah, nothing's pouring out. Where's the water? Here we go. Is it filled? What? Nothing today. All right, see you later. There we go. Okay. There we go. All right. Do we know how long these take to grow, like, in terms of in-game time? Game's growing on you? Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think we're gonna get to really see, like, large farm, but, like... we'll see. How are they doing? Like how just watering the plants is a full upper body motion for the guy, yeah. Yeah, it's like he's almost getting on his tiptoes. Did they say I could sell shit from, like, that I found in the mountains? Did I hear that right? Does the RAM expansion pack make this better, that I'm not certain about. Not sure on that one. Yo, put the rock down. I can pick up the dog. I grew up in the Southwest, because Texas. We all know this. Moon Mountain Vineyard. Seems like the N64 struggling a bit with the rock. A little bit. Ooh, struggling a bit here, too. I'm not sure if these performance issues are emulator related or game related, though. Gosh, what a terrible father. Damn, alright. You should let me have my way. Alright. What? Don't be so selfish, Karen. Of course her name's Karen. What an undutiful daughter. Okay, just walking in on domestic dispute. No biggie here. Alright, I'm gonna do this one a little dirty and be done with it. But I think I'm gonna give this like a 3.5. Oh, actually, before... I want to take a look at Harvest Moon on the Super Nintendo, just to visually compare. I gotta say, the SNES game looks a lot better. Yo, hi, and thank you for the lurk. Laying on your bed, clothes on the other bed, made you think somebody was on it, you just spooked yourself. Got yourself there. Rate this game a B. Yeah, 3.5 is what? A 7 out of 10? We're in a similar territory. Alright. There we go. Alright, next up we got Harvest Moon 64 by Natsume. This is the follow-up to, of course, Harvest Moon on the Super Nintendo. And for those that maybe aren't aware of these, I'd be a little shocked if that were the case. But if you're not familiar, these are basically farming / life simulators. And they're definitely a bit of a niche. There are newer games.
Your clothes, your boots,
every
your motorcycle.
time with the audio, guys. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. All right. Run it back. All right. Next up, we've got Harvest Moon 64. And this is by Natsume. If you're not familiar with these games, these are like farming / life simulators. They're very slow burn kind of games. There was a Super Nintendo Harvest Moon that came previous to this one. And this is a decent translation of the gameplay format and style to the N64. I do think the visuals have taken a hit, I would say, in terms of like the actual art direction and style. I just don't think it looks nearly as nice as the Super Nintendo game. Obviously, it's trying to leverage some use of the hardware, and it's got a little bit more of like a digitized kind of pre-rendered look, which may or may not be your speed. I also found the colors to be a little muted for what is a Harvest Moon. I usually tend to think of these games as pretty bright and colorful, and this one doesn't exactly pop off the screen. I will also mention, too, that we didn't play this game for that long, and there was a lot to get through for this marathon. So, unfortunately, we did this one a little bit dirty. This one takes a lot of time to actually get up and going. Ironically, we bought some seeds that cost, like, most of what we had, and I could only plant for, like, a couple of lots. And, yeah, I was, like, prepping so much land that I barely got to plant anything, but overall, I think the game is really solid. If you're into these kind of farming life sim style games, I think this is definitely up your alley. Maybe not the absolute best in the Harvest Moon franchise, but a pretty solid entry. I'm going to give it a 3.5 out of 5. Okay. Playing it ahead of time. I didn't give fair warning. I need to stop everything. I mean, I said I was chilling on the game. I don't know how much warning I can give. That's okay. At least that wasn't right at the end of my review. Alright. Best U.S. region. West Coast, best coast. Let's go. Let's go. Alright, we are down to... this is exactly 50 games now. Man, we've made kind of crap pace today. Not gonna lie. I think I might start choosing. Just so we can get some more out of the way a little quicker. We've been rolling games that take a little longer. Do we do the NBAs? Am I ready for the NBAs? Hold up. Which ones do I have? What, the jams? Still gotta do the jam games, right? NBA Jam. We have 99 and 2000 for Jam, and then Live 2000. Okay, yeah, let's do these. Let's get these out of the way. Did I play any of the other jams? No, the only jams are 99 2000. Okay. We did Hang Time, which is pretty much NBA Jam. Okay. Only thing West Coast has going for it is the weather. No hurricanes. I was gonna say only thing. That's a pretty major one. Although I guess we got risk of earthquakes. Ah, yes. Rain loud. Autocorrect. Autocorrect doing Ghost a little dirty tonight. Alright. Wasn't a fan of 3D Hang Time, at least not the look of it. Well, I'm definitely less of a fan of the look of this. This does not look good. At least from a visual standpoint. See, how did this review? 75. Alright, doesn't even look like NBA Jam. I know, right? It looks nothing like Jam. Well, it's Acclaim. Oh, yeah, this was... Okay, I believe this is after... I think Midway lost the rights to the NBA Jam name, and Acclaim got them. So technically, this really isn't even an NBA Jam. I mean, it's a Jam game by name. But that's about it. This is bootleg discount Jam. Preb needs to type in nothing but caps lock now. Legally, it's a Jam name. By legality only. It's a Jam game. 2 minute. We'll go rookie. Start game.
Hi everyone, this is Kevin Harlan here with Bill Walker.
This is Kevin Harlan.
NBA Cup. This should really be.
And now, the starting lineup.
Alright, let's go.
Tip-off.
This guy might be playing a little fast.
Great pass, but it popped right out of his hand. He takes the fadeaway. A quick toss. Oh, the ball just popped out of there. He gets
Oh, got it.
He goes up for the shot.
Man, why is our aim so shit?
He throws it away.
Can he think?
He takes a quick one in. I don't think they've scored this entire quarter.
I don't think these teams spend enough time practicing.
He takes the fadeaway.
Damn, the fucking commentary is over the top.
What a marvelous shot.
Wait, what was that?
Cut down on their turnover.
I don't believe it.
Nice communication.
He inbounds the ball.
Central U.S. doesn't really got much going for it. Yeah.
I don't think they've scored this entire quarter.
All of their shots.
Hey, I mean, you guys got lower cost of living though. That's not something to scoff at.
Here's the jumper. He takes out his man just enough to lay it on in.
They're talking over each other. Yeah, there's like almost too much commentary happening.
For two.
There we go. Finally got two.
Oakley. For two.
He takes the shot with the nice finger roll.
Ornathe for two.
I mean, it just doesn't feel like jam.
He goes up for a shot, and it rims out. Great timing on that pass. It's the pass. He dishes it off. He dishes it off.
Ruffle for two.
Please don't everybody talk in all caps.
Quick toss. Over jumps off the front of the rim.
I find it a little harder to read. Just a bit. Don't get mad at me if I miss something. It'll confuse you. Yeah, I mean, it'll just mean I read less.
When he hits his jumper from that spot, it usually spells trouble.
Your funeral at that point.
He takes a quick one and the ball just popped out of it.
This is the kind of game.
Damn, 2 and 17. Okay, hold up. What the fuck's going on here? You know, I'll be honest. Well, it's less so it confuses me. It's more so I see all caps, I ignore it. To be perfectly honest. All right. Tell you the truth, Central, not a lot. People are sort of existing. There's a lot of farmland.
Hi, this is Kevin Harvey.
Now, let's welcome the Washington at guard.
I don't know, I've thought about moving somewhere inland just so it's cheaper to live, frankly. Because shit, this is like all I do. I don't really take advantage of living where I do, to be honest.
They line up at the circle.
Other than I got family close by, that's about it. Which is important.
The small forward passes. He takes the shot. Boy, he banged that one off the eye. They are playing some nasty defense. He spins, he shoots, and it jumps off the rim. He takes a quick one and
how are we so bad at landing shots? What is the deal here?
the point guard takes the ball in the post. You are clear for takeoff.
That's what we call throwing one down.
Last time I've been out of the state, like 2022.
Careless ball handling.
When I went to LA. I think that was the last time.
He goes up for the shot, and it jumps off the front of the rim.
All that money I could save to spend on Taco Bell.
Front of the rim. Ooh, smoking.
Yeah, we're cooking.
The veteran inbounds the ball.
Okay, yeah, this is fine. It's like a 2.5. I almost want to give it less because of the NBA Jam name, but let's try 2000. We'll see if 2000's any better. This very much feels like Acclaim banking on the rights they were just lucky enough to get.
EA Sports.
It's in the game. It's in the game. All right, NBA Jam 2000. Plays with fiber internet, Taco Bell a couple blocks away. Boom, done. That's all I need. All right. Does this look worse than the last one? Or we were just never that up close, I think.
Superstar. Superstar. Superstar.
Ever. Okay, let's go.
Hi, everybody. I'm Don.
Can you be on fire in this? I don't know. I'm thinking no. Because it's not Midway? Oh my god. How is this worse? How is this worse? Yo, what's up, Macas? So what's jam about it? It's called They Paid for the License.
Houston fires off the mark to Johnson.
Different dev, different engine. Yeah, this is worse than the last one.
To Duncan. To Robinson. Goes up with it. Got it.
Still a claim though.
Ward puts up the tray. Off the mark.
How did I miss both of those? No cheats? Fuck this game.
Duncan with the shot.
Oh my god, let me move, game.
Ward puts up the tray.
There we go. Well, at least I got a 3 here.
What the fuck did I do
What the fuck did I do wrong? The 1 out of... I don't think it's that bad. It's playable. Is this NBA Live or NBA Jam? This is NBA Jam 2000.
Johnson pulls the trigger. Not there. Camby gets the rebound.
We're about to do live.
For 3. Comes up empty. Sprewell gets the rebound. Puts up the shot. Got it.
It's more like live, though. Yeah. Gets a no cheats out of 5.
To Robinson. To Duncan. With the jam. Ward puts up the J. Not there.
What's up the J?
Sprewell.
Oh, come on.
Misfires.
There we go.
Rebound.
So I was going for the coupon, got 9 toppers instead. May have gotten a few toppers. Just a few.
Goes up with it. Not there. Camby fires off the mark. Houston gets the board. Camby with the jumper. Got it.
I mean, I'm nailing shots way better than the other game. The other one, I was really struggling to hit anything.
To Robinson.
But it's like, I don't know, it might look marginally better. It definitely, the performance is worse. This is like a 2. There should be a better improvement, considering the first one wasn't that good and it's a year later. Using the NBA Jam, yeah, it's just, it's wrong. It's wrong. Let's go on stage. Alright, let me get these out of the way here. Alright, next up we got NBA Jam 99 and 2000, and I'm lumping these together because these are both by Acclaim, and this is after kind of the whole dispute around the NBA Jam name. Midway lost it, Acclaim got it, and put these games out with the Jam name, and these really don't feel like NBA Jam, really in any sense of the word. They're much closer to a average, you know, licensed NBA, more of a simulator style game, but they're fine. I would say 99 does seem to be slightly better, which is really disappointing that 2000 is actually a worse game overall. I'd give the first game a 2.5 out of 5. I think it's perfectly mid. It's acceptable. Although I was having some slight trouble shot making in that version of the game that I didn't have in 2000. And 2000 seems to play better generally, but at times it looks a lot worse and the frame rate was significantly worse. So it's like one step forward, a couple steps back. Neither of these are really that good. I'm going to give 2000 a 2 out of 5. I think both of these are probably an easy pass even for sports fans. There are definitely better options on the system. Okay. More like NBA Marmalade. I don't know. NBA Molasses. How's it going, Mecca? All right. Let's do NBA Live 2000. Get this one out of the way. I believe this is the last NBA game we got to do. The very last one. Was live, right? Did we do Live 99 already? NBA Jam these nuts. How's it going, Stubby?
Sports. It's in the game.
It's in the game. All right. NBA Live. What did I give NBA Live 99? I mean, we must have played Live 99 because it's off my list.
Way to go, buddy. It took us 3 days to make that potato salad.
3 days! How have the games been? Mostly good. Our pace isn't great, which is why we're trying to get a bunch of the sports games out of the way now. Live, I gave a 2 out of 5. We'll see if this is any better.
We can stay up late, swapping manly stories, and in the morning,
I'm making waffles. I don't know, this looks like another 2, I'm not gonna lie. Not trying to judge the book immediately by its cover, but hey, look, it's the same menu as the last game. And the same song even. This is live, right? Hold up. Okay, I just sanity check real quick. It looks exactly the same. All right.
Hi, everybody. I'm Don Poyer, and welcome to tonight's game. Here are tonight's starters.
Yeah, no, the starting matchup is okay. That's different. And these look the same. Oh my God, the frame rate. Yikes. Yikes, dude.
Johnson controls the tip.
Is this not the same game? Hold up. I'm playing live twice. Shit, did I play? I didn't play Jam before. Shit. Okay, hold on. I was like, this looks the same. I mixed up NBA Jam 2000 and NBA Live 2000. I skipped Jam. My bad. My bad. Hold up. Hold up. I'm gonna have to redo the shit. Amazing. Can you blame me? All right. So this is NBA Jam 2000. What a mess. What a mess. Yo, for real, have a good night. And like they're almost the same freaking name. Alright, I might have to end up. This looks better already. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to redo.
I'm Commander Shepard, and this is my favorite store on the Citadel.
We welcome you to now. Let's welcome the New York Knicks. Here's the opening tip-off.
At least I can rate live 2000 quick after. Well, I think I'm also gonna have to redo. I'm gonna have to redo the other reviews too.
Elliott with the inbound pass.
It's the same game, dude.
Johnson goes up for the
Yo,
shot.
Juniper, thank you for the 10 gifted. Thank you so much.
For three, Elliott just rips the ball away.
Brokovich got some money, hell yeah. Yeah, thank you for gifted some packs out. For two.
Inbounds the ball.
Everybody.
Ward hoists one from three.
Yeah, no, this honestly my other review might still stand.
What a break. He gets the foul. He takes the shot and it counts.
There we go.
Number 20. Ellie tosses the ball in.
It's a little more arcadey already, shorter court. Yo, Krev gifted a stream sub to Juniper. Thank you, man.
Number And he'll toss the ball in.
Defense.
Ford takes a quick one. He goes up for the shot. Number 6. Canby to inbound. Houston pulls up for the 3.
Yeah, I think the game's playing slightly fast. All right, if anything, that's probably helping my opinion of this.
He is a ruthless defender. Ward from outside. Ewing shows the ball. Ellie.
How did I miss that?
Johnson to Elliott. Ellie takes a quick one. With the rim shaker. Number 21. And he'll toss the ball in. Ward pulls up on the 3. Duncan comes up with it. He passes.
Twerking Yoshi, easily the best reaction. Easily the best.
Deep jumper. Johnson snatches
Damn,
it
it doesn't want to make these 3. Yeah, no, this feels about the same. Yeah, no good. All right, let me quickly do. So this was Jam 2000, but we're doing the review for Live 2000. I'll just say that I actually screwed up and played the wrong one, but it barely made a fucking difference because they're the same damn thing. All right. All right. Although maybe, I don't know, do I give it a half? No, we'll keep it at 2. I was like, do I give it a 2.5 just because it's not named Jam? At least it's not like defecating on the Jam name. But no, it's about the same. All right. Next up, we got NBA Live 2000. And this one I actually kind of goofed. Because there's an NBA Jam and a Live 2000, I kind of confused these two while we were doing our marathon, and I accidentally played one when I thought I was playing the other, which ironically made 0 difference because these are very much the same freaking game. They play almost identically. It's a minute differences at best. Same issues that NBA Jam 2000 had. Just unfortunately, poor performance. The visuals aren't great. The gameplay here is serviceable. It's fine. It gets the job done, but definitely not my favorite basketball game on the system. This is going to be another 2 out of 5. You can definitely do better. Okay, NBA Yams. Let's go. Juniper, let me know where you want to throw some votes on our poll this week. We've got Fighters Destiny, Lego Racers, or Toy Story 2. You rated a 5 out of 5, Brady? Yeah, you know, the yuppies can pay you. A 5 out of 5, huh? I'm going to have to respectfully agree to disagree. He missed the dunk. Oh, shit. Yeah, you didn't even see it, Brady. Classic. Let's go for Fighters. All right. Gets it to 194. I'll throw a vote for Krebs Gifted Stream Week sub too. To Lego Racers. Alright, Juniper, you also get 2 spins of the wheel. We can either do a single doubled spin or you can do 2. Whichever you'd prefer. How long is this video? What the heck? NBA funny moments. Toy Story 2 or Riot? Well, you got a couple days left to get some votes in. You take one and raffle? You can do that. You can do that. All right, it'll be a quick raffle then. All right, Juniper, good luck in your spin. You guys are going to have to be quick to get in, though. Giveaways started. Exclamation mark raffle if you want a free bonus wheel spin courtesy of Juniper. This will be a time card pack unless you'd like to wedge a respin, Juniper. Damn, these misses are tragic. Tragic.
What was he hesitating for?
Yeah, we'll keep it open. We'll keep it open until Juniper's done with their spin, and then I'll pull for the winner. Respin incoming. Okay. Oh man, these misses, bro. Oh my gosh, Snake with the 30. Bro, Snake, thank you, man. Jeez, dog. God damn. Dude, thank you. Alright, you have no idea what you're raffling for. The chance of getting a spin of the wheel here. Raffle that. Are we giving away your spins, Snake? Dude, that's 6 spins, my guy. Alright, wedge and below. I assume Juniper's good with the wedge. Getting us to the wild card. Let me know, Juniper, if that's good with you. Yo, Snake with the gift of sub to Brady as well. Dude, Snake. Snake out here popping off. Thank you, Snake. Raffle him? Okay. Alright, well, there's going to be a few of you getting spins then. Good with the wild card? Alright, here we go. See what's behind. Waboom. It's going to be 20 more votes for the poll. Let me go ahead and... I think close to everyone's going to get one. Well, I don't know. Should we do... multiplied spins? That's gonna be a lot of single spins. All right, 20 more to fighters. Yeah, maybe we'll do 3. Well, there's 7 total. I'll do 4 doubled. I'll add an extra one in. All right, gets fighters to 214. Snake, you get 31 more votes in the poll. Then we got Fighters Destiny, Lego Racers, and Toy Story. Currently, Lego Racers is in the lead. Yeah, you get 31 votes. Yeah, if you grab any packs, be sure to thank Snake and Juniper. Snake, you have an idea. I am all ears. Krebs, Snake made you do this? Bro, what? Come on, Toy Story 2, come back in the center. I mean, it's really not crazy far out. Yo, Krebs, dude, thank you, man. Crazy.
Still there. Oh, boy.
All right, that does get us to 100. Got a mystery unboxing for us to do.
Slow and you really got to think about your shot. He clearly looks on.
Krebs, thank you, man. That does get you
Now it's hard.
5 votes on the poll.
Man, Josh Hart has to worry.
Somebody's got a plus 10. Where are you throwing the 10? That gets you to 41 now. All the votes. All the votes. Yeah, let me know where you want to throw them. If you win the raffle, give it to Snake. Are we including that in the raffling? I guess now I can do 4 doubled and it's legit. Anonymous with the 10. Yeah. I don't know how anonymously you can play that.
What am I now?
Because I need to know what game it's going on.
No, I'm Texas.
What's the difference? That was also Snake. I'm spoiling it. All right, that's another 10. Okay, so that's 61 now. 61. I assume Krebs going Lego Racers still. Which gets it to 261. Did you hit anonymous? You're all good. I was like anonymous. Kind of know kind of need to know which game it's going towards. You're all good. You're all good. 61 votes in the poll. Let me know where you want to put them. Oh my god, that's 71 now. How many of those you got, Snake? Sheesh, dog.
You gag on the greasy meat.
You gag on the greasy meat. That's what she said. Also, Juniper, if there's a game you want us to play on the list that we haven't played yet, let me know. Dude, Snake, I'm gonna have trouble remembering all this. Are we at 81 now? I'm gonna run out of memory here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's 5. That gets you to 81. Majora's Mask. Okay. Snake, maybe let me know how many you have, and then I can let you know how many votes, and then you can play them after. Because I just don't want to forget. I want to get the votes where they need to be. Was that all of them? Okay. Yeah, we're at 81. That's 81 votes. We're playing Zelda. We're getting all the long games today. This might ruin my pace, but that's okay. We'll just have to go long tonight. One of the packs was 3 copies of what's going on. Well, the premium audio only has, what, like 50-something cards in it right now, so it's pretty easy to pull duplicates at the moment. 30 for Fighter's Destiny. Okay, 244. That leaves you 51 more votes. And we'll start pulling winners of the polls. We're going to pull 4 people. You're each going to get a doubled spin, exclamation mark, raffle if you want a chance at a spin. There's only 6 of you in here right now, so 2/3 of you are getting one right now. All right, 50 for Toy Story, dang. 230. All right, are we throwing 1 on Lego Racers? 262. All right. I do have a mystery unboxing for us to do.
On the Citadel.
All right, let's pull the first winner here. Closing entries. Snooze, you lose.
Anyone?
All right. Anyone? The first winner is Kreb. And I think Kreb said he wanted to give it to Snake. So Snake won. All right, Snake, there you go. Kreb said if you won, he was going to give it to you. That's what we're going for. All right, I do have a mystery unboxing here. It is a piece of apparel. All right, that's going to be 2 roulette, Snake, which will double the 4 unless you'd like to wedge a respin. You might be able to tell what this is. I saw this on eBay, and it was relatively affordable. And I sent the seller an offer, and they accepted. So I got a vintage... I got a vintage Pauly Shore, totally Pauly t-shirt. The Wheeze himself. Alright. I would wear it right now, but it is hot in here, and I don't want to sweat all over this. So we'll save it for a cooler day. But yeah. It looks to be in good shape, too. This is official vintage t-shirt.
Link and I are cruising the mountain, bro, and we figured
we wheeze a little juice. Alright. Yeah, I gotta get Pauly Shore to sign it now. Yeah, that's the only thing that's missing. Exactly it.
You're like a peach on a windowsill. Look at that.
Look at the package. You are nasty. Yeah, I was very happy to get this. It's in really nice shape. The person washed it beforehand, which was nice. It smells nice. Alright, Snake, what are we doing? That'll be 2 roulette that doubles the 4. Unless you'd like to wedge a respin at all. Biodome stinker? Dino, you can't say that. Come on now. Stinker. That's a stinker. You must not have seen, like, proper bad movies. No rules t-shirt? Oh my god. Alright, Snake is going for the respin. Here we go. Nah, Pauly's still around. He's still kicking. Alright, good luck on the respin, Snake. Here we go. Let's see. There's gonna be 2 audio card packs. Unless you like to wedge a respin. Fantastic Four, Rise of the Silver Surfer. Yeah, I would much rather watch Biodome. I thought Biodome was more than fine. I actually found it pretty entertaining. Pauly Shore's dead. Yeah, I actually watched that the other night. was kind of fun for what it was. For like a self-financed, self-produced movie. All right, go in the audio. Let me get you those, Snake. Bit of an odd movie for sure, but fun. I watched Adopted, which was like a mockumentary he did where he went to Africa to like adopt an African kid, and man, that one was whack. I'll be honest, that one was whack. I don't know if I'd recommend that one. All right, second winner is Chi. Good luck, Chi. Here we go. Double the spin. Yeah, I don't know. Even as somebody that has been Pauly Shore pilled recently, I don't know if I can recommend Adopted. It was a little awkward. Definitely a little racist. Felt a little exploitative. All right, Chi, that's going to be a roulette pack that'll double the 2. Unless you want to wedge or respin at all. How's it going, Starsky? Well, Pauly Shore is Dead is from, what, 03, I think? Like early 2000s. 30th anniversary of Power Rangers the movie? She's going to respin. All right, here we go. Here we go. All right. I guess I should get Majora's Mask booted up. Pauly Shore has a YouTube. Yeah, Pauly Shore is Dead, Adopted. Like, a bunch of his later movies are free on his channel. You can just totally watch them on YouTube. All right, that is on the line, just about. I do have some Edge of Eternities that we just started opening today, so we can do that instead of Lord of the Rings. Or you can take the roulette pack. Or wedge or respin, of course. Pauly Shore Power Rangers. That would be interesting. The 2X. Are we going for? We're going for roulette. Oh well. Okay, let me get you those. All right, our third winner is gonna be Ghost Trees. Congrats, Ghost. All right. Here we go. Getting the double spin. Probably should have checked if they're still here. I'm assuming they're still here. Ghost, I'm assuming you're here. Who, the what now? It's your spin. And that's going to be 2 roulette. Unless you like to wedge a respin. It'll double the 4. Got Beeboozled below, audio above. You're all good. Let me know what you want to do. We'll pull the final winner here. Good with the roulette? All right. No, you're fine, Chief. Don't worry about it. Skipping around like a madman on YouTube through Adopted. Yeah, you're good. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend it. Was the wheel music from? It's from The Price is Right. How's it going, double? All right, the last winner is Juniper. Which is a little ironic because Juniper is part of the reason we're doing the raffle. But hey, you got a double spin. All right. It was meant to be. It was meant to be. All right, here we go. Last spin. We're going to double it. Good luck, Juniper. Yeah, we'll say this was from Snake. There we go. All right. That's true. Snake did take one as well. All right, that's going to be a roulette. It'll double the 2. Let's see, like the wedge or respin. Roommate was like, that music sounds familiar. It's very familiar around these parts. All right. Is yours double? They're all doubled. Yeah. Yeah, so you got 4 packs. All right, here we go. Here we go.
RSN0W played this card.
All right, good luck on the respin. Then we'll play some Majora's Mask here. Snake, Kreb. Got any N64 games you want us to play? Let me know. All right, that's going to be 2 audio. It'll double to 4. Got roulette below. You got some hot ones above. Got the wild card, a couple wedges below. She's got an above. Do we go for wild card? Wedge below coming in. All right. We're going wild card. I trust they'll get played. I never removed the party games from the list. Oh. I copied and didn't cut. Good call there, thank you. All right, wild card wedge. Here we go. We're gonna double whatever it is. Waboom, 20%.
Name something a burglar would not want to see when he breaks into a house.
Naked grandma!
Naked, huh?
Naked, huh? Naked what? All right. 40% off. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. All right. Let me get a couple coupons going here. We'll make. What should they be? You get a game snake? Absolutely. $40% off. We hit the 999 goal. I'd need a pinky promise on that. Junie Snow, we can do that. Well, luckily, I don't want to put too much pressure on the Surigaigo because we have like 4 or 5 days. Unboxing, you missed it. I got a vintage, totally Pauly Shore t-shirt. Here, I can show you here in a sec. Two legendaries in one pull. You'll love to see it. Prefer the long hair as a fellow long-haired man. If we hit 999 in one night, I would happily shave. Happily. Does that have the year on the tag? The tag is pretty knackered at this point. Like, the shirt overall is in good shape, but the tag is pretty much shot. Yeah, here's the shirt. I'm not wearing it because it's really hot today, and I'm sweating like crazy. But yeah, the tag is shot. Otherwise, it's in great shape though. All right, let's do some Zelda. Might as well cut it off. Yeah, seriously. Hanging on for dear life. Ow! All right, Killer is stinky. Killer Instinct. We can do some Killer Instinct. All right, we did do Ocarina of Time. Did we do Ocarina of Time yesterday? We gave Ocarina, what, a 4? Yeah, I gave Ocarina a 4. We shall see what Majora's Mask.
Four-wheeling over the ferns.
Four-wheeling over the ferns. I think that's the first time that one's gotten played. First or second time. What kills me is they're in a biped. Like they're on a two-wheeler. He's like four-wheeling over the ferns. All right, let me get the artwork swapped here. General thoughts on Majora's versus Ocarina. I've heard very differing opinions on which one is considered better, people's favorites. I'm curious. Round trip, maybe so. Yeah, I guess if they go over it twice, if they two-wheel over it twice, they four-wheel. Okay. Yeah, I'm seeing the photos in the Discord, G. Working, getting that paint off. All right. For the moon over the face you thought you saw in your bed? Sorry if you, no, you're not spamming. Hardly. All right. In the land of Hyrule, there echoes a legend held dearly by I can't read that fast. A boy who, after battling evil and saving Hyrule, crept away from the land that had made him a legend. Done with the battles he once waged across time, he embarked on a journey. A secret and personal journey. A journey in search of a beloved and invaluable friend. A friend with whom he had parted ways when he finally fulfilled his heroic destiny and took his place among legends. Favorite N64 game and favorite Zelda game. That's some high praise. Link defies COVID lockdowns the game. Sheesh. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, you don't want to use anything too harsh and risk ruining the art underneath, right? Yo, Snake, thank you for lurk, man. You want to talk N64 fog? Obviously, this is an aesthetic choice, but still, kind of funny. All the flack this system gets for fog, and then Majora's Mask is just like, here's some fog. Yo, fucking rip Link. Game over, the end. Roll credits. Hee, you two fairies did great. I wonder if he has anything good on him. Huh? This guy? Well, that shouldn't be a problem. As he waddles off. This little gremlin. Based on a real tribe? Really? The Marajura. Ooh, what a pretty ocarina. Hey, Skull Kid, let me touch it. I want to see. You can't, Tail. What would we do if you dropped it and broke it? No way, you can't touch it. Ah, but sis, why can't I try it out too? Man, Link looks fucking wiped out. Them eyes. Bro, he's stealing our horse. Imagine getting dragged along the ground like that. By horse. Jeez. You don't scroll the text, he keeps playing and laughing at the noise. Did I advance the text? I wasn't even thinking about it. And we're in. Okay, just first impressions, I gotta say, this opening is way more intriguing to me than Ocarina. Like, I think it's a way better opener. Graphically, this looks so good too. The art direction. Whoa! Rip Link's legs. Nah, he's fine. He's fine. Yo, what is all this? I'm vibing with, like, crackhead Ocarina Plus here. Probably suffered a death by 1,000 cuts from getting dragged along the ground like that. Seriously. What's that stupid horse of yours? Doesn't listen to a word that's said to it. There's no point in writing a thing like that, so I did you a favor and got rid of it. Hee hee. Ah, boo-hoo. Why the sad face? I thought I'd have a little fun with you. Oh, come now. Do you really think you can beat me as I am now? Fool. Sent back in time after Ocarina of Time by Zelda, goes wandering in the forest and falls through a dimensional rift to this hellish world with very little time left. Second favorite Zelda game after Wind Waker. Thank you, Cloud, for the quote. This weren't a video game with logic? Oh, yeah. Yeah, he'd be done. Hee hee, now that's a good look for you. You'll stay here looking that way forever. The leg end of Zelda, her foot. Sis! Whoa, whoa. Skull Kid, wait for me. I'm still here. Tail, you can't leave without me. The lozenge of Zordon. You. If I wasn't dealing with you, I wouldn't have gotten separated from my brother. Well, just don't sit there.
On the greasy meat.
That's what she said. Do something. Why are you looking at me like that? What? Is there something stuck on my face? Will you stop staring and just open that door for me? Please, come on, a helpless little girl is asking you, so hurry up. Link's the princess, right? Yeah. Zelda's the boy. Yeah, I mean, why would they call it Legend of Zelda if you weren't the playable character? Come on, Cloud. Alright. Open. Hey, wait for me. Don't leave me behind. So, that stuff back there, I apologize. So, take me with you? You want to know about that Skull Kid who just ran off, right? Well, I just so happen to have an idea of where you might be going. Take me with you and I'll help you out. Deal? Please? Please? Good, so then it's settled. Now then, I'll be your partner, at least till we catch that Skull Kid. My name's Tattle. So it's nice to meet you or whatever. Now that we've got all this straightened out, we can stop messing around and get moving, please? Figure something out. Press up C and I'll tell it to you. Hopefully you'll manage to get by without any of my help until then. Okay. Concept, think it's better than Ocarina, better dungeons mostly. Stuff you have to do to get all the masks is incredibly convoluted without the strategy guide. Something about Link being a skater boy. See you later, boy. I can tell you're not very used to your Deku scrub body yet. Alright, listen up. If you press and hold A as Deku scrub by standing on a Deku flower, you can dive into it. Okay, you can launch out. So let down when Zelda wasn't playable in Tears of the Kingdom when the trailer made you think you could do like co-op or something. Did I get that? I think so. See what they did with the fairy names? They were being clever. Yeah, Tattle and Tail. Echoes of Wisdom ain't so hot, is it? How long can I hold this for? Oh, pretty long. Wait, I can't jump at all? Okay, I see. Fascinating. All right, hopefully we make this. Damn short legs. All right. What did they call this version? Deku Link? And they're really leaning into this. Does he even have knees? Yeah, do we have knees? Are we the bee's knees? We got a Deku nut. Press B while flying to drop a Deku bomb. Crop dusting. Bees have knees?
The high elves. Have you heard?
Okay, go over here. Okay. Now where? Hold up. Hold up. That's where I came in from, right? Yeah. Yo, Fortifier with the raid? How's it going? We're not gonna question why there was a nut in a box. Yeah, let's not worry about it. Hey, you, come on, press Z, talk to me. What's up, Fortifier? Dude, thank you for the raid, man. Happy weekend, folks. Welcome into our N64-ATHON. We're just playing some Majora's Mask at the moment. There you go. See, you can do it if you try. Doing an SNK conquest? Made for the early 80s. Yo, nice, man. I fly over to people or objects. Use Z to look at them. You can talk to them. Alright, enough about that. Check out the tree. It's strange, but the way you look right now sort of looks like this tree. Looks all dark and gloomy, almost like it could start crying any second now. How sad. Good chat. Thanks for the positive reinforcement, tree friend, right? So I had to get to the 90s? Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm like SNK pre-90s, I don't think I'm very familiar with at all. I think most of us are, when we think SNK, we think early mid-90s, typically. Alright. Yeah, I gotta say, start of this game, I vastly prefer to Ocarina. It's like not even close. Yo, King Nick, what's up? Thanks for coming on through with the raid. You've met a terrible fate, haven't you? Yo, Crump, thank you in bed. He said the thing. I own the Happy Mask Shop. I travel far and wide in search of masks. During my travels, a very important mask was stolen from me by an imp in the woods. So here I am at a loss, and now I found you. Now don't think me rude, but I've been following you. For I know of a way to return you to your former self. I have never played this before. No, this is my first time trying it. I'd played Ocarina before. This one I'd never touched. You can get back to the precious item that was stolen from you. I will return you to normal. In exchange, all I ask is you also get back my precious mask that the imp stole from me. What? Is that not a simple task? Why, to someone like you, it should by no means be a difficult task. Except, the one thing is, I'm a very busy fellow. I must leave this place in 3 days. How grateful I would be if you could bring it back to me before my time here is up. But yes, you'll be fine. I see you are young and have tremendous courage. I'm sure you'll find it right away. Well then, I'm counting on you. Ta-ta! Okay. Italian will always remember the 1060. Dawn of the first day. Blew your mind for the fire? Yeah. Yeah, I'm... Because I like Ocarina, don't get me wrong. We gave it a 4. You know, we rated it pretty highly. But just the way this game opens, to me, is gripping me so much greater than Ocarina did. He gives me the creeps. That masked salesman was just... Sorry, thinking around. But 3 days, even if we never sleep, that leaves us with a measly 72 hours. Talk about demanding. Don't just stand there. We're going to see the Great Fairy. Look, you want to find the Skull Kid, don't you? Great Fairy will know what he's up to. She watches over everything. Just between you and me, the Skull Kid is no match for the Great Fairy. Go to the shrine near the North Gate. You'll find the Great Fairy there. Where is Matt been? Great question. I don't know. Last I talked to Matt, I showed up in his stream because he was doing a speedrun of Golden Axe for an event. But that's been like, shoot, that's a couple weeks ago now. I hope he's doing all right. I think he's gotten very busy with life and work and all that. Hey, apprentice, don't just stand around looking at the sky all day. Well, it sounds pretty fun to me. Stop right there, Deku Scrub. Do you intend to return to the swamp alone? It is dangerous outside the town walls, so I cannot allow a child like you to leave unaccompanied. You're not allowed to pass through here without an adult or until you're old enough to carry a weapon. Lifeline game looks amazing, Jake. It's an experience. Unfortunately, the game is quite expensive now. I think the US versions are like $80, maybe more. I think the price of entry is a little high for what it is, but it is unique. This is my private property. Don't try using it when I'm not around. Okay. Oh, is it 50? Okay, I thought it was more than that. I might still argue a little expensive for what it is, but. Door of the Clock Tower stairway opens at midnight on the eve of the carnival. Bro, dude's vibing with the juggling. East Clocktown. Does this game have any, like, pre-rendered towns like Ocarina did? Or are those, like, a thing of the past in this game? Huh. Hey, are there a link to the past? I'll be here all week. I've fallen and I can't get up. I should have bought Life Alert. Should have done it. So used to Secret Service and Hillary being around. What's this guy doing? This poster's an eyesore. What a sorry collection of cowards. Blight yuck. Foo. Alright, did I just loop back around? I totally did, right? I've already sold out of my wares, and the carnival hasn't even begun. I'm thinking of closing up shop so I can buy a gift for my wife and return to her in my village. Heard that a stone called the Moon's Terror shines brighter than any other in the land. No pre-rendered. Okay. Good to know. Oh, did Ocarina not use the expansion? That's crazy how Ocarina went initially from being N64 DD game to doesn't even use the expansion pack. Oh, was it not out? That would do it. That would do it. When did the expansion pack launch? Donkey Kong 64 and Mega Man? Does Perfect Art not require it? There's a lot of, like, it's optional and you'll get better performance. Oh, Majora's Mask. Got an expansion pack just for this. How's it going, Bimbady? RE2? First game that used it was Donkey Kong 64. Yeah, I don't think RE2 necessitates it. Currently out delivering mail. Wait a while. Perfect Dark didn't need it. Well, yeah, you needed it for single player, right? Yeah. This is a training center for learning the sacred way of the sword. It's no place for children. Wow. Ageist much? Kinda rude. Was it only 2-player multiplayer without it? Or is it just no bots? I have no idea. Expansion pack was 98. Okay. He who hold the sacred sword leave proof of our encounter. Oh, that dude was running. All right, what is our goal here? Where do I need to be hitting up? There's 5 games that don't need it but are cut down without it. There's like 30-ish that can use it, but it's not required. You don't miss out technically on anything. It's just worse performance. We're the twin jugglers from the Gorman troupe. We're practicing for the big carnival. It happens once in a blue moon. Or in this year's case, once in a really, really scary red-eyed moon. Oh ho, I hear it's gonna fall harder than the way my clumsy brother's always dropping our juggling balls. You see, we're entertainers. We must keep people smiling. No matter how grim things get, we must always be optimistic. Bro, they're really taking the orchestra and the Titanic approach, I see. Amazing. Perfect Dark StarCraft that cuts out like half the game. That's crazy. Grab the stray fairy in the laundry pool. You need to be in Central. Yo, somebody pulling a legendary. We love the juggle balls. This is North Clocktown. What's this? Green clothes, white fairy? Sir, could you be by chance a forest fairy? Oh my. My name is Tingle. I think I'm the same as you, sir, a forest fairy. Alas, though I'm already aged 35, no fairy has come to me yet. Man, that's a bad-looking 35. My father tells me to grow up and act my age, but why? I tell you, Tingle's the very reincarnation of a fairy. Now while I stand here waiting for a fairy of my own, I sell maps to help out my father. Lucky, lucky, you're so lucky to have a fairy. I know. We should be friends. Yes, in exchange, I will sell you a map for cheap as a sign of my friendship. Will you buy one of Tingle's maps? I got no money. I see. Well, call again. Love Tingle, he's such a weird guy. He is. These are the magic words that Tingle created himself. Don't steal them. Wow. I don't think we got far enough in Ocarina. Is Tingle in Ocarina as well? I would assume so, yeah. Freaking Tingle. Fairy's Fountain. Oh no, the Great Fairy. Tingle's not? Oh man. Not in Ocarina? Tingle's first appearance. Bro. Alright, this is a 5. I've decided. That was the final push over the edge I needed. Imagine liking Tingle. Imagine not liking Tingle. Alright, this is South Clocktown? Where the hell's Middle Clocktown? That's East. He has his own game. Yeah, doesn't he have, he has one on the DS, right? Town Shooting Gallery. This is South Central Clocktown. Okay. Can't play if you don't have a bow, man. How could you not like Tingle? He takes hundreds of your rupees in Wind Waker even after you save him. South Central. You refer to it as Central. It's the only part of town where you can access the other ones. Okay. Freshly picked Tingle's Rosy Rupee Land. That's a name. What's with you? You're wearing a weird hat for a Deku. Did you come to town to play? I bet nobody will play with you, right? The adults are all busy getting ready for the carnival. The old astronomer at the observatory outside town is the only one who will spend any time playing with us, kid. We bombers have our hideout at the observatory. You have to take a secret route to get to it. Oh, don't be telling Jim in North Clocktown that I told you that. Sounds like he wants me to tell him. Own version of Balloon Fight. That's, I think, the one I was thinking of. Shit, this is North. Son of a bitch. One game doesn't work with the expansion pack. Space Station Silicon Valley. Whatever will we do? Stay here. Night of the first day. It'll spawn. Sorry, remind me what I'm looking for? What's this kid doing? If you want to pass through here, you'll have to say the secret code. I was gonna do 69-420, but there's nothing above 5. Dang it. I was gonna do it. They won't let me. Alright. Fairy is above the flower. What? They knew. They knew. They blocked us out. There's ways to give you more time in the game? I figured there had to be. See, I see the fairy. What do we do? We gotta fly into it? Okay. There we go. Please, hear my plea. The masked skull kid has broken me apart and scattered my pieces. Please find a way to return me to the fairy fountain in the North Clocktown. Okay. See if I can remember how to get back over there. Should be north. Yeah, there we go. There we go. In here? No. That's where we came in from. It's up here. Suddenly bubble power, huh? We got woman. I was not expecting that. Tattle and you, young one of the altered shape. Thank you for returning my broken and shattered body to normal. I am the great fairy of magic. I thought the masked child was helping me and I grew careless. All I can offer you now is this. I shall grant you magic powers, a sign of my gratitude. Please accept it. Bublé power? Michael Bublé? And we about ready to pass out. Alright. You've been granted magic power to in your current form, press B to shoot bubble blasts. Press and hold B to blow a big bubble. Or at least B to shoot. Okay. That's a lot of polygons. Some decent polygons right there. Alright. Must not underestimate that child's powers, kind young one. How's it going, Sparrow? If you ever return to your former shape, come see me. I shall give you more help. How's it going so far? Alright. Shoot the big old balloon. As much as I could play a lot of this, I should probably move on soon. We got too many other games to get through. Oh, what? Did I wait too long? That does not shoot as high as I thought it would. Almost there. Our accuracy is not the greatest. Come on, Link. What? Am I too far out? Doing great. Am I too far away? What? I'm out of the effective range. Okay. Can I just go straight from underneath? Yeah, there we go. Boom. There we go. Ouch! Watch out! Stop, thief! Give the old lady her luggage back. Bruh. Fuck him up with the balloon. You piece of shit. No! Wait a moment, Deku Scrub. Come on, no! Kid definitely soiled himself when that balloon popped. Alright. Was that not supposed to also happen? Oh my, and I thought we'd finally be able to stock bomb bags in our store. What a shame. What a shame. How's it going, Bad Boon? Stop the kid, but not the guy who stole from an old woman in front of me. Yeah, apparently not. Well. What can you do? I think we'll stop it. We'll stop it here. I gotta move on to other stuff. Great game though. I think we'll give this a 5. Genuinely. The elusive 5 rating. Poor lady. Another time. In an alternate universe somewhere, we'd help her out. Not in this one. Okay. Yo, Juniper, thank you for the 10 packs. Just beat this and skip the other 20. I gotta play them all. We gotta get through them. Juniper, thank you for the 10. Alright. For having the correct opinion. For having the valid opinion. Let me know where you want to throw some votes in the poll. Alright. Are we still going? What were you voting for? Fighter's Destiny? It's getting close. It's catching up. These are actually all very close now at this point. It's crazy how the others have shot back. Fighter's Destiny, okay. 249. That is going to be a spin as well. Actually, 2 spins, huh? No. 1 spin. Alright, here we go. Hold on. I gotta use the bathroom. I'll put all this stuff on and then I have to take it off.
I'm so hungry, I could eat an octopus.
Alright, here we go. Good luck on the spin. You have me decked out. I was gonna do it once I got back. I gotta use the restroom. Alright. That's gonna be a roulette pack, unless you like the way to respin. That time card above. The cardboard crack below. A company back in the day that modded N64s in the 90s Chevy vans. Really? Fascinating. Alright. Good luck on the respin. Mario 64, I should put on the King Tiara. We shall see. Yo, wildcard win! Hello! Alright. Let's see what you got here. Whatcha? That's gonna be a topper. Excellent. Alright, let me get you that. We'll do our review of Majora's Mask. I'm gonna take a quick break after that. We'll do some Killer Instinct. Oh my god, Kreb's gonna have me dig out the necklace. That would actually be ridiculous, yeah. Alright, here we go. Alright. And, of course, following Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, we have the sequel game, Majora's Mask here. And this one, as much as I appreciate Ocarina of Time, and obviously it laid the groundwork, apparently. Let me try that again. Guys, you have a van that have a TV in it? You play PS1 on road trips. That's actually sick. That's awesome. Older ones had a SNES instead. Like Oldsmobiles and Buicks had them. Really. The more you know. Alright. And, of course, following up Ocarina of Time, we've got Majora's Mask. And it was kind of rare to see 2 Zelda games that were very similar on the same machine from Nintendo at this point. This is really the first time they really did that. And one of the few times, really. Until you get to, you know, like the Switch era. But this is a phenomenal taking of what really laid the groundwork from Ocarina of Time and just amped it up. I found, at least for the sake of sampling for this marathon, I found the opening to this game way more gripping and intriguing than Ocarina. Sorry. Ocarina is great, but it's a little bit of a slow burn. This one just gets right into the action. I think partially that has to do with the fact that it has the luxury of being kind of a sequel game and it doesn't need to do nearly so much setup. It just lunges you right in. I love just the weirdness, the zaniness, the crazy art direction in this. The colorful cast of characters are really fascinating in this one. And gone are the pre-rendered towns that we saw occasionally in Ocarina of Time. Everything here is fully rendered in 3D. Luckily, also has expansion pack support, so just on the whole, the game looks better too. This is a phenomenal follow-up. I think it would be really hard for any other company to follow up a game like Ocarina of Time and actually make a better game, and I think that's what Nintendo did here. I'm going to give this the elusive 5 out of 5 rating. I think it is a all-time classic on the N64. All right. Kind of have a cold take. What do you mean cold take? People go back and forth as to whether or not they like Ocarina of Time or Majora more. I mean, I think it just depends on your taste. I mean, I still gave Ocarina a 4. I gave Ocarina near masterpiece ranking. It's not like I thought that one was garbage. Wouldn't it be caught dead recording a video like this live for the fire? There's too many to go through. There's no shot I'd do all this talking head after the fact. With over 300 games, I kind of have to do it live as we go. People can have differing opinions. It's not like I'm calling Ocarina trash. Yeah. All right, anyways. Hey, Kreb, have a good one. Thanks for being here, man. Speaking of, I'm going to take a brief break here real fast. Got to use the restroom. I haven't been up since we started, so let me take a quick break. And then we shall... No, I'm not. Yeah, I don't know how it's a cold take, then. I think Majora's is significantly better. Ocarina is very good, borderline
Get a
great.
haircut, hippie.
I think it's very good or borderline great, and then I think Majora's is actually great. Alright, I will be right back. Give me, like, less than 2 minutes, and then we're gonna do some Killer Instinct Gold when I return. Here we.
You've got mail.
I'll be back.
A few moments later.
Name something a burglar would not want to see when he breaks into a house. Rob.
Naked grandma!
Naked, huh?
You can depend on me, come high water or heck. All right, we are back. Thank you guys for waiting. All right, we're gonna do some Killer Instinct Gold next. This we might have back-to-back 5s. I'm gonna kind of spoil it
for you.
But I genuinely think we might get back-to-back 5s here, because this is one of my favorite fighting games. I was gonna say on the N64,
Phone that
but
home, E.T.
I think just in general. So we'll play through it here. We'll see if I still feel that way. I think I will. It hasn't been that long since I last played it. This game is phenomenal.
All right. It's Saturday night. I have no date. A 2-liter bottle of Shasta and
My All Rush mixtape.
Let's rock.
Let's rock. Okay. Yo, Snake, welcome back. Perfect timing. Perfect timing. All right. Options, real quick. It's not a tumor. Not a tumor. The 10 gifted, yes. Yeah, the normal audio are worth half. So I added 5. All right. We'll set it to easy here. Just for the sake of getting footage. Oh, okay. Well, I guess I'm going Jado. I was gonna go Spinal, but that's okay. We should probably get footage of a few characters. Great, yes, fantastic OST as well. Which is not always a given on N64. Hell yeah. If only Tekken 3 was this good. Don't let Ramen hear you say that. Sheesh, dude. The last rare game? I believe so. Other than Tooie. We have Banjo-Tooie still. Damn. They're allowed to coexist. Dennis is messing around.
All right, let's get it on.
Oh, come on. I mean, if I lose, is a good excuse to switch characters. If I could bring it back, though, it'd be kind of hype. Oh my god. No way. Alright. This is one of Snake's picks. Snake can get multiple picks if he wants, but I'm gonna force him to pick more games than he wants to. Oh god. We can spin the wheel, it's not a problem. Don't feel like you gotta find stuff. There isn't much left. It's up to you though, whatever you want. Combo breaker, yeah. Dude, they always had these machines cranked. Nice. Crushing it. Man, this game plays so fucking well. Yeah, this is a 5. This is a 5. This game's great. Best fighting game on the system. I'll say it. I think it's my favorite Killer Instinct, too. I mean, SNES is solid. And even the Xbox One version, the Xbox One and PC one that came out like a decade and a half ago. I actually quite like that one. Yeah, this is probably the best the series got, in my opinion. Alright, let's quit out. Swap characters here, just get a little bit of footage variety. Remember the arcade saying it was based on the same hardware as the Ultra 64, which was a complete lie? Would they dare lie to us like that? I can't believe it. Gonna go Spyro here. Maybe I'll do 2 characters. We don't need tons of footage of this. I think Gordon did the music for the Xbox One Killer Instinct? Oh, is that true? Actually wasn't aware of that. Come on, man. Shit. Sure, I'm messing her up. Nice. Spyro. Yeah, unfortunately the character sequence is the same on all of them, so I do gotta play a decent amount of the way through in order to get, like, proper different matchups here. Forgotten what his name is? It's Spinal. International Track and Field, we can do that. Damn, Saberwolf. Sheesh. Love the PS1 version. I've actually heard good things about that game, so it is Konami, so I expect it to at least be halfway decent. And we did play on PS2. They have one called like, is it ESPN International Track and Field? That one was great, like shockingly fun. Really solid roster of events. Hell, they had like a, it was like a dance one. I was gonna say interpretive dance. I don't think it was interpretive dance. It was some sort of like dancing event, and it was literally just they like shoehorned DDR into the game, and I'm like, yo, like let's go. When first trying this in the arcade, you try the fire or ice characters, figured out about 3 moves. Somebody would join and do like a 21-hit combo, you just lose. That sounds about right. Damn, Orchid? Sheesh. I like how you can interact with the helicopter blades in this one. Well, if I have to nitpick, I will say the background, like especially in that stage, was a little rough, but it would have buffed out on a CRT. It probably would have looked fine. We got combo. Damn, bro. Combo getting that combo. Living up to his name. Do something like in Street Fighter 4 airport level, you can launch people up into the wing of a jet and bounce off it, really. It's like, it's just cool when you can like interact with the environment that way. Yeah, I didn't really grow up with fighting games either. I barely played these. It's really once I started streaming that I got into these, because they're just, I don't know, I find they fit the stream format that I do very well, right? They're games you can realistically finish somewhat quickly in a lot of cases. Quick, easy, they're action-packed. Usually they're visually very interesting. So yeah, I've played so many fighting games in the last few years just from streaming alone. All right, we'll do one more character. Learn some stuff from a friend. There's certain games you can get it. Yeah, some of the downside is you feel like you gotta learn like each game you play. I guess it depends on how competitive you want to get, right? I play these purely for fun, so I'm like not at all worried about being competitive. Although it is funny to play. Like none of my friends play fighting games. And it's like occasionally I'll boot up a fighting game with them and it's like they don't know the first thing, so it's like me with my basic ass knowledge. It's like not even a contest. Depends on the complexity of the combos, yeah, of course, yeah. Yeah, I forgot how fucking sweet Fulgore is. Wow. All right. Supreme victory. Shit, does this Does this mean this is my favorite rare game on the N64? I guess so. I don't think I gave any rare game a 5. Like, I think the only one for me that would get close is like Mickey's Speedway, and I think we even gave that a 4.5. There we go. Nice. Okay. Can't see yourself doing some of the stuff in King of Fighters? Yeah. You're just like, huh? Alright. I think we've played enough of this one. Yeah, I've decided. This is a 5. This is a 4. Alright. Next up, we've got Killer Instinct Gold, and I'm just going to come out and outright say it. This is probably my favorite fighting game on the N64. Hell, it's probably my favorite rare game on the N64. This is a phenomenal version of Killer Instinct for the N64. As somebody that came from playing the SNES game, I felt like this was such a great upgrade. Visually, especially, this game has a really great art style, which combines sprite art for the characters and 3D backgrounds for the environments. Kind of like what Clay Fighter on the N64 was trying to do, but this absolutely knocks it out of the park by comparison. I think this game looks fantastic, and it really straddles the line and blends the unique combination of 2D and 3D incredibly well. Not only that, but the game itself is just absolutely a wonder to play. I think it controls incredibly well, especially considering it's on the N64 and using this controller. I feel right at home playing this one. It's so satisfying. Great roster of characters. Excellent music, which wasn't always the case for an N64 game. Just all around great presentation, excellent gameplay. One of my favorite games on the system. This is a 5 out of 5 for sure. Okay. All right. Dang, I'm a Killer Instinct fan now? I mean, I'd say I have been for a while. Okay. You like the whatever I'm wearing? The JK hat is what we call it. All right. Let's do some international track and field. This is by Konami. So this will probably be pretty good, I would think. But we shall see. There's a Summer Games that came out in Europe. I think it's the same thing. This hat is the truth. Yo, what's up, Schloat? Is that supposed to sound like that? I think so. We got like the retro sound effect. Yeah, okay. I was like, there's a lot of static there. All right, International Track and Field 2000. This intro? PS2 version banged. It was so fun. Let's see how this scored. Ooh, man, 60% on N64? We'll see. This is also on PS2? Wait, is it the same? Wait a minute. Wait, it's the same game as the PS2 game? Wait a minute. Wait a second. Wait a second. According to the Wikipedia page, this is the same game. Does that mean we get DDR here as well? I mean, I'm kind of guessing probably not, considering we're on a cartridge system. Never forget seeing Killer Instinct being so popular as a 1.5-foot cubed box where the money falls into and the coins had overflowed the bucket and completely filled. Wow. Well, I just broke it by going in the menu, apparently. Try this again. Yeah, if this is the same game, it's gonna get a decent score from me. Alright. We'll go trial mode. Yeah, it's like basically the same game. All right, high jump. Cover's dope. Yeah, the cover's pretty good for this. And I would say better than the N6 or the PS2 cover. PS2 cover's a little lame. All right. Wonder if it opened it, the money just kind of avalanched onto the floor. That's crazy. Is this displaying correctly?
Bite my shiny metal ass.
So like the height of the bar with up and down C. Okay. How's it going, Lothos? Army Men game. Well, we still have all 3 of them to get through. We've somehow left all of them for the end here. Repeatedly press left and right C to begin. Oh, that's going to be a little awkward on C stick. Press and hold Z while in the jump area to set the angle. And then you release Z. Have a going, Lothos. Time for stick waggle, apparently.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will now begin the match.
This game is very spammy when it comes to controls. Okay, let me pause. Toast with the pack. Speaking of, we do have a couple coupons on packs if anybody wants to grab packs. We also have some pretty major goals for this weekend. Suragaya does have free shipping and what they're calling like a mega sale. It's like 25% off if you buy more than like 100 something bucks, which we'd definitely be doing anyway. 100-meter dash for the PS1 game. Brother, and you always laugh at how fast you press the buttons. The controller shakes. You get so into it. Dude, I mean, you have to with this game. It's the world record. Did it say 2.45? Wait, it doesn't even go that high. All right, 1.9. How do I know when I'm in the jump zone? Here?
The first attempt has ended in a foul.
Dang it, foul. Okay. 130, you have to spend 135. Which, yeah, like I said, we'd definitely be doing. Oh! Not quite. Same as the PS2 version, be rare for a... Yeah, right? There aren't many games where the N64 and PS2 are, like, very similar. Foul, damn it.
The third attempt has ended in a foul.
But the arcade having 2 Neo Geos almost never got played. Metal Slug, Puzzle Bobble, Samurai Shodown, Fatal Fury. I mean, those are good games. Damn, people slacking up. Alright, let me try this again. Maybe I lowered the bar. Maybe I shouldn't have raised it so high. Don't need world record. I did get the world record, I think, or at least I got first place on every event on the PS2 version. We'll keep it at default and see if we can make it. Oh, I still knocked it. Jump with the jumps only. Well played, sir.
Second attempt.
Mortal Kombat, Killer Instinct, Street Fighter, Cruising Worlds. They always had lines, not the Neo Geo. Maybe people felt it was... Oh, come on, stop hitting the feet.
Second attempt has ended in a foul.
Do I want my angle to be 45 or do I need to go further? Red squares where I need to jump. Yeah, no, that part I think I figured out. Oh, come on, man. We do want 45. Am I jumping too late? Maybe I'm jumping too late. N64 was still releasing games in 2000. Oh no, it makes it's rare to see a game that crossed both and is pretty well. I wouldn't say pretty much the same. Definitely graphically, there's a big difference, but like the core gameplay, I don't think there's a ton of games where it's like between PS2 and N64, you got basically the same game. There we go. No, what?
The first attempt has ended.
That was worse. Weird seeing the USA N64 had way more games than Japanese. Used to being the other way around. How many games are in the Japanese library? Come on, man. He's not getting them feet up. Yeah, I mean, the N64 did not fare very well in Japan. Yeah, Saturn outpaced it. PS1 outpaced it significantly in both cases. Come on, stop hitting the damn bar. All right, can I lower it from 1.8? I mean, 1.8's not crazy high. It's the default. Disqualified. Then it was forced to announce GameCube after only 3 years of the N64. Well, yeah, when the industry's moving on, I cannot go down. We can only do 1.8. Typically, there was parody of PS1 and N64. Yeah, the most parody I remember seeing was Dreamcast and N64. How's it going, Addison? Nope, hitting it again.
The first attempt has ended in a foul.
196 or 206, counting all the releases of the DD games. All right. Well, I guess I'm going to game select. Don't want to waste all my time on this one. There's other games to check. Weightlifting. This Sergeant's Heroes 2, Army Men Air Attack. Yeah, there's not a ton. Yeah, win back. All right, select the weight, up and down C. Sounds like 230 US, 1,000 Japan. It's crazy, yeah. Repeatedly press left and right to build up power. Okay. Really love their C buttons here. I don't know why they couldn't have used A and B, but all right. And then Z while in the OK zone to lift the bar. Repeatedly press left and right C to build up power. Okay, it's just playing again, right?
Ladies and gentlemen,
Oh! To get in shape, damn it. I got a game to play. Yeah. I get stuck in my headphone cord. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yo, Varga, what's up? Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, folks. Happy weekend. How we doing? Welcome to our N64-ATHON. Just playing some international track and field. Yo, what's up, V? Wait, what? No, that's no good. Yo, Ghost, thank you for the beds. Try that again. I thought it was Z to pick up the weight. I pressed R. Is it going Cliffo?
Whoa,
have I done any other thons? Oh, definitely.
I dropped my monster condom.
We actually have a goal running right now. I'm gonna do the whole Dreamcast library. If we hit that, golly, dude. Making progress in Mega Man Battle Network. Yo, nice, excellent. McRib hype? Wait, is the McRib back? Hold up.
Third attempt.
McRib action? That filled. Okay, now pick it up. What? What? Opening magic cards occasionally. Occasionally. Donald Duck, Quack Attack, a.k.a. Going Quackers, to us Americans. Tony Hawk 3, Madden 02, Ready to Rumble Round 2. That's it for N64 and PS2. Addison mentioned some of the Army Men games. I think there might be an Army Men game or two that crossed between the both, but. McRib is back whenever McDonald's finds a truck of pork slurry cheap. I mean, hey, whatever it's made out of. I'll admit I'm a fan. Maybe that means I have bad taste. I like it. It's like a half dozen max. Yeah, it's not a lot at all. All right, be great if I could get a game here where I don't foul. That'd be cool.
First attempt.
You know, the yuppies can pay you. Sledding Snake with a 3. Thank you, Snake. Get some sugar daddies. Oh, there we go. Okay, now I keep going. Okay. Keep it going. Yo, LaFarge, how's it going? Just in time to see me jerk.
Enjoy your stay.
Damn, this is hard to do.
Just in time to see me jerk.
Shit, how's it going, LaFarge? Thank you for the resub. I'm gonna break this damn analog stick. We got it. We got it. There we go. Third place. What is this from? Cool Runnings. I've actually never seen Cool Runnings. LaFarge, thank you for the resub. Thank you for the 9 months. Let me know where you want to throw a vote in our poll. Got Fighter's Destiny, Lego Racers, Toy Story 2. You either? You haven't seen it either? Your back hurts watching this, right? Going Fighter's Destiny, alright. 250. Close poll this week.
Jingle bells, Santa smells, Christmas really stunk. I got nothing that I like my gifts for, I'll just junk. Boxes full of clothes,
CDs no one knows.
When I wanted something for
My Nintendo 64.
Zelda's great.
Turok 2, South Park would be fine.
How about Rogue Squadron? That game should be mine.
Make up for a lame Christmas. Get the hits you missed on N64.
Few Japanese exclusives as well. Okay. All right. We got the
There's
Jap.
no time to waste.
There's no time to waste. Can't say South Park would be fine with a straight face. Right?
16-bit arcade graphics.
All right. Spam left and right again.
16-bit sports action.
Alright. Z for the angle, of course. Looks like we want 45 again. Alright. Yeah, we know what we're doing here. Genesis does what the Who don't. Sure, that's the slogan, right? All right, here we go.
First attempt.
First attempt. That's a foul. Yeah, way late on that. All right, we're gonna have to start our angle a little sooner. Sega does what Nintendo doesn't do. Nintendo doesn't do. foul again. Damn, he takes a while to stop here. Dude looks like Dane Cook. Low poly Dane Cook out here.
Third attempt.
All right. Try it again. We're going to get this. Well, just about figuring out that timing. That was a little early. But at least we're getting a throw. It's easier than the NES track and field. Oh, definitely. Yo! It's good to me. First place! Let's go! Give me that replay. Yo, the music. Get that man a urine test. He's juicing. He's juicing. He's wheezing the juice. All right. The 2 foul, 1 record strategy. Never underestimate. More drugs than that man than Snoop. Jeez. All right. We got the hurdles is classic here.
My name is Snoop D.
Yo, motherfucking double G. All right. Left and right spam, and then what? Z to jump, probably. Yeah, that's gonna be all it is. All right. Jumping these hurdles can be a little tricky, though.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will now begin the men's 110-meter hurdle.
On your mark. Get set.
Shit. 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 The thing is, so it's the C buttons, right? But I have it mapped to a stick. So I gotta go like this. It's hard to do that a little consistently. Insane bolt out here. We're gonna try this again. Just gonna have to really lock in, focus up. Got a method kind of figured out. Oh my god. Hey, hey, yes, hey. No. No! Bruh. What, I get 4th there? It's better than last. But I got 12th? Oh, it must be how many we knock over, too. Must be the accuracy as well. Okay. We can do that better. We can do that better. Bro. Premium audio is a godsend. So many. There it is. No, I was doing so well. Tragic. Oh my god. Damn it. We're running it back. We can do this. Yeah, so I'm getting a penalty for each hurdle we hit. Steroids wore off for the worst. I know, I was like most of the way there. We all know that life gets harder. Harder day by day. Alright, let's try this again, dude.
Get set.
I was doing so well.
Do you have it?
I lost it.
My God.
God damn.
I don't want to tell him what a cheap, lying, no good, rotten,
Damn it, dude.
snake-licking, dirt-eating, inbred,
Wait, we got first. There we go. There it is. Okay. We hit so many hurdles there. Hallelujah. Holy shit. Where's the Tylenol? Alright. Wait, what do you mean I didn't? Wait, okay, so wait, we get first, but I didn't place. Excuse me?
Here we go again.
Excuse me? It must be because I hit too many hurdles. They made it look like I won. What the fuck? Alright, one more time. Or just maybe everybody sucks that round.
What'd they die of?
Crushed pelvises.
Yes!
Oh, thank you, Lord in heaven.
After lengthy amputations, I, Femputer, have decided the fate of the men. Femputer sentences them to
1502. Okay.
By snoo-snoo.
The enhanced games where taking performance-enhancing drugs is encouraged.
I don't want to tell him what a cheap,
No.
lying, no good, rotten,
Oh my
four-flushing,
God.
low-life, snake-licking, dirt-eating, inbred, overstuffed, ignorant.
I'm getting first, but then I'm 12th. What is going on here?
Dickless, hopeless, heartless, fat-ass, bug-eyed, stiff-legged,
We're just not getting world record, I
worm-headed
guess.
sack of monkey shit he is.
Hallelujah. Holy shit. Where's the Tylenol? Alright, I think it's because we're not... So we're winning first in the... Yeah, there's more than one heat.
My name is Snoop Deal, motherfucking Double
So we're
G.
winning in the heat, but we're not winning overall.
I don't want to tell him what a cheap, lying, no good, rotten,
my God.
flushing, low-life, snake-licking, dirt-eating, inbred, overstuffed, ignorant, blood-sucking, dog-kissing, brainless,
Damn, 15-17, bro.
heartless, fat-ass, bug-eyed, stiff-legged, spotty-lipped, worm-headed
Headed sack of monkey shit he is.
Hallelujah! Holy shit! Where's the Tylenol?
Alright. One more time. If I don't have it, we're gonna move on. Because I could play
Little
this.
Guy Fieri.
I can play this way too long.
Diving. What was it? Diners, drives, and dine. What? Diners. Diners. What is it? Fuck. Diners, dives, and drive-in.
Okay, come on now. Come on now.
They're coming to get
I'm
you,
gonna get you, Barbara.
Get set.
Now who's the dipshit you jock douchebag?
Am I so far behind?
Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it.
Fuck me, bro. That was worse. Okay. Alright. Diana's drive-bys and doorbells. I'll say it anyway. Today is another day to find you shying away. I'll be coming for your love, okay? Take on me. Take me on. I believe we get penalties for knocking hurdles down, yeah. In a day or two. Alright, we're gonna move on. I could waste way too much time on that. It's too good. Alright.
Unfreaking believable.
What is the freestyle? Oh, it's the pool? Oh no. Eventually. Yeah, just unfortunately with the way it's mapped, it's really awkward. You're supposed to have C buttons, but I have like a C stick, so I'm basically like flicking the stick back.
Tomorrow.
I think this one's literally just spam left and right the whole way. Olympic freestyle rap battle. Alright. C left and right to swim. I think that's literally the game. Yeah. Gorge. Gorge. All right, here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'll now
PTSD to Mario and Sonic swimming. Battlefield 6 requires secure boot. Oof. Good at the swimming. Bro, I'm crushing it. I'm crushing it. I'm crushing it. They don't even stand a chance. Easy, dude. Easy. Child's play. Added quotes after 1060, they won't come up? What? That one works. If 1062 isn't coming up, 1062 must not have gotten added.
Fantastic record.
Hey, what's up, Gavin? Fantastic record. You know, the yuppies can pay you. Yo, Snake, dude, thank you for the free, man. Yes! USA! 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 Alright. Just felt like playing this? Good vibe. Wait.
Like a rain cloud dropping words down.
Oh, yes.
I plant the seeds of this battle in our little battleground and grow them like a weed to take your ass down. I've been watching you stream since 2020.
We still gotta record this.
You keep playing your tech war while I play Final Fantasy. Go ahead and try to get those old-ass Chivos. You look like a gamer who only eats Cheetos. You ain't ever gonna get that Taco Bell deal. Keep wearing your taco hat. Maybe you'll get a free meal. Your Wilson Clinton and McDonald impressions are all a bunch of trash. Just like your skill issue when you play Crash Bash. Think you're hot for beating Ninja Shadow of Darkness, boss? The hottest thing you can handle is Taco Bell's hot sauce. Your singing voice.
Yeah, we still gotta get this together.
That is if his voice box was being strangled. Think you're cool with your Bee Gees facts? Those are more useless than your little card packs.
Damn.
I just dare you to challenge me, janked Jeezy. Hearing you rap? Ha! This should be easy.
I may be a white dude rapping this track, but I spit words so hard it'll knock you back.
Think
you're
back.
Clever with your little so-called diss? The only thing your cloud rains is a downpour of piss. Makes perfect sense that
Whoa.
Rain Cloud's your name. You put us all to sleep with your so-called rap game. Show me some respect, son. I made you
Shank the
You're
Jeezy
insulting
the
me. I'm the
Yeezy.
son of God.
Off
I've
the
got
Yeezy
tons of
for
games, and
Sheezy.
I've mastered them all. From Blasto to Desert Bus, even 3DO's balls.
Even
I hate to cut you
3DO's
short,
balls.
Baby, but I gotta go. I got Chivos to beat, and Trashy brought tacos.
I was hoping to rap longer, but those tacos smell pretty good.
Yeah, and they taste even better. Want some?
Sure, dude. Thank you, Kyle.
And thank you, Rain Cloud.
Friends?
Friends.
Friends. Sorry, I'm just checking if this version of the game has DDR. It does not seem to, which is disappointing. But not unsurprising, because obviously this is on a cartridge. Is that what Cloud sounds like? As far as we're aware, I don't know how accurate's the AI, Cloud. I don't actually know. All right. Well, it's AI trained off our voices, so it's probably most of the way there. All right. Next up, we got International Track and Field 2000 by Konami, and this is one I didn't realize I had actually technically played before because it also came out on the PS2 as ESPN International Track and Field on the PS2, and I really, really enjoyed that version of the game, and surprisingly, this version, albeit, you know, getting a significant graphical downgrade from the PS2, still looks pretty good, and a lot of the events are still here. This is clearly a track and field, you know, kind of summer event style minigame compilation in which you do a whole bunch of different things, including javelin throws, and you got 100-meter freestyles, you got hurdles, you got, you know, weightlifting, you name it, it's there. And these are, a lot of them are just very spammy, kind of, you know, press a couple buttons, kind of little mini games. But I don't know, I find them incredibly engaging. Konami had a lot of fun with this. Unfortunately, because this is on N64 and has the cartridge limitation, this is missing the PS2 DDR style sequence, which I really enjoyed off of that one, but it makes sense why it's not here on this version. Overall, this is a pretty fun little summer events game. I think if you're into summer sports and Konami's catalog, you'll enjoy this. I'm going to give this a 3.5 out of 5. Okay. You have multiple voices. That's just one of them. All right, Cloud. Flex. Made you think of Linus Tech. It did sound a little Linus Tech Tips-ish, didn't it? All right, I believe we are out of requests, so I am going to... I think I'm going to pick from here. How many games have we gone through? 11? Is that right? Done 11 games. My goal is to at least get 20 done. So we got some work cut out for it. Maybe I'll just blow through the Blitz games here while we're at it. We got 3 Blitz games to play. We'll just get these out of the way. These tend to go pretty quick. We played, I believe, the first Blitz. Yeah, we played just Blitz. There's 2000, 2001, and Special Edition. Wait. When did Special Edition come out? Because I like to play them in release order if I can. Do we know if Special Edition was last? I'll check here in a second. Alright, NFL Blitz 2000. Yeah, let me see real quick. NFL Blitz Special Edition N64. Updated for the 01-02 season. Okay, so Special Edition is going to be the last one. Alright. I believe I gave him the first game, what did I give it, a 3?
Ball at the 40.
Yeah, I gave the first game a 3. Let's see how these stack up. Maybe because the AI is just mean on these.
Ball at the 35.
Well, 35. Isn't the default here is like 30 yards too, which is a little funky. There is, wait, play editor? That's not what I want. There's no difficulty option? Here we go. Game. Set it to easy so maybe I'll actually have a shot at playing. Alright. That was the demo. I wasn't playing yet. That was demo. Cleveland Browns.
Today's contest, the Cleveland Browns take on the Philadelphia Eagles.
I wonder how this reviewed compared to the first game. Yo, what is the fog? Jesus. I assume that's an aesthetic choice and not a necessity of the game here. But man, that is foggy. Sheesh. First game scored a 90. Damn. Really? Holy fog. Seriously, right? Okay, yeah, these scored very highly. I might be able to... Hold up, I'm going to quit game. Fog, courtesy of Konami. I'm like, Jesus, that fog. I think that was just a random weather effect it went for. New feature. Oh, this has a 4-player feature? That's nice.
Midway presents NFL Blitz 2000.
Let's try again, and I think this time it'll... Hopefully choose different weather. Yo, San Francisco with those stats.
Today's contest, the San Francisco 49ers take on the Philadelphia
Saw The Fog last week. The John Carpenter movie. I need to watch that one myself. There we go. That's so much better. So much better. Use turbo to run faster. Oh, hello. Good old Tim Kritzrow. Yep, of course. Alright, spider legs. Oh, it's free on YouTube? Man, dude, YouTube's got some free heaters.
Ball at the 15.
Third and 26. Gonna have to do a little better than that. Gonna have to gain some yardage. Slip slide. Sheesh. They're known to edit some. Oh, they edit occasionally. Oh man, I thought I had it. Shit, that would have been good. Already first and goal, dude. Oh man. Third and goal. Hopefully we can stop him here.
Third down and goal.
Nice, yes.
Lining up for the field goal.
It's good. That looked like a bounce, but okay.
San Francisco received the kickoff.
They edited the ending, it ruins the whole film? I think Snake's just saying in general.
First down.
Good pass.
Somebody peel him off the turf. Second down.
Third and 1. We're so close.
San Francisco down
Just gonna get the. Wait, what? 1 yard loss? I thought I crossed the line.
Fourth down.
Damn it. Oh my god. Okay. Shit, dude.
Ball at midfield.
Obliterates him. Dudes have serious Quake guy physique, really. Damn, they're third and 1. Trying to get obliterated like that? Are you, Gavin?
Third down.
Yeah, they got it. They got it. Damn, dude. All right. Let's see. So this, they said they added 4 player support. I'm amazed at how high the scores are for this. 84. I think we'll give this one a 3.5. And I'm guessing the rest of the games are gonna get 3.5. Let's see. Here we go. So we have 2001, and then we have Special Edition as well. So Arthur the Invisibles as a kid. Didn't realize I had scenes missing. Turns out YouTube movies had the full version. Saw the missing scenes. More adult than you expected. Missing scene in the theatrical release, like they cut part of the movie. Probably to get a lower rating. No DDR, yeah, no DDR in track and field, unfortunately. What can you do? This looks the same, man. Just roster updates. Did the original NFL Blitz on N64 have 4 player support? I'd be a little surprised if it didn't.
Third down.
King Nick, bit of a Blitz fan. Blitz did only support 2 players. Wow, okay. Well, there we go. There's our answer. Did I give any football games a 4? Lots of 3.5. Fixing this fuck of a chair at work. Chair's giving you some trouble. Last game was Majora. I think we only did what, track and field in between? No, Killer Instinct as well. Yeah, this is really just gonna be more of the same. Which, hey, I mean, it's a good game.
Today's contest, the Carolina Panthers take on the Jacksonville Jaguars.
All right, we'll see if we can score a touchdown. If we're lucky.
This one is underway.
Yo, the side of the screen's getting cut off. Coworkers broke the gas cylinder, but a fix kit essentially wraps around the neck of the cylinder, making it so it can't lower. Ah, I see. Kind of a quick fix. Damn it.
Oh no! I think it's broken.
Get up the middle. No, the interception. Come on, man. And he just, what the fuck was that? What? I don't even know what all that was. Jeez, dude.
In the red zone.
There's a touchdown, of course. Kick was good. All right. Yo, Snake, have a good night, man.
First down.
Yeah, hopefully get some good rest. Other words, good night. Have a good one, dude. Thanks for being here. Thank you for the support. As always, man. Alright, combat. Let's try this. What the hell was that? Just wanted to drag it out. You're all good. It's a vibe. Post drag. Yo, what a first down. What a first down. Second 14. Okay, we're almost there.
Carolina down by 7.
Oh man, incomplete. Fourth and 14, I'm going for it. Go big or go home. Damn it. Okay. That torque's so tight it will never lower again. It's a bar stool now. It's a chair that won't move vertically. All right, let's try a little bit of special edition here. See if it's any different. My guess is probably not. I don't know what makes this one special other than just an updated roster. That's my guess. All right. Special edition. And then we'll have almost all of the sports done, guys. We will have made it out. The answer is no. It looks exactly the same. I was like, oh, maybe they'll update the graphics. No. Not to sound reductive, but the same game. No, I think that's exactly what it is. I'll give it a half point because at least they added 4-player support after the first game. But that seems like all they did. Like, genuinely. That's about it. Biggest difference is the box art. Yeah, seriously. All right. Dallas Cowboys. Versus the New Orleans Saints. Yo, Snake, dude, thank you for the 10 gifted, man. Thank you. Raffle it? I can do that. Where do you want the votes to go, though? Let's get us to 111. We got Fighters Destiny, Lego Racers, Toy Story 2. Those wondering why the job isn't buying a new chair. 3rd chair in 2 years. That's, yeah. 3, 3, and 4. Well, it's 5 votes for the audio. You could do like 2, 2, and 1. Midway had to love the revenue from these games. 30 minutes of effort, 30 million in income. I don't know if it's that good, but fuckers here cannot break a damn chair. Cannot not break. Yeah, the double negative. They can't help themselves. Are the chairs made of sawdust and prayer? What are you co-workers doing to them?
Come on, motherfucker!
Come on, motherfuckers, come on! Come on, motherfuckers, come on! Come on, motherfuckers, come on! Come on, motherfuckers, come on!
Snake wants to give away his bonus wheel spin. So I'm going to start a raffle. We'll run this for a little bit. A few minutes here. All right, going 5 for Toy Story. All right, 235. Yeah, I'll run that for a few minutes. Get in while you can, folks. Yo, knock him out.
First down.
Shit. Post drag. That's no good. That's no good. Don't want to spend $500 on a chair. Well, I was gonna say, I'm like, maybe these are just bad chairs. Even those solve everything, right? Right. How much money are they wasting on bad chairs just to save a few bucks? And it's like, I don't know, maybe buy a chair that lasts and you don't have to keep buying them. But Amazon recommended this 26-yard loss. Yowza, bro. Jeesh. It's only $49.99. What a steal. Yeah, I would never buy a chair for 50 bucks that I like plan on sitting in a lot. That is not enough money on a chair for if you're working in it. No good. All right, yeah, these are all the damn same. I mean, they're good games. I'll give them a 3.5. I do almost gotta knock them down a peg or two just because they kept re-releasing them, and it's like there's even Madden has like some changes between games on the N64. This one like literally has no changes. Yo, Snake, have a good one, man. All right. Which ones do we play here? 2000-2001 special. Okay. All right, we're going to also lump the rest of the blitzes in here. We got 2000, 2001, and special edition. And really the big difference between the first blitz and these is you do get 4-player multiplayer support on these as opposed to the first game, which only had 2-player support. So that's a definite bonus. But otherwise, these are basically the same game. They just released them every year with some roster updates and called it a day. They look and play exactly the same. So unless you're like a major sports fan, I don't really think there's reason to own more than one of these. I would definitely say pick up one of these later ones if you want some 4-player action, but really pick your poison. I'm going to give these a 3.5 out of 5. All right. You win 3 friends can be visibly disappointed. I mean, it plays fine. It's fun enough. You know, I don't think you'll be that disappointed, but yeah, kind of crazy. They just re-released it over and over. All right, we have no requests, so I guess I will choose here. How many have we done tonight? Done like 16, 14. All right, I'm at least doing 6 more. Should probably do more if I can. Let me try V-Rally 99. I'm curious about this one. V-Rally 99 Championship Edition. Heads up, we do got a couple coupons on packs if anybody wants to grab some packs. At 200, I will be doing South Park Rally with retro achievements. And if we're able to hit 300 in a night, I will be going on Suragaya. They have a 25% off sale right now, in addition to free shipping. So it's one of the best times to buy on there. It sounds like an X-Play review. I take that as a very high compliment. Thank you, King Nick. Missed those days. Classic. Yeah, don't we all? All right. V-Rally Edition 99. Played some decent rally games on the N64, actually. All right. Game options. It starts on rookie. I guess we're going with that. Arcade mode. Let's go. Got kit cars, WRC, extra cars. There's a Renault. Gross. Nissan. Puget. We'll go the Ford Escort. This game is very quiet. I have it cranked, and it's just really quiet. Watch, the engine sounds are going to kick off. It's going to be, like, deafening. It was my first car. Well, I borrowed my mom's car for a while, and it was a 2000... Was it a 2006 or 7 Nissan Xterra? That's what I drove to school for a while. I only had that and then my Mazda CX-5 that I've had for, shoot, like 8-9 years at this point.
2, 1, go!
Ooh, frame rate's a little whack here. Or is it just the speedometer? Okay, the speedometer doesn't update super. The refresh rate on the speedometer is not great. Who's finished Charlie's Angels? What a guy. Yours was a 99 Chevy Lumina, King Nick? I don't think I've ever seen a Lumina.
Easy left. Medium left.
Wrecked on the highway doing 60. Rip.
Medium right. Checkpoint.
Glad you're okay. Which version? It would be PS2.
Easy right.
Koos is doing a PS2 challenge. I don't know, does it make a big difference on Charlie's Angels? Isn't every version bad? Said it wasn't bad, but the story was meh. I think he's being a little generous on that.
Left. Medium left.
Man, this is such a weird enigma of a game. Because it's really responsive, the frame rate's good.
Easy right.
But the physics just feel whack.
Wrong way.
Fine, glad you didn't hurt somebody else, right? Is there one that's distinctively more shit? That's what I'm wondering. Yeah, I'm like, I feel like PS2 or GameCube, you're not getting a good game. Is the game like running too fast? No, the time's proper.
Medium left.
Koos try the thing without the memory card? I would be a little surprised if he bothered. Although I don't know. I have not been on Twitch much while he's live recently.
Medium left. Medium right. Checkpoint.
Yeah, I think I like the Rally Challenge 2000 game that we played more.
Easy right.
This might be better than the Top Gear rally games we played, though.
Easy left.
I think the more time you're in a car, the more chance you'll get into a wreck. I think the more time you're out on the road, absolutely. I mean, just statistically.
Easy left. Medium left.
You're increasing the odds. I'm not saying it will happen, but yeah, I mean, I feel very lucky that I barely have to drive anywhere.
Easy right. Into. Easy left.
For a while, I was doing DoorDash like every day, and I'm kind of amazed I never got into a wreck. This is crazy. It's almost like distractingly fast. And again, the handling is just not very good. We like fly off the handle anytime we get any sort of air. That car's stuck. AI is stuck there. Is that first? Am I gonna catch up? Oh shit.
Medium left.
Yeah, the sense of speed is like almost so good it's God damn it. It's so good it's distracting, and it's super easy to make a mistake because of how fast it is. Feels like any sort of minute change in steering or direction is gonna like throw you. All right, don't know if I'm getting first here. I might get second.
Easy left. Medium left. Easy left. Checkpoint. Easy left.
It's got the Monster Truck Madness physics. It's definitely better than Monster Truck Madness, at least. We've got that going for us. It's better than that. Yeah, it's just hard for this to feel very satisfying when you feel like you're gonna constantly fuck up. Right? I feel oddly out of control of the vehicle, which is not what you want in a racing game. All right, next stage, Spain. Also, it's another rally game where we're racing alongside the other racers. Right? So it's not like a true rally experience. Right? If it was a true rally experience, we'd be racing separately and engaging on time. Get ready. I am ready, game. Are you ready to play? Did the game freeze? Well, I guess the game froze. Yeah, I'm like, I'm ready, game. Are you? Are you the one ready? All right. I'll see if maybe we can try another map in like quick play or something. I'm guessing it's gonna do that if I try to play championship again. Oh, that was arcade, wasn't it? Training. Start. It didn't give me a map option. Interesting. Oh, there we go. Let's go Corsica. Stage 1. That looked like a lot of snow. Get ready.
3.
Okay, that worked.
2,
Ooh, man, that fog.
1,
well, we know it's...
Go.
We at least know it's aesthetic fog because the first map had 0 fog. You could actually see the draw
Easy
distance.
right. Into. Easy left. Easy left. Easy right.
Oh, fuck. Oh, you know what I just realized? Maybe arcade mode
Easy right.
is why there were other racers on the track.
Medium right. Easy right.
Maybe if I do the proper championship, it'll be more like a standard rally game. Hour and a half phone call with a friend? Gecko? Nice. Hell yeah. Building some Gundam for the first time in months? Gonna be a day tomorrow? Hell yeah. Nice. I hope you have a great rest of your weekend, man. It's not the Turok fog, no. Yeah, I think I've spun out and crashed more in this rally game than any other rally game I've played in recent memory.
Medium left. Medium right.
Feather in that gas. I don't know if you guys can hear me pressing it. One's done by Eden Games, the people that did Smurfs Kart. They're doing the upcoming Garfield Kart too. That does explain a little bit here. I will say, I think they have gotten better at making games over the years. I'll give them that, at least. All right, yeah, let me try a little bit of championship mode and see if maybe that plays more like a standard rally racing game. Yeah, I don't like these games that are like, oh, we're rally racing, and then you're actively racing against other opponents on the same track at the same time. It's like, that's not really typical rally racing, but okay. Did the game crash again? Bro, what's wrong with this game? It just locked up again. All right, we'll do one more map. We'll try the standard championship mode instead of the arcade. See if that gets us typical rally action. I gotta say, visually this looks nice. I don't like the way it handles. Something's off with the handling. It's too fast, too touchy. All right, we'll go with the Renault just to meme it. All right, New Zealand. Get ready. Are you ready, kids?
3, 2, 1, go!
Okay, so we do have... There's other racers listed.
Easy right.
Oh my fuck. It's handling fast and touchy. That's exactly like a rally car. Maybe that's what they were going for, but it doesn't translate to a video game very well. Because, I mean, you compare this to, like, a Comic Ray, which is kind of, you know, the gold standard for rally racing, and that plays way fucking better than this. Why was V-Rally sometimes Need for Speed and sometimes not? I think they were worried that V-Rally on its own would not sell. And so they tagged it with the Need for Speed name to hopefully sell more copies. I think that was the idea.
Easy left. Easy left.
Yeah, exactly what Angel's saying. Yeah, they were never really Need for Speed games. EA just threw the name on there to try and sell more copies. This is kind of a cool map.
Medium left. Medium left.
Oh shit.
Medium right.
And it's less so that it's touchy and slippery. It's those things combined with the fact that there's really no feel for the terrain. Like what I'm doing, I'm not getting a good, right? Like when you play a really good racing game, you can almost kind of feel how the car is reacting. I'm getting none of that here. Like just zero. Yeah, I'm gonna give this like a 2.5. Visually, it's solid. It runs well enough, but man, the handling's just not satisfying. How's it going, Jaw? Other racers' time? Yeah, see, that's more of what I was expecting. So the arcade throws us all together. So you get multiple game modes at least. All right, let me record some thoughts for this. All right. Next up, we've got V-Rally Edition 99, and I actually kind of like the V-Rally franchise here and there from what I've played. I have the first game on the PS1, and it's not a perfect rally game. It's no Comic Ray Rally, but it's enjoyable enough, and this N64 version was a little bit disappointing. I will say visually it looks quite nice, and the frame rate is very, very good and nice, rock solid. But unfortunately, the actual handling is not great. There doesn't really, the physics implementation, it doesn't feel like you're driving on these dirt tracks. I got very little relation for, you know, my controls versus what was happening on the screen. It plays okay, but it's like a little too twitchy and fast for my personal taste. And unfortunately, I spun out and crashed more in this rally racing game than any rally racing game I've played in quite a long time. So I don't think it's me. I play a lot of racing games. This just felt a little off. There's a lot here to like. There's an arcade mode as well as a championship mode. The arcade mode lets you play more of like a typical racing style experience with the other cars on the track with you at the same time. Whereas the championship mode plays more like a standard rally game where you're judged solely based on your time on the track. So there's definitely some options here in terms of gameplay style, but yeah, unfortunately the handling just kind of didn't work for me on this one. I'm gonna give this a 2.5 out of 5. Okay, Toast, welcome back. Have I played Top Gear on Super Nintendo? I've played a few of them. There's like 3 of them on Super Nintendo, right? Yeah, I've played all of them. They're decent. I'm not wild about those, but they're decent for what they are. Okay, we are 15 games down today. My goal is at least 20. Let's see, what could we get out of here easy? Probably center court tennis. Let's get another one of the PAL games out of the way. We've only done one of them. One of the 7. Center court tennis. It's got a little bit to live up to. What was the other tennis game we played on here that was actually like really decent? Had that like bomb mode. That one was pretty fun. All right, this is one of 7 PAL games that did not come out in the US. Interesting splash screen. More cartoony than I was expecting. Okay. Yeah, what was that one called? All-Star Tennis. We gave that one a 4. Yeah, this is way cartoonier than I thought it was going to be. Okay. Wasn't expecting that. This very much looks like they were trying to compete with Mario Tennis. Which, hey, I mean, if it's good.
Four-wheeling over the ferns.
Four-wheeling over the ferns. So many polygons. Is this a lot of polygons? I don't know. I wouldn't call it many. Alright. Controller pack. We got normal mode, challenge mode. We'll have to try a little bit of each. Exhibition. One player versus com. We got Tim, Pete, Patrick, Max. Man, so many generic names. Fiona. I'm going Fiona. Alright. And we'll make the com. We'll make him Arthur. Australia. Fiona and Shrek. Fiona, it's me, Shrek. Oh, this by Hudson? Or at least published by him. Goodness, these models, yeah. Oh, hello. Missing that. Swung a little early. Got him. Easy. 15 love. That's a fault. Instant fault. My timing was a little off. Forgive me. I gotta say, not the most easily pick up and playable tennis game I've played on the N64. In fact, it might be the worst one so far. Get him. There we go. Some aggressive whack noises. I don't know, like, I'm not inherently opposed to a less detailed art style, but I feel like even Mario Tennis had more detail. And that game's very cartoony. Like, it's throwing me off here. Favorite Mario Tennis game is GBA. Is there a GBA one? I know the Game Boy Color one is a... Oh, shoot. I need to do the raffle still. I know the Game Boy Color one's like an RPG as well. Damn, I went from 40-0 to deuce here. I suck. Thought they had the advantage. Camera's too far backed out for any visual flourish. Well, I mean, if they had even tried, which they hadn't. There we go. Okay, back to deuce. There we go. No, they've fallen. Dang it. Yo, Elomano, welcome in. How's it going, folks? What's up, Michael? Welcome in, everybody. Thanks for joining us. Welcome to our N64-ATHON. Just playing some center court tennis at the moment. Feels a little weird and meh. Yeah, I would agree. Should play all the sports games for. I mean, we did a pretty good job getting most of them out of the way. We're almost done with them, Zarstrom. I don't think playing them all at once is a good move at all. Actually, I think we kind of need to sprinkle them in as we go, which I think we actually did a very good job of. I think we did an excellent job, actually. I'm on the other side of the court. Can I switch the camera mode? No, I cannot. The court's tiny. It does seem really small. How's it going, Elomano? Thank you for the raid. I hope you had a great stream. Have we done any PAL games? Yeah, this is the second one. The first one was... What was the first one? Oh, Taz Express. We did already. After this, we have 2 F1 games. Rakuga Kids. Premier Manager. Which is like... It's a step below sports game. It's sports menu game. Premier Manager's awful. I'm not looking forward to it. Is this better than Mario Tennis? Definitely not. Definitely not. Splash screen made this seem way more exciting. Yeah. Alright, we're gonna quit. I want to try the... There was like a challenge mode? Let's see what that's about. Took Akus hours of clicking through menus in complete silence. Yeah. Yeah, we won't play it for very long. Okay, what is the challenge? There's a dressing room? I gotta create a character. Hold up now. What are the mini games? Knock them down. How did this review? I'm guessing about a 50%. It's a spreadsheet for N64. Pretty much. Spreadsheet simulator. 27 out of 40 by Famitsu. 80% on X64 magazine. 89. Bro, what? Total magazine gave it a 3 out of 5. That seems more like it. That seems more like it. I'm thinking a 2.5 the way it plays. I have to create a character. Okay, so I guess we go to the dressing room. Create a character. Bro, where do I create the character? Come on now. Spreadsheet 64. Yeah, there's a Premier Manager game in the PAL library. That is basically, instead of playing a sport, you're like the manager of a sports team, and so you make decisions on a computer, basically. Male, right-handed, that's fine. Well, actually, let's go left-handed, since I'm left-handed. Like this family computer menu. Definitely a choice of all time. Yo, we have different taunts? Sorry, with any games that are menu heavy? Yeah, I'm not a fan either. Victory pose. Not much of a character creator. Alright. Volley. Go smash up. Serve, lob. Action-oriented, so am I, yeah. Last call here, last few minutes. for the raffle. If you want to join the raffle, ! Raffle. We're gonna do a bonus spin courtesy of our friend Snake. Got a little bit longer to join in. Ogre Battle we haven't done yet, actually. We have not gotten to that one yet. Based or unbased? I'm leaning toward unbased. I don't know, it seems mid. Not very impressive. A little awkward. Is HSV included? No, I'm not doing that one again. Yeah, I'm counting Beetle as covering that one. What the fuck? Heaviest menu game you've played? Oh boy. Yeah, probably not gonna be in love with that one then. There we go. Interesting. Damn, barely missed. Did enjoy it immensely once you figured everything out, but damn, so many menus. Yeah. There we go. Why does it look sad? We got them all. All right, minigame scoreboard. Ass. We got 70,000. Mo got 500. Oh, that's why he's sad. Are we scored based on how many in a row we get? We did it. We won the stupid game. Well, apparently we didn't. It's like 80s arcade car, but it's very loud. Maybe there's a time bonus. There we go. 250. There we go. He's more excited now. Yeah, I think we were based on time too, partially there. I think we took too long. All right, third place. I'll take it. We won Santa's hat. Definitely a box art of all time. Yeah, I gotta say the whole presentation here feels really cheap. Like even for the time. I'm not very well impressed here. Gotta put the hat on. Well, let me put the hat on. Both IRL and in-game. Well, you know how to get it here. Larry, Curly, and Ass. Yeah, damn. This is a little disappointing. Try run and gun. Turn the balls with a volley. Don't try to return the bombs. That's a bomb.
Number 9. A number 9 large.
A number 6 with extra dip. A number 7. 2 number 45s. 1 with cheese. And a large soda. Fantasy Army Management game. Oh boy, yeah, that's not gonna be my speed at all. I'm sure if you're into that sort of thing and you can get past the initial learning curve, it's probably satisfying, but it sounds like it's gonna be a rough one for us. Ogre Battle has long cutscenes and text-heavy moments too. Yeah, I'm not looking crazy forward to it. Anytime we bring up anything like tangentially related to strategy games, Monica always brings it back to the Romance of the Three Kingdoms. Every time. We weren't even close there. Okay, well, I think I've seen what I need to see of this. This is like, okay, you know what? Let me try the bingo. It's the last game left. Turn over the panels with a lob. Turns have to be a lob. Is A the lob? Which buttons are lob? That didn't work? There we go. Missed it. Granddad loves Romance of the Three Kingdoms. Game has 5 different endings too, jeez. Yeah, this is like, man, it's kind of cute, but man, it needs to control better than it does. Too spoiled by Mario Tennis for me to think this is like anywhere near good. I'll give it a 2.5. Another mid game. Got one ending, you were done. 40 hours, just a little bit of time. 200 hours for all the endings. Christ almighty. All right. We are doing little mini reviews for each game with the ultimate goal of making a YouTube video by the time we've played all of these. So bear with me for like a minute here while I get some thoughts down, and we'll get to some more gaming. All right. Next up, we've got Center Court Tennis, and this is one of the PAL games we included for this list that did not come out in the US. It did also get a Japanese release, and this is a strange game for a lot of reasons, partially because the other tennis games on the N64 are so good. So this one, unfortunately, mechanically being not that great, definitely brings it down a few pegs. But also the graphical style is... I don't know whether I really like it or not. It looks kind of cutesy and bright and colorful at first glance, but then you start looking more and you realize there's like not very much detail at all. The character models are all extremely low polygon count. And I'm like, I almost think that the art direction was more of a way to kind of get around maybe a small budget, which, you know, I can respect, but it definitely makes this game feel like a budget title, maybe more than it should otherwise. There is kind of a cool set of challenge mini games you can play, which give you a assortment of different other trials you can do against, you know, standard apart from the classic. I can do that again. Let's do that a little better. Okay. You do get an additional set of modes outside the normal kind of tennis action in which you're doing kind of these alternate objectives, like hitting balls back from, why am I blanking? Dang it. You do get kind of a decent little alternate kind of objective set mode with some mini games, including like knock 'em down, as well as kind of like this bingo one where you're basically lobbing balls and uncovering panels on the ground, which are kind of fun little time wasters, but don't really make the game a whole lot better than the sum of its parts here. I'm going to give this a middle-of-the-road 2.5 out of 5. I think it's an okay tennis game, but with such better competition on the system, it's really hard to recommend this one. All right, there we go. Getting all the endings in Chrono Trigger is a quarter of that. It has more than twice the endings. That's crazy. All right, what are we at here? 16 games. I'm getting at least 4 more done tonight, I think. All right, what do we got here? Should we try Tarzan? I guess we'll try Tarzan. I remember trying this on PS1 and being very underwhelmed by it. But we'll give this a go. I'll try to keep an open mind. OMG. Cloud, are you excited for this one? I remember it feeling like a really mid 2.5D platformer. Oh, the raffle, yes. Yes, let me do that. It was a childhood favorite? Oh, boy. Yeah, I'll be honest, I don't remember liking it at all. It is by Eurocom. Wish somebody could make an honest-to-God Tarzan game based on the Edgar Rice Burroughs books. That's probably never gonna happen, though. I don't know how commercial that would be, you know? All right, let's do the raffle here. Let's see, how many entrants? We got 9 people. Good luck. Gonna pick one winner. Here we go. It's Chi. All right, Chi. There we go. Bonus wheel spin. Good luck. Tarzan, let's fucking go. Maybe this game is better than I remember. I don't know. I remember being very underwhelmed. Fucking Beast traveled to Africa, did some gangster shit, and nothing but a loincloth. Alright, that's gonna be a roulette pack, Chi, unless you like the wedge or respin. Never played it, but you remember seeing the jank. George of the Jungle. Do I have Lord of the Rings? No, it'd be Magic. I really gotta change that wedge out. Yeah, I'm out of Lord of the Rings at the moment. But I could do some Magic instead. Alright, we can do a pack of Edge of Eternities. We opened 3 earlier. I'll do one more here. This is the new set that came out at the beginning of the month. Within the last 10 days. My box just showed up today. The first you've ever seen them. Well, here we go. Alright. We got Exosuit Savior. Very nice art on that one. We got Fungal Colossus. Caveron Skywarden. Hopefully I'm saying that right. Got Reach as well as Void at the beginning of your end step. If a non-land permanent left the battlefield this turn or spell has warped this turn, get a +1/+1. We've got Grav Blade Heavy. Some really, really lovely lighting there. When you control an artifact, this creature gets +1/+0 and has Death Touch. We got Divert Disaster. Counter target spell unless its controller pays 2. If they do, you create a lander token. We got Banishing Light here. Radiant Strike. Destroy target artifact or tapped creature, you gain 3 life. Did we I think we pulled this one already. This set's massive, is it? How many cards are in it? I actually don't know what the count is for this. We got Dual Sun Technique. Target creature you control gets double strike until end of turn. That is an uncommon. We are into the uncommons now. We got Systems Override. Gain control of a target artifact or creature until the end of turn. Untap that permanent. Gains haste until the end of turn. We've got Gigastorm Titan. We got some special card up here poking out. I have no idea what that is. 464. Damn. Got Lash Whip Predator. Oh shit. We got a stretchy art card. Full art card. That's our mythic. Sorcerer Secundi Void Altar. It's a lands? Yo, $36 card? Yo? Dude, the box was $130. I will take that. Oh, hell yeah. Alright, yeah, that is getting sleeved. Well, that makes up for the lackluster pulls on the first few. Alright. We got Germinating Worm as our foil, which is a common. Nothing crazy. Oh, we got a nice full art mountain as well. Damn, the full arts are sexy on this. Okay. It's a new, well, right, yeah. I'm sure the prices will change as more people get hands on cards, but I'm happy with that. That was a good pack. That was a good pack. The mountain is not foil, no. No, it's just a full art. Typical full art. Sir, guys, got 25%. Oh, I'm well aware, Monica. We've got a goal for it. We'll see if we get there. Alright, let me put these away real quick. We'll play some Tarzan. All right. Made your first ever audio card? Gee, yo, let's go. All right, let's get into some Tarzan here. This looks significantly better than I remember.
Good day.
Good day. I'm gonna go easy. I don't care. All right, start game. Rumble Pack. Welcome to the jungle. All right. The lady from Ready to Rumble Round 2 saying, your turn, you try. Nice.
Bananas are sure good eating. If you're losing health, find some bananas for energy. Ah, that's better.
Yeah, this actually is very smooth. It plays pretty nicely. It was past me just a hater. Oh yes, the Rosie O'Donnell Chimpus. Was that supposed to be Rosie O'Donnell? You're 6 all over again, Cloud. The flashbacks.
See this here butterfly? If you get into trouble and lose all your health, you can return to the last butterfly you passed and start again.
Was it actually Rosie O'Donnell in the movie? Or it just sounds like her? Because that is definitely somebody trying to sound like Rosie O'Donnell there.
Hey, Turk.
It was actually her. Okay, so this is. I was gonna say sound alike, but it's really not that
buddy,
close.
Watch the chameleons. They got some nifty climbing techniques. Go for it. Give it a try.
But like 40 times on Koos's stream when he did Ready to Rumble 2. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of repeated voice lines in that game. Genuinely, Rosie O'Donnell.
Hey, Turk. T is for Turk, but this game is really about you. So find a T-A-R-Z-A-N-N-N and get a bonus item.
Genesis does want Nintendo the music for Tarzan. Phil Collins, baby.
Hey, Turk. Tarzan, try throwing those little baboons. Pop 'em good, and they are history.
History. All right, what'd they say we could throw at him? Whatever it is, we don't have the item. History. There we go. Climb up here. Man, he's breathing hard. Sheesh, dude. There we go. Get wrecked.
That's better.
I'm gonna guess this scored around a 70% back in the day. That would be my assumption. Somewhere in the 70 range.
Got it.
Unless it gets significantly better, I'm feeling about a 3 right now, but we'll keep playing.
Hey, Turk. Whoa, Tarzan. Look at all that cool stuff up in this tree.
This is
Right,
distracting.
You should have no problem.
They're trying so hard to Rosie O'Donnell, and they're not quite getting there.
This is gonna be useful.
Was it with Disney games is spelling out words as collectible? That's a good question. They do that a lot. Yeah, they do that a lot. I'm not exactly sure. Maybe they feel like it's a learning tool. Bugs Life was the choice pick, but I think Bugs Life's terrible, personally.
Hiya, Tarzan. This thing here is a sketch.
Yeah,
There are 4
Toy
of them
Story
in
2
each level.
blows the water out
To
of
find all
both.
4, you gotta go explore a hidden bonus level.
Game Fan gave it a 91? Jeez, dude. Seems a little generous. Trailer spoiler for Ants Racing? Which one are we talking about? I'm talking Ants Racing on Game Boy Color or Ants Extreme Racing on PS2. Or Ants Extreme Racing on Game Boy Advance. I don't think I've played the Game Boy Color one. The GBA one's kind of one of those impressive 3D GBA racers. Console game's pretty mid. Treasure Planet on PS1? I actually like that game a lot. I'd probably give it like a BB+. It's by a company called Magenta Software. They also did the Toy Story 2 game, and they also did Muppets. What was it? Muppets Monster Adventure. They had like a trio of PS1 platformers. Every other reviewer put it between 6.5 and 8.5. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. What is the camera doing? Yeah, I actually bought Treasure Planet PS1 with every intention to stream it again. I just haven't gotten back around to it. Let's go on Pandora. All right.
Well,
first
hello
level
there.
done. Hello there.
Bye-bye now. Splendid.
Splendid.
Bye-bye now.
All right, continue. Whoa, that's crazy. It's always a little like, it's a little overwhelming when they give you the entire level list, like at the start of the game. You're like, oh shit, okay, hello. Is that Mini Driver? I'm guessing for this they did not get Mini Driver. It's supposed to be Mini Driver. Legally distinct Mini Driver. Mini Driver sound alike.
This is gonna be useful.
So when do I get one of the stages where we're like running toward the screen? I was kind of hoping we'd get a little bit more of a
See these fine
mix.
things here? I bet if you get a running jump at them, you could really get swinging.
When you play golf, you like to use Mini Driver. Wow, double. Can I climb it? There we go. Oh, but now I can't swing? Robbed. I assume you can any percent this game, right? Like, the coins are here for 100% if you really want to, but I'm guessing you don't have to. You could probably collect as few coins as possible and still beat the game. Yeah? Yeah. Figured as much. It's Turk. Mini Driver fits in your bag alongside Jeremy Irons. This man must be stopped. Double save some jokes for the rest of us. Oh! I killed Tarzan. I'm a piece of shit. Collecting the sketches unlocks bonus. Oh, there's bonus stages? Is this fucking guy gonna die? There we go. That's more like it. We have 3.5. I'm feeling 3 personally. I just don't feel like it's doing enough to justify much of a higher score. It's like, well, I don't know. What did I give Tigger's Honey Hunt? Not the best Disney platformer, not the worst. Yeah, it's just we've got so much better on the same system, like Toy Story. It's hard to compete against Toy Story 2. I'm gonna be real. Yeah, Tigger I gave a 3 out of 5. It feels very similar to me. Just like by the books 2.5D platformer. It's a baller SNES game in 3D. Yeah, right? Like it doesn't feel mechanically any different than anything that was happening in the 4th gen. And like it's doing it fine. It's just not.
Wow.
Not the most exciting thing I've played on N64, that's for sure. Generic's a fair word, I think. I downloaded Mario's Time Machine for March 10th. It's so done after Mario's Missing, he didn't even boot it up. That's what Mario's Missing will do to him, man. Hell, it's what it'll do to anybody, any human being on this planet. Play Mario's Missing. It's gonna be a rough time. I must get all the. I'm not getting all the coins, Monica. I can tell you that right now. Wait, did I die there? What the fuck? I thought I dropped down there. Mario's Missing. Good, hope he stays gone. PS1 had FMVs too. Yeah, which this version obviously isn't gonna have. You have Hercules a 3.5 by comparison? Yeah, I would say Hercules is better too. Ooh, there we go. Okay, this I like. See, this is what I was hoping for. Perspective changes. Any game with sliding, I kind of have a soft spot for. Although, man, there's like a significant delay between when I press jump and we actually jump here. Bug's Life gets a 1. Fucking Bug's Life. Can I crouch? Okay, yeah, we can crouch even further. Which Sonic is this? That does feel very Sonic, yeah. Feels extremely Sonic. Alright, the Elephant Hair Dare. Play a little bit longer, then move on, I think. When's the dolphin dock? I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting for it. We might be waiting a long time, though. Donkey Kong Country? A little, yeah. I mean, it's, you know, it's pulling from the history of 2D platformers, which, you know, Donkey Kong Country is a major part of. Wow! That sound effect. Swing on Vine, of course. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely parallels. You're not wrong. But man, if I had a nickel for every game you can swing on a vine in, every 2D, 2.5D platformer you can swing on a vine in. You get power-ups for collecting stuff? I think it's purely 100%. Yeah, I don't think the tokens actually get you anything else. I think it's just to 100% the stages. You can unlock some bonus levels apparently with them, but no power-ups in the game. I don't think so. Mech Tarzan, that might make it more interesting. Just gonna play a little bit longer to see if we can get any sort of... Again, the demo footage had some scenes where we're like running toward the camera, you know, Crash Bandicoot style. Kind of want to see if we can get to one of those, maybe. So much health. Oh yeah, there's like no real... Unless you fall off the stage, there's really no threat of death here. Like, I'm playing pretty sloppy and we're still doing fine. I'm gonna say that and then we're gonna die. Is there a Georgia of the Jungle game? Oh, I'm sure there is. I've never played it. Well, we must be toward the end of the stage because we just got the end there. That was kind of cool. Swimming portion? Alright, damn, you know. Shoot, I might bump this to a 3.5. We'll see how the next level goes. Stampede. Okay, so this should be one of the stages that's a little different. Wikipedia makes it seem like there's only one Wii DS. What, George of the Jungle? That's probably true. Gotta have your Crash Bandicoot stage. Of course. Don't forget the crystal. I need the power crystal. Yeah, maybe I'll bump this to a 3.5. I mean, it's not reinventing the wheel, but it doesn't really have to. I like the gameplay variety. Just a Hercules level going the opposite direction. Well, and again, I mean, all these games are ripping off Crash Bandicoot. For being real. What a compliment for the OG Naughty Dog stuff when a generation of games copy your papers. Yeah, seriously. Actually. So many platformers that came out in the wake of Crash Bandicoot did so much of the same stuff. It's crazy. Yeah, I'll give this a 3.5. I just wish the 2.5D side-scrolling bits were a little more engaging. This game really does seem to shine with all the other bits, though. Games we've done? 17. If there's ever a studio to copy, it's Naughty Dog. One of the better places to copy from, for sure. I think it stood out for you as being able to pummel the ground and find secrets, which I admittedly didn't do. It's alright. Does the job. It's another very serviceable Disney game. Right, that doesn't go out of its way to impress, but does a decent enough job. Alright. Next up, of course, we got Disney's Tarzan, and this is a 2.5D platformer, for the most part, of course, based on the animated film of the same name. This really just feels like a 16-bit 4th-gen game, kind of prettied up and rendered in 3D for the 5th-gen, for the most part, although there are some alternate game modes that kind of take cues from Crash Bandicoot and other 3D platformers at the time, right? There's some swimming stages. There's a decently fun kind of sliding stage where you're Tarzan sliding down a vine, and there's some decent moments like a stampede section that plays almost verbatim like a Crash Bandicoot section where you're running toward the screen. But the actual core kind of 2.5D platforming gameplay here is fine. It's very serviceable. This is a well-presented game as well. You do have some voice acting, which is, you know, kind of uncommon for the N64, so it deserves mentioning here. Although they are sound-alike, so, like, for example, we have, like, Rosie O'Donnell and Minnie Driver in the movie, and certainly they did not get either of those here. In fact, the Rosie O'Donnell one's a little distracting because it really doesn't sound like her. It just sounds like a generic, like, New York woman, you know? It doesn't really sound like Rosie. But all things considered, this is a decent game. Definitely another aspect of Disney throwing out a licensed game that is very serviceable and plays perfectly fine, but isn't trying to reinvent the wheel or really impress anyone too crazy hard. I'd give this a 3.5 out of 5. Okay. Naughty Dog made the best movie games of all time, as in games that have storytelling so good they could have just been movies. Damn. Yes, and they screwed up. Yeah, I don't know. Some of their more recent games I know have a very divisive take. People are very torn on them, which, you know, I think is going to highly depend on what you want out of video games. I generally am not really too interested in what they're putting out nowadays, but I'm not going to sit here and say it's not good. It's just not personally what I'm into. All right, we're going to try some GT64 here. They screwed up the Gran Turismo movie. I forgot they made a movie off that. All right. Heads up, folks. I am taking game requests. If you want to request the game, you can do so with some gifted subs or some packs. Yo, Mansta with the raid. Let's go, Mansta. The Mansta, indeed. Let's go, Mansta. Hopefully, had a good stream. I'm at 200 tonight here. I will be doing South Park Rally with Retro Chivas. Let's see. Let's check the options real quick. Nothing major. All right, championship. New game. What are you up to, Mansta? You doing some more GTA? We'll go with the Skyline. Don't get to 200. South Park needs to be the last game. We need to hold it for, I don't know, there's a few on there. But I'm like, I think that would make for an interesting last game. Alright, free run? Put in work lately, eventually you'll do retro again, Mansta. Grinding out more GTA. Man, what the hell is this? This is one of those games where, like, if I didn't know any better, I would just assume this was a PS1 game if I was looking at it. But I don't think this came out on PS1. This looks like a PS1 game from 1996. Not a... When did this come out? When did this come out? Having real drivers doesn't save this piece of ass. I'm a little blown away here. This is from 98. It's got a 47%. Yeah, that seems about right. I'm not usually one to hate on graphics, but, like, this is inexcusable. It's a PlayStation game from 96 that is somehow a 1998 N64 game. How's it going, David? Saturn game? Yeah. Well, I say PS1 because I've seen so many games on PS1 from 1995 and 1996 that look exactly like this. The handling it's okay. It's not great. All right. Do we have to qualify to get the actual race going? I guess so, huh? I don't think we'll have to play this one very long, though. Fucking hell. Maybe the handling's not very good. Imagineer. I'm starting to think Imagineer, maybe not very good. They did wet tricks. They should have stuck to puzzle games. This car sounds like a pitch down RC car. Yeah, it doesn't sound what I associate with like a proper racing vehicle. Well, not Imagineering, Imagineer. I believe they're different companies. Revolt's been done already. Yeah, we're below like 50 games left, David. We're close to shit. We're probably close to 30 at this point left. We're in the home stretch. They did MRC. MRC's considerably better, although still not great. Big Mountain I really like, actually. Alright. I have to do 3 qualifying laps? Are you serious? I don't even want to do all 3 laps. Okay, start race. Okay, it takes your best lap, thank God. I'm like, no way am I doing 3 qualifier laps. Rolling Stone. Oh, they publish MRC. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm like, that seems significantly better. Yeah, that being Genki makes way more sense. This game like almost doesn't even seem real. Like, is there like a story behind this? Like, oh, it's N64 exclusive. I swear to God, I've played games exactly like this that were like PS1 releases in '96. This feels like a game from an alternate dimension, like a PlayStation game that for some reason got put on an N64 cart. This is weirding me out. Is it good? Not particularly. No, when I say it, it feels like a PS1 game from '96. Like, I'm extending that to the handling. If I was not doing an N64 marathon right now, like, say I was watching me stream, sitting on the outside, and I didn't have the cover art on the right hand side, I would bet good money this was like a PS1 game from 1996. Like, I would have bet money on it, and I would have been wrong. It's kind of blowing my mind. They've done a lot of Hello Kitty games. Ah, yes. Only the best. Only the best. Yeah, I'm gonna give this like a 1. This is just abysmal. Like, it's functional. It's just sad. And this was like late 98 too. Yeah, September of 1998. So we're talking almost, the N64 was almost out for 2 years. Crazy. Alright. What's the full name here? GT64 Championship Edition. All right. Next up, we got GT64 Championship Edition, and this one really weirded me out because if I had seen this game and I wasn't doing the N64 marathon and I saw somebody else streaming it, and I didn't have any prior notion as to the title or what platform it was on, I would have bet like good money this game was a PS1 game that released somewhere between 1995 and 1996, because I've played so many racing games almost exactly like this that look and play almost identically, and I don't mean in a good way. I mean in that like very early years of the PS1 lifespan kind of way, you know, developers still trying to figure out how to make a racing game in 3D play well. This has those same issues, and graphically, I mean, it's just like a dead ringer. I can't believe this came out in late 98. We're talking like September of 1998 in the US here, and I'm absolutely blown away by how behind the curve this game feels. With so many good racing game options on the N64, this is probably about one of the last ones that I would personally choose. I'm going to give this a 1 out of 5. Okay. Same month as Metal Gear Solid. That puts it into perspective. That puts it into perspective. All right. Maybe I get some of these other racing games out of the way, because we have a decent amount of racing games. Just get them out of here. See, we've done a good job getting rid of all the sports. We haven't done nearly as good a job getting out all the racing games. We're going to try World Driver Championship here. By Boss Game and Midway. Well, if it's Midway published, gives me slight hope. Is Ocean still around? Not to my knowledge. My take on Stunt Racer? Interesting game. Definitely not worth the price of admission, but pretty cool if you can find some way to play it. I think we gave it a 3.5. Yeah, we gave it a 3.5. Yo, Rose, have a good night. Thanks for being here. See you around. Hopefully get some good sleep. This looks significantly better. I was expecting this to play more like an F1 or a Monaco or something, but this actually looks kind of fun. Right, how many games do we have left? Yeah, we have 36 left. That's wild. And of the 36, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We have 8 more racing games of the 36. Like almost a quarter of it's racing. All right. Mr. Radon. Well, I would assume Mr. Radon's played this, because hasn't he done... I don't know, how much of the N64 has he gotten through at this point? Did he get through everything? I don't think he's gotten through everything yet, if I'm not mistaken. Well, I think he's got multiple projects going on at this point. Alright, let's just go quick race here. The Ram Venom GTR. Alright. Arcade race. Hawaii, Las Vegas, Lisbon. Black Forest. Let's try Hawaii. We'll say the UI isn't the prettiest to look at, but the graphics here are decent. Okay, thanks, game. Appreciate that. very, very pog. N64 magazine handing out 91 ratings like candy. Well, I have to wonder when a magazine is selling a console and they're reviewing games for that console, like how critical are they really gonna be? You know what I mean? Like, they probably will try to get away with as little bashing of games as possible. Like, I'm sure, like, every once in a while, like, a truly terrible game, they'll give a bad rating. Just to, like, feign a little bit of authority. But I can't imagine. They probably have every incentive to give most games, you know, a decent rating. Dislike for the physics model often stems from the beginning cars being difficult to drive and offering a sloppy feeling of control. Yeah, it doesn't feel the best. Also, I don't know why we're struggling so hard to keep up with the pack here. I don't feel like I'm doing that badly. More integrity than Famitsu? I wouldn't claim to know. That's before my time. Are they pretty sketch? Should be a slightly better Top Gear Rally. Yeah, and I think I gave... What did I give those? First one was terrible. Second one was significantly better, but I think I even gave that one like a 2.5 or a 3. I'm feeling about a 3 for this. It's the same dev. It makes a lot of sense. You could buy a 40 out of 40. Oh yeah, this music's incredibly generic. Yeah, incredibly generic. Yeah, visually it looks great. Unfortunately, I don't think the gameplay is quite up to par. Seems like it takes ridiculously long to accelerate up to speed here. No R4. No, that's the thing. There were so many damn good racing games at this time that it's really hard not to be critical of everything else. Just like when there's so many good options out, why would you waste your time with one that's not great, you know? Especially if it's not doing anything interesting to make it stand apart from everything else that was out. Sixth place. Yowza. Maybe the Ram sucks. Yeah, visuals are doing a lot of the heavy lifting. 100%. Oh yeah, the top speed was pretty weak on that. Although the rest are worse. I will try the Elan Swift. Try Las Vegas. Probably a nice looking map. Yeah, the lighting and stuff is great here, man. Shame it doesn't handle better. Spin out. Damn, dude. Yeah, it's just unfortunately not that satisfying to play. Which is a shame because it looks amazing. Like going through downtown Las Vegas here, like, come on. If it played even half as good as it looked, I'd like this a decent amount more. Not quite. Not what we wanted. You could run over an Elvis impersonator, it'd be a 5 out of 5. Yo, what's up, Raw, man? That would send it. That would send it. That would get it over the edge.
Axel. All right, let's
get it on. Yeah, I think I've played enough of this. I'm gonna give this a 3. I think visually it's like a 4.5 out of 5, and then the gameplay's about a 2. We'll give it a 3. All right. Next up, we've got World Driver Championship, and based on the name of this one, I assumed it was going to be like an F1 or Monaco Grand Prix kind of F1 Formula racing game, and when I booted up, I was very pleasantly surprised to see what looked more like a Gran Turismo or a Ridge Racer, and unfortunately, the visuals, while looking absolutely stunning, I would say this is like a 4 and a 4.5 out of 5 on the N64 in terms of visuals. Unfortunately, the gameplay isn't quite there. You get a host of different modes, including, you know, arcade and championship and all the sort of main racing modes you'd expect, but the handling is just, it doesn't feel right here. The weight of the cars feels off. It feels like it takes forever to accelerate up to speed on all of these cars, despite what the stats of each seem to imply. And unfortunately, the steering and the handling just really kind of kill this one for me, which is a bummer because it looks so phenomenal. It doesn't play awful. It's definitely playable, but I had a lot of trouble staying out of last place from the little bit that I played here, which, as somebody that plays a decent amount of racing games, that's usually not a great sign. So I think, considering how mixed of a bag this is, I think the visuals are definitely doing a lot of the heavy lifting. I'll give it a 3 out of 5. Like I said, it's definitely not unplayable. Some of the tracks look and the layouts are amazing. But yeah, unfortunately, the handling's a little off on this one. Could definitely do better, especially with so many great other racing games on the N64. Okay. That gets us to 19. All right, this next one will get us to 20. Speaking of the F1 games, there's 3 of them. I'm kind of thinking we just get them out of the way now so I don't have to do them tomorrow. Because I'm really not going to be looking forward to them. Especially with 3 of them. So I think we'll just try to wombo combo these out real quick. Let's see. I think we did pole position, I believe. Yeah, no, we didn't do pole position. Which one did we do? F1 World Grand Prix we did. Okay. Let's do World Grand Prix 2, which apparently was a European exclusive. I think the first game I gave a 3, 2 or a 2.5 or a 3. This one we played, the first game we played a while ago at this point. F1 World Grand Prix. Yeah, we gave it a 3. My guess is this is going to be a similar story. I will be the first to admit I'm not really much of a Formula racing fan. They're a little too simulator for my taste, but I can still respect what's here, and they're definitely going to control better than that last game, I would assume. All right, F1 World Grand Prix 2. English. Sprechen Sie English. All right. One player. Guess we'll just go into exhibition mode here. Just start. Just jump me in. Jump me in, baby. That finger guns emote cracks me up, raw man. All right, no chance of rain. 0 chance. This UI's kind of cool, I gotta say. Start race, please. Perfect emote for the music. This is very like, yeah, this is very like, I was gonna say like, it's not quite EDM, but very like trancey. Yeah, this looks the same. You gotta love the noises. Ooh, man, the frame rate, though? Did the first game play this bad? This might be an unfortunate casualty of being a PAL game, and it's messing with the frame rate.
Williams taking the lead.
This is stuttery. I might have to look up some video footage of this to see if it's supposed to play this choppy. It's like garbage compared to the one we just played. It handles a lot better. Yeah, no, that game looked a lot better, but this game handles way better. I can tell you already.
Schumacher's out, 21 cars left. Hill's 4 seconds ahead. Francis is only a second behind.
Yeah, it plays pretty solid. Okay, let me just for the sake of making sure we're not doing this a disservice, let me make sure that it runs this off. Because I seem to recall the first game running better. Just want to make sure I'm not crazy here. Maybe the emulator's not doing it justice. No, this other footage looks rough too. All right, well, that answers that. I'm going to give this a 2.5. Because, man, that frame rate. It's basically just the first game, but with a worse frame rate. All right. And following up F1 World Grand Prix, of course, we have F1 World Grand Prix 2. This one actually didn't come out in the US. This was exclusive to Europe. And this is by and large the same game. There have been some UI tweaks here and there, but the in-game UI looks almost identical. Unfortunately, this being a PAL exclusive, I don't know if that's causing some of the performance issues here. I don't seem to recall the first game having nearly as much of a time rendering frames. This one definitely chugs a little bit more. But otherwise, it is a decent F1 game. The controls are quite good here. The handling is solid. But yeah, it's unfortunate that the performance is not very good. I'm going to give this one a 2.5 out of 5. Yo, Fabian, good morning. How's it going, man? Welcome on in. Good seeing you, sir. Just in time for some F1 racing action. We've got 2 more here. I'm going to try and get these out of the way. We got Pole Position 64 and F1 Racing Championship. Fabian, you have this game, actually? Yeah, we just played it, and man, I don't know if it's because it's a PAL game and it's running at 50 instead of 60, but it was chugging compared to the first one we played. So yeah, we did World Grand Prix. We've done World Grand Prix 2. Okay, we'll go Pole Position and Racing Championship. F1 2 has expansion pack support. It lets you watch replays. Really? Let's go Natsume. All right, produced by Human Entertainment. I've played a few of their games. They do a lot of racing games. Or did, I should say. Yo, that Pioneer. This looks promising. This entertainment is very human. The most human. So this one did come out here. All right. What else did Human Entertainment? I know I've seen their name. I know I've played some of their games. Oh, they did the Fire Pro Wrestling games. That would do it. They did some of the Clock Tower games on PS1. Fireman 2 on PS1. Okay. Alright. World Grand Prix. I like the presentation here. Yeah, Clock Tower is what they're known for. Did we have... Where's my boy Art and Senna? Is he gonna be in here? Maybe not. We'll go Jay Alessi. How's it going, Jim? There's so many racing games on the N64. It's kind of wild, yeah. So many. I joke it's like a third racing games, a third sports, and then like a third everything else. And it's a little more accurate than it should be. Gotta take advantage of the free 4 controller ports, yeah. W, enjoy this one? Yeah, this looks promising. Again, I'm not a big F1 guy, but this looks like it could be decent. Hello. Oh, there's a Fire Pro Wrestling game with this depressing-ass story written by Suda51, really. Is there an analog N64 controller where the analog is just a giant racing wheel? And, well, I mean, there were steering wheels for the N64. I don't know about a steering wheel analog for a regular controller. Another vacuum cleaner game. That's pretty much all the F1 games are, Stro. That's how it goes. Yes, there is one. It's called the Ultra Racer controller. It's crap. You have the PS1 version. Wow.
Watch yourself. Come on behind you.
Damn. Holy wall of text, Fabian. Too long, didn't read. Give me the spark notes. Well, the Melbourne, but that's not the skyline. Game's taking liberties here. Well, Human Entertainment, I believe, was a Japanese developer, so they probably didn't know any better. Looks like the center post of the N64 controller, but with our crappy wheel on it. Like a kind of a fun gimmick controller. Despite their name being Human Entertainment, some of their more obscure titles feel like an alien made. Absolutely. Yeah. Alright, let me see if I can play a little bit of another map. Yeah, no, this actually plays pretty well. Controls decent. Was it giving me the next race? Round 2. Meow. So dark for a wrestling game. Driver X is a real driver that they didn't have the license to use because of some shitty PS2 game? Really? God damn, these sound effects. How did Mario Party go? Quite well. I mean, we didn't like finish a game or anything, but I gave 2 and 3 4.5s each. Helps they didn't have the analog breaker mini games. I'm in second. Where the hell's... Yo, first is so far ahead. What the fuck? What the heck? What's that about? Better than the Rugrats Mario Party, that's for damn sure. Coming up behind you, that's what she said. Wait a second. Where's the rubber banding, right? First is just in its own orbit. Brake lights are incredible. Look like flamethrower. Well, they're not brake lights. That actually is flames coming out. Also, I don't know why the clouds just got a green outline. What the fuck happened here? That wasn't like that the whole time. Oh, the weather changed, I think. Literally unplayable. Throw the emulator out. Yeah, everybody... Yeah, maybe I'll give this a 3. That AI, the first place just being in their own orbit is questionable. Weird Princess Peach face glitch in Mario Party 1. Yeah, I think you told me about that one. That's the difficulty card. It's a difficulty brick wall. Oh, geez, that's crazy. How did this review at the time? 58. Yeah. Most? I don't know. I don't know if I'd say most. I mean, this is just egregious. It's like everybody has rubber banding except first place. Yeah, I was going to give it a 3 out of 5, so 58 seems reasonable. Reception. Controls are poor. I didn't think the controls were poor at all. It's almost like the AI wasn't very good back then, so they had to do something else to make it hard. Well, it's just, it's weird. It's weird when everybody is rubber banding except first place. Like, it makes it so blatantly obvious that there's shenanigans going on. All right. Let's do a quick review of this. We got one more F1 game after this. All right. Next up, we got F1 Pole Position 64. This is by Human Entertainment, and I've played a few of their games in the past. I actually kind of like this dev. And this is a decent release by them. It's a Formula 1 racer, as you'd expect. And actually, the frame rate here is quite good. The controls are pretty decent for the most part. It's not the biggest visual stunner ever, but what it lacks in like crazy visual fidelity, I think more than is made up for by the gameplay and the handling and the controls. Unfortunately, I was running into an issue where it felt like the entirety of the racers were rubber banding except for first place. I could fairly easily get into second place, but then I'd go to try and catch first, and I would just look at the minimap and go, wow, this might be impossible. So your mileage may vary there. I think the AI could have used some tweaking, but overall, this is a decent game. I'm going to give it a 3 out of 5. Okay. No shit, it's on N64. IGN strikes again. The tracks look nothing like the real-life counterparts. Yeah, I wouldn't really knock it too much for that. That seems That seems like kind of, I don't know, I don't want to necessarily say grasping at straws, but I'm not also not going to say it. All right. We have one more F1 game. We're going to get it out of the way. We'll be done with the F1 games. 7.8 out of 10. Too many cars. SMH. Unplayable. All right, what's the last one here? We have F1 Racing Championship. This is another PAL exclusive. 2 PAL exclusive N64 F1 racers. In case one wasn't enough. All right. F1. What did I say it was? We just did pole position. F1 Racing Championship. This should be the last one. Europeans are obsessed with F1. Apparently? Apparently there's enough of a market to release multiple in the same region. Well, and keep in mind, I think they probably got some of the US released ones too. I mean, these two are just the ones that didn't come out in the US. So hell, they may have gotten all the US ones plus these. All right. See how this one goes. F1 Racing Championship. Expansion pack detected. I always like when they do a little 3D model of the expansion pack. I don't know. I always find that a little charming. All right, behavior, arcade, or simulation. Interesting. F1 games, Mario Kart 64, Ridge Racer, Diddy Kong, Mickey Speedway. You got the Snowboard Kids games. You got the Top Gear games. Yeah, no, absurd amount of racing games. For sure. Pick up and play. I don't know why the U in up is not capitalized. That kind of bothers me. What the fuck, game? Put the F1 and F0 reviews next to each other. I guess that kind of depends on how you alphabetize. Because F-0 might actually end up next to F1. Alright, automatic. Wait, did I select automatic or manual there? Is the highlighted one the one I'm choosing? Okay, yes. I hate when they do that. Where it's like not obvious which one is the one that you're picking. Okay, we want automatic. It would help to look at the glow around the shifter. Alright, Great Britain. Finish 6th or better. The fact that every menu selection has that little definitely a choice. Somebody was having fun. Why does it look... Do I need my prescription checked? It looks like there's been some Vaseline smeared over the screen here. Oh my god. Okay. I was like, is that about to play like that the whole game? Okay, thank fuck. I thought that was gonna be the whole time. I'm like, no way. No freaking way. I'm amazed that the sense of speed is pretty good despite the frame rate being kind of sucky. It's actually kind of impressive. Like that it still feels fast even though the frame rate's not that great. Plays well. Handles fine. But I think the frame rate's definitely... I'm gonna have to dock it some points for the frame rate. A scale of 1 to the PS1 version of Formula 1 2001 on a PS3. It's close to broken. That's such like specific knowledge, Double. It's like unreal. Playing Formula 1 2001 specifically on a PS3. Don't worry, Europeans are immune to bad frame rates. I feel bad that you guys kind of had to just grow used to it. Checkpoint. One hand, it emulates very well. On the other hand, it emulates very well. Yeah, I assume this is how this would run on console. Rides the PAL horse. N64 racing game blazing across our screens at a whopping 10 frames per second. Can you believe all the high-octane action that is happening right in front of your eyes? I mean, it's hard to believe. It's crying for the extra 4 meg. Well, the thing is, it said expansion pack detected, so this is with the expansion pack active. Who knows how it is without?
Four-wheeling over the ferns.
Four-wheeling over the ferns. Dude, the moment you played that, I paused. I was like, what? For a split second there. I'm like, what? Depends on what the expansion pack does. Well, of course, yeah. I mean, what it might do is increase texture quality, which might actually lower the frame rate. Ironically. Yeah, can I call this mid? Can we just give it a 2.5 and be done? I'm thinking so. I guess I'll try to get up to first. We do have one more lap. I'll finish this race. Yeah, I think this could be a 3.5 if the performance were better. Sarstrom, you're done with it too? Yeah, it doesn't take long with these. Doesn't take long. Yeah, fuck. You know what? I don't need to finish it. We're going to abandon. Alright. Like racing games, it's more of the same. It is. Okay. 2.5. Be done. Call it good. Alright. First place, once again, is significantly... It felt like it was cheating a little less, but... I don't know. Hard to say for sure. Alright, we got F1 Racing Championship here, and this is a PAL exclusive. This did not come out in the US.
The yuppies can
Dang it! Who's tipping me?
Get some.
How to define broken with the 326? Thank you. Let me play that here in a moment. Let me get the review done here. Get another game going. All right. What was it again? F1 Racing Championship. I can't remember. We just did like 4 of them in a row. All right. Next up, we got F1 Racing Championship, and this is one of the PAL games that did not come out in North America, and I can unfortunately kind of see why this one didn't show up. This does have expansion pack support, but even with that enabled, the graphics were a little muddy on this one, a little low resolution. It almost looked like a layer of Vaseline was smeared over the screen. Things just looked very soft. I could tell what was underneath the softness looked all right, but yeah, there's definitely like a layer of softness here that's a little distracting. The game controls perfectly fine. It plays how you'd expect a Formula 1 racer to play. The handling I thought was actually pretty solid. The AI seemed reasonably fair for the most part. But unfortunately, the frame rate on this one suffers pretty badly. And once again, I don't know if this has to do with it being a PAL exclusive or what, but it is unfortunate. I will say, the sense of speed that comes off from this game is actually really impressive considering that the frame rate's so low. It actually still kind of feels fast, even though you can tell it's chugging and really trying to make use of that N64 hardware. Overall, I'd say this is a pretty mixed bag, though. I'm going to give it a 2.5 out of 5. All right. From price trading, only NTSC compatible version was only released in the Brazilian market. Widely speculated Brazilian markets were more receptive to Formula 1. I mean, I think that's very much probably the case. US release was planned, not canceled. Expansion pack support was planned, and the game has a pop-up. Developers decided not to use it? Oh, really? Shoot. Wow, okay. Well, then. That is funny that it acknowledges it and then does basically nothing with it. Yeah, bit of an oof there. Slight oof there. All right. I might try to get a couple more games done here. What do we got left? Maybe we'll try a little bit of Cyber Tiger. We actually made decent progress. We really picked up the pace here in the second half. Loose Brazilian NTSC copy is $364. That's crazy. I was going to get the video going once I get the new game going. Hold up. Give me a second. Be patient. Patience is a virtue. $1,700 CIB. Just a cool $1,700. Where are you at, Cyber Tiger? Get another sports game off the list. I'm thinking tomorrow's probably gonna be the last day. Can I turn off redeem? I'd have to turn off like 3 different redeems. It's fine. I can just redo it. It's a minute. I'm not dying over losing like 10 seconds. Yeah, Cyber Tiger. This was also on PS1, I believe. See if this is any good. The main thing I remember about this is just the caricature-ish looking Tiger Woods on the cover. Got it for $2, the PS1 version. There we go. Probably about the most you should pay for it. Okay. By EA.
There's a link in the description.
So this is F1, what was it, 2003 on the PS3?
What the?
Oh my god.
Okay, what the
working entirely as intended, right? That's how F1 games play, right?
What? Are you seeing this? How do I reverse?
That's crazy.
What the hell?
Peak emulation. Well, and this is official emulation. We gotta remember.
What?
Yeah, this is official Sony emulation here.
Is the disc broken or something? Or
what the heck?
Holy.
Yo, what is this game?
What the hell? What?
EA Sports, it's in the game.
Dude, I'm only pressing X right now, and it's doing all. What?
That's crazy.
What?
How do I switch clubs?
What? Dude, what the hell is? I guess this doesn't want to be played on a PSP.
Remember, it does the same thing on PSP. There's only one way to find out, right? E. It's in the E. There we go. 70 yards.
Can I?
That gets me to 52. What the fuck?
Why is it? Why? What the hell is going on right here? Can I get back out to the circuit so I can do something?
Not bad, not bad. All right.
Slow. And now, dude, this isn't Wipeout.
This isn't Wipeout.
Fast.
Wait, how am I supposed to follow this line? Hold up, what? How do I follow this line here? If I point it here,
this has
like the golf ball giving a thumbs up, yeah.
I've ever seen so far in a demo video. What? Oh yeah, I see. I don't.
Damn, so close.
Get it out from the grass. Get back out to the tarmac. Get out.
There we go. We got par. I'll take it.
Come on now.
Can't follow the lion. I gotta follow the tiger. Thank you, Robin. Yes.
What the heck is it really?
Bro, this is beyond broken.
Get out.
Dotted line's where the ball is going to go. You need to move the mark. No, I get that, but if you move the marker at all, then you lose your frame of reference.
Oh, come on now. Come on now. Come on now.
Right. I wish you could center back to where it started you, so I know where the line, you know, where me aiming, the line is referring to.
10 seconds, and now we're out. And
damn, a little too far.
what
Shit.
is going on? Why is it like this? I'm only pressing X. That's all I'm doing.
That's crazy.
It's, well, it's weird. I tell you, I think it has something to do with the disc, or it's because of the PSP.
What makes this Cyber Tiger? You know, that's a great question.
Prior to this.
I was wondering the same thing myself, Chi.
I was gonna get Platinum Infinite before I started Project 1, but I didn't care about that. Because I got to a place
Struggling
that
so.
was, like,
I'm
super
surprised
annoying.
he's still trying to play the damn
I
game.
decided, like, screw this.
It's
I'm
almost
gonna play Project
commendable.
1 either way. But I got something else cool today. I got Platinum in Red Dead Redemption. Finally, got it today.
You
well,
gag on the
Friday.
greasy
No,
gag on the greasy
okay, we're
meat.
gonna skip
That's
this
what
one.
she said.
Can I? Oh yeah, instant replay. Yeah, sure. Want to watch that? No.
Amazing. Incredible. What a game. I do like the way that the golf club like swells up like cartoonishly.
What's a game sphere?
What's a game sphere?
Only the most sophisticated gaming experience ever created by humans.
And it's spherical. Spherical. We had to make Greasy Meat a card. We couldn't not make Greasy Meat a card. It had to be. Yeah, no, I mean, this seems like a solid enough golf game. That's way too far. Fuck me. In the drink. There's a thread of all the random stuff used for devices in films, TV. Game Sphere was like some rice. No, it was like a boombox. It was like a DVD boombox or something, I believe.
I don't want to tell him what a cheap,
Lying, no good,
rotten, floor-flushing, low-life, snake-licking, dirt-eating, inbred,
Damn it.
ignorant, blood-sucking, dog-kissing,
Brainless, dickless, hopeless, heartless, fat-ass, bug-eyed, stiff-legged, spotty-lipped, worm-headed sack of monkey shit he is.
Hallelujah!
So close.
Holy shit!
I'm not gonna lie, this game looks bad. I'm feeling like a 3 out of 5 on this. Double bogey, dang it. What in the hell was that digital C? That was an F1 game from 03 from PS2 trying to play on a PS3. Music sounds like Spire. It's so compressed. I assume it sounds a lot better on PlayStation. Oh, yeah. All right, Fabi with the Stream Wounds bag. Let me get you that here. Also, reminder, we do have some coupons on packs as well. Anybody wants to get a discount. Token refund. I don't know if I have any mods here. I might need to do that off stream. I'll make sure you get your points back though. Or you know what? I'll just give you another pack. How about that? Just give you a second one. That's probably easier for me to do right now. That's gonna be too far. Ooh, actually, maybe not. Dang it. You know where the cyber comes from? The music? Is that the idea?
No, they're saying Boo Earns.
Boo Earns. PS3 had that much trouble emulating. Well, PS2 game. I mean, yeah, it was only one generation ahead. And the PS2 was not exactly the most architecturally simple. The same with the PS3. They were very different, actually. That's probably a little too far. Damn, so close, bro. Bogey, alright. Does this game have an episode of South Park on it as well? Could you imagine? Oh, man. A little far. Can I mulligan? Yeah. Mulligan that shit. Not great, but better. I'll take it. Oh, so close. Damn right I beat Ninja. Still one of my proudest gaming accomplishments. There we go. We got par on that.
Shot.
Yeah, can I just give this a 3 and call it a day? What did this get review-wise back in the day? Let's find out. Oh yeah, 2 version of PS2 emulation on PS3 as well. Yeah, the earliest models had like straight up a PS2 built in, basically. And then there were a few later models that would try to do software emulation, and then eventually they just dropped PS2 entirely. from PS3. You can play PS1 games, but you can play PS2. Yeah, this got a 65. I think giving it a 3 is fair. New Jurassic Park was actually pretty good. Yo, nice. All right, 3 out of 5. Cyber Tiger, done. All right, let me record some little talking head for this. All right. Next up, we've got Cyber Tiger, and this is another golf game that was simultaneously released on PS1 as well, and clearly this game was designed to be played off a CD because especially the music here is pretty compressed, but aside from that, you have a really decent golf game here, actually. You got, of course, Tiger Woods, and this game is a little interesting. It's a little caricature-ish, even just by the cover art, you can tell. They were going for a little bit of a cartoony vibe here. Like, sometimes when you hit the ball, it'll actually, like, have, like, a cape on it, or there'll be, like, a hand sticking out. And it's kind of got this, like, cartoony aesthetic, especially when you also go to backswing and wind up your swing. Like, the longer you hold the analog stick, the club will actually kind of like swell up like a cartoon. It's kind of some interesting, fun visual things going on here. I will say it's a decent golf game, but I'm not a huge fan of the straight up reliance on the analog stick here. I get analog was kind of new and the hot thing at the time, obviously, especially on the N64 here. But not having a meter to be able to tell exactly how hard you're hitting, it will give you a percentage as you continue to hold that will eventually go away around 70-80%. I don't know. I do kind of miss just having a bar that I can press a button at a specific time and line things up with timing as precisely as I can. I still actually did all right here. We had par on most of the holes we played here, so it's definitely not unplayable by any means. It just takes some getting used to, and it's definitely not my preferred method of golf gaming, but hey. Overall, I think this is a 3 out of 5. I definitely think it's a little above average. Not perfect, but not a bad golf game. Certainly not one of the bad choices on the N64. Okay, needs more Craig Stadler, though. It's missing Craig Stadler. Mario Golf is definitely better. Yeah, Mario Golf, I think, did we give Mario Golf a 4? 4 or 4.5? We'll give it a 4. Yeah, certainly Mario Golf's the better option here. How many games do we have left at this point? We have... Do I have 32? Is that right? That can't be right. 32? Really? Shit. Still a decent amount to go. We got Monaco Grand Prix. I somehow missed that one. Let's do that. Let's get that out of the way. Supports all the extra goodies. Memory card, Rumble expansion pack. Doing all the magazine swapping on... on your N64 controller there. All right. I think this should be the last, like, kind of simulator racer that we have. I think this is it for those. We do have Destruction Derby still, which I'm actively looking forward to. We'll get this out of the way. Ubisoft back again. Transfer pack, I would imagine probably not, because there'd need to be an accompanying... Well, actually, is there an accompanying Game Boy Color game? That'd be wild if it did. That'd be kind of crazy if it did. All right. This might be the... We're gonna have a lot to get through tomorrow. I don't know. This might be a 2-more-day endeavor, honestly. But that's all right. All right. Cover looks very generic. It does, yeah. Definitely. How come the raceman has underwear on his face? What's up? Please stand by. Okay. Do sim racing. The Monaco GP gives you Vietnam flashbacks. Jeez, Charlie. All right, single race. Ubisoft, thanks for being honest. Ubisoft too sometimes as well. Jeez. Perfect Dark expansion pack. You get cheat codes. That's an interesting use. Or you mean the transfer pack? Real answer. Fire resistant hood. Kind of weird. N64 had a Game Boy Color converter pack, but it couldn't play the Game Boy Color games on it. Well, I don't think there was enough. Probably not enough bandwidth to play a game through the controller. It's another one where it looks like they smeared Vaseline over the screen. Oh, frame rate again. Oh, dude, this must be the same dev because it did the same thing. This is gonna be, I think, another like 2.5. Maybe a 2. It actually visually doesn't look great. I don't feel like it should be running this bad for how not great it looks. Also, the UI looks very dated even for the time. The controls seem fine. Shit! Damn it. Lost a lot of good men at Monaco. What? No, what did I miss? Reads the race is almost 2 hours long. It's impossible to pass any competent racers except in the pits. It's had real tracks, but not the real drivers. Looks, feels, sounds nearly identical. It really does. I feel like it looks worse, though. All these... Oh, there's so many racing games. It's... Like I said, I keep joking. It's like a third racing games, a third sports, a third everything else on N64, and it's like a little too accurate, honestly. Yeah, the amount of racing games on this platform is absurd. Anything that could be played with more than one player? Yeah, well, yeah, I think that had a lot to do with it. The multiplayer-centric nature of the console definitely encouraged these kind of games, for sure. Yeah, 5th and 6th. I mean, I think throughout gaming history. But yeah, especially starting in the 5th gen, kind of on up. There's so many racing games. Yeah, and they really seem like they were a dime a dozen in like the mid-late 90s into the 2000s. Console was really carried by Nintendo in a small... Yeah, there was like a handful of third-party devs and Nintendo, and that was what we had. Yeah, I'm gonna give this a 2. I feel like it plays about the same. It performs about as bad as a couple of the other ones, and it looks worse. Easy way to demonstrate 3D without making some huge adventure game? Absolutely, yeah. Alright. Give this a 2 out of 5, call it a day. Okay. Next up, we've got Monaco Grand Prix, and this is the final F1 Formula Racing game we had to cover for this. And unfortunately, it's probably one of the weakest ones. This felt and played a lot like the rest of the games that we sampled here for this, and the handling, while fine, wasn't exceptional, but definitely I feel like in the presentation department, this one was a significant letdown compared to some of the others. The graphics looked quite muddy and blurry at times, and the UI seemed very dated even for the time of release here. Just seemed like a very phoned in release here. Not much to say, really. It plays perfectly fine, but with better F1 racing game options on the system, I'm not really sure why you'd choose this one. I'm going to give Monaco Grand Prix a 2 out of 5. Okay. God, I love Cruisin' World. Yeah, we gave Cruisin' World a 5. I love that game. It's so good. All right. We got through a decent amount, and I just realized technically we're down to 30 because Mario Kart is still on here. So I am happy with what we got done today. Over 20 games. I think on that note, we shall find somebody to raid here real quick. Thank you guys for hanging out and being here. Really appreciate it. Thank you for everybody that supported tonight. Kept the streak going here. We're gonna raid. We're gonna raid Grace tonight. She's playing some Resident Evil 5. Great streamer. Have a great night, folks. Or morning or afternoon, whatever the case might be.
Good morning! Oh, and in case I don't see you,
Glad you made it.
Good evening and
Glad you could make it, Dino. Yeah, thank you all for hanging out. We will be back again tonight. I don't know if we'll finish this off. We're going to try. 30 games is a lot. And there's a couple that have been giving me issues, like the Midway Arcade Classics wasn't running properly. Also, Hey You Pikachu, I've yet to figure out. That's going to be, I'm sure, a bit of a chore, but... Play each game for 1 minute. Well, I don't think we'd have to do only 1 minute. But yeah, we might go a little rapid fire to get through everything tonight. We'll see. I don't want to rush it too much, though. I want to make sure we get enough of each game for footage sake, as well as, you know, my opinions. But yeah, thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you for all the raids as well. Thank you, Elemano, for the raid. Really appreciate it. Manson with the raid.
Good morning! Oh, and in case I don't see you, good
Varga
afternoon,
with the
good
raid.
evening, and good night.
Fortifier with the raid. Appreciate it, guys. If you're new here, welcome to your new home. No. But I am a full-time retro variety streamer. We have been doing a lot of N64 lately. We are in the home stretch. The plan is hopefully to do some Dreamcast once we're done with this whole project. So that's kind of where we're at. We'll probably be doing some Dreamcasts in the coming weeks, which should be fun. Go through that whole library. But yeah, we're going to go raid Grace. Have a great night, folks. I will see you all very soon. Peace out.